I'm like, I'm so gobsmacked. What the heck? What the heck? I'm so, I don't know. That was crazy. What the heck? We got a raid. Aki. Oh, hello, Aki. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Oh, for fuck's sake. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Hi. Welcome on in. Hi. Welcome on in. Big besitos. Hello. Oh my God. Today it's been so wild. Well, I don't even know where. Oh, here. Okay, here we go. Oh my God. Oh, I got it. Hold on. My face. My face. Oh God. I'm so. Look at in. Hi. Oh my God. Look, size. Look, you see your OBS. I told you your OBS is so sexy. I told you. I was like, thank you for that. Thank you for helping. It's been such a crazy day. I can't believe it. And we have so much longer to go. We still got Aki who's gonna be coming by in a little bit, but I think this is in terms of the schedule. In terms of the schedule, we have a bit of a break. Oh my God, so cool! I had so much fun. Hi, Effie. Hello. Yes. Yeah. Oh my God. I'm going to be a dehydrated husk of a human. I'm going to be a dehydrated husk of a human. Oh my God. Thank you for the level 4 hydrate. What the heck? Yeah, so we have a lot. I don't. I'm so. Like, my computer's freaking out a little bit. I'm so gobsmacked. Like, you have to understand, like, I did not think we were gonna raise this much money. I'm very, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm so appreciative. No USB for you. Yes, thank you. Exactly, Luke. Hi. So, yes, it's been such a, thank you for the hydrate, by the way. So we have a little bit. I know it is. Oh my God, it's crazy. I'm so what an incredibly special day. Just like so many things. I can't believe it. Like, I was very, like, I know I talked about it, but I feel like planning this event also allowed me to like be much more open about my journey. In regarding Endo, and I don't know, it's like scary to share that part of your life. You know, it is. So it's been really crazy. And so it's special because I was right about the goals, ma'am. You know, I mean, okay, yeah, fair. I was like, I don't know. I was like, we should lower these numbers. I feel like these numbers are really high. She's like, no. She's like, I believe. I was like, no. You know, somehow happens doing it. Yeah. It's a lot. I know that there's so many wonderful people who thank you so much for all the raids I haven't been able to address. Thank you so much for for all the raids so far, for every single donation. I think we're gonna take a moment and like read some of the donation messages, and I wanted to also highlight there's some VTubers who shared, some other VTubers who shared their story. Like, you know, a couple of people sent videos. You know, some people just shared like their story via written text, and you know, and things like that. It'd be really nice to highlight them. And yeah, it's very cool. Oh my God, oh, thank you, great Ted. That's very sweet of you. Let's see, we're gonna yeah, I'm my face and I'm smiling big time. My face is covered in, like, my face probably has like dried snot all over it and mixed with mascara. And let me tell you, that is one beauty concoction that maybe is not the most attractive, but it's definitely that's just how it be right now. But it's amazing. It's amazing. I can't believe it. I'm okay. So this is okay. Thank you, Tabahap. Let me pull this up because this is crazy. I can't believe I'm staring at this milestone sheet. This is crazy. This is so wild. This is so freaking wild. What the heck? Okay. So we have. Let me move myself, and so I'm anxious. Let me. Okay. Okay. Oh, wrong thing. Wrong thing that I was moving. Wrong thing. Here we go. Okay. Move myself over. Make myself mode. Make myself go over here. Okay. Okay. Oh my God! Look at this. Okay. Let me show myself. Okay. So this is where we got. This is where it doesn't seem for real. Same thing. Yeah, exactly, Josh. It don't seem real. This is crazy. You mad lads. You crazy people. Okay, so we have so we hit all the goals minus the 25K one, which is a face cam stream surprise. So I guess because we hit like the 10, so this is the surprise goal. The surprise goal would be a face cam stream. You already got half of it. You already got my tears of joy like within the first hour. So I know I have a face. What, a face? A face here in the diner? What? So yeah. So a face? Yeah, we're gonna do a face. I had to swim out of there. So we're gonna do a Dynama giveaway, a Van GG giveaway, Let's Just Sort of like taste test, another giveaway, Steam card giveaway. We have to reenact the scene from Pirates of the Caribbean, Don and I. That's our screenplay reenactment. I have to play Don't Scream with some sort of noise maker in my mouth, which is great and terrible. I have to play Elden Ring. I can't believe it. Chris's dream has come true. Chris's dream has come true. I have to play fucking Elden Ring. Okay, that's fine. It's fine. For the charity. All the pain is worth it for the charity. Gammy Cam. You'll have to order my pizza. You got a cooking stream. Very exciting. Which I don't think I talked about what it was going to be. I want to do... the idea I had was, well, you get to choose. The idea I initially had was that I was going to do a Dinah Classic breakfast and maybe bake a pie. But if you want, it could also be tied into Fallout month, and I could pick something from the Fallout cookbook. Or I can cook Puerto Rican food, whatever you'd like to see. Whatever you like to see. It's your choice. It's your choice. We could put up a poll. And then sexy cosplay photo. I'm gonna be the sexiest piece of Cuban bread you ever laid your little eyes on. That Cuban bread. Yeah, one whole face. Exactly, Faye. And then. Okay, so the last goal, I still can't believe it, looking at the race. So I have to reveal it, but 25K is face cam stream. So crazy. You already got half of it, you cheaters. You already got tons of my tears already. I can't believe it. I was bamboozled at the goal. Cumin bread. Yeah, it's wild. I can't believe it. It doesn't feel real. Oh, wrong thing. Okay, it doesn't feel real. Okay, I hop myself over here. That's like really crazy. It's pretty crazy. Yeah. Yes, hello. I can't believe it. I'm like, oh my God, I can't believe it's already been 6 hours. I'm so full of energy. I'm like, it's like pure adrenaline at this point. It's you have to understand the amount of anxiety I've had for the past. Like, I've had so much anxiety and like nervousness about today because I was like, oh my God, like I have, for a million reasons. It wasn't like one singular thing. There's a lot of reasons. And It's very cool. And now it feels good to be like over that hump. I'm like, man, I can fucking run a marathon. It feels so cool. So anyway. Oh man, it's so cool. Okay. God, so wild. But yes. I would love to. I want to take a moment to share these other wonderful stories that were shared with me. If you didn't think that I was not going to prepare a void just for today, you know that it's our comfy cozy spot. So we're gonna mosey on over. We're gonna hike a little heinies and mosey on over to the void. I think that'd be the perfect spot to hang out. But yeah, come on through. Let's vamos. Let's go. Man, look how quick that is. I'm so used to this transition that I'm usually waiting here like like an idiot. Okay. I'm like so used to it. Yes, the comfy void. If you've not been to the void is a very comfy place of where we can hear our innermost intrusive thoughts. But I want to pull up the campaign so we can go through these messages. Be great. Let me see. Let me put it up. Wow, I can't believe it. This is so crazy to me. That's a crazy. Okay, wait, is it? Oh, whoops. Hold on. I got my keyboard disconnected. Hi, Small. What's going in? Hello. Hold on. I have to reattach my keyboard. Something's happening. Oh, God. Something's happening. Hold on. Give me a second. There you go. You heard it. Reconnected. Okay. Take this out. Hold on. I promise I'm a professional streamer. I'm 1,000% professional. I'm 100% professional. Okay. My computer is making so many noises right now. Sorry about that. Sorry. I apologize. Welcome to the void. Professional! I'm maximum professional streamer. Hi, Small. Thank you so much for coming on in. You know what? For those who have not come in, let's do this. I did have like a little video. It was the intro video, but enjoy just for a quick second before we dive into reading charity messages and stuff. Okay. Yay! No! Oh my God, I'm so obsessed with that detail. So yes, it was the theme of today. So yes, we did. So we've had Gabi came in. Gabi was our first guest. Mousy was our second guest, and she, and we just finished hanging out with her. Now we're gonna go over some of the the charity campaign messages that people submitted, and share a couple of other VTuber stories, and then we're gonna and then it'll be Aki's turn to join the chaos. I'm so excited. Yeah. Hey, kiddo, look what in. Hi. Hello. Listen, kiddo Kiddo was very helpful too. Kiddo gave me a lot of help and a lot of ideas for today too. I'm very grateful. I've had like, I feel like I've been, I don't know, I'm very lucky to have the friends that I've had and that I've made in this space. They've been wonderful and very supportive of today. It's been very cool. Oh my god, double LALA. Double LALA. Okay, so thank you for listening. Thank you. Yes. Oh yes, I have to. Oh, I have to go in and activate the next goal now. The super reach goal. The super reach goal. Yeah. So we have. Oh my god, I can't believe Tally did this. Making me cry. For an amazing cause, keep up the incredible work. I love that. I love you so much, LALA. Sorry, it's not much. Oh my god, nobody needs to apologize for any amount that they donate. Every little bit count. It's amazing. If that every bit counts. We would have not have been able to get to this goal if we did not have everybody's help. Welcome Raiders, welcome on in. Hi. All yes. Yeah, literally also providing your eyes to the cause is like incredible. Like if you're able to donate, amazing. If you're not, that's okay. If you're still supporting, that's by tuning in, that's incredible. That's so important. So important. Please. Nobody should ever feel guilty about that. Thank you, Lag. Hope this helps. It does help. I can't believe it. This is very cool. Aqua Valentine, love you all. Thank you for. Oh my god, I missed this one. Yoda Gandhi, thank you so much. Keep up the great work. Thank you. But I am one piece of the puzzle. I've had 3 wonderful people. We have one last person who's coming on who's very lovely, who also who lives with Endo as well. And so I don't know. I'm very grateful for these ladies who have helped bring awareness to today too. So I feel like I share this victory also with them in a way in terms of that. And you're very cool and the greater gremlins. I'm very overwhelmed. It's nice. Okay. Endo is pretty cringe, not gonna lie. I hope you're having an amazing good day. Oh, that's good. Close to, thank you, Grave. Thank you, honey. Thank you. Close to 3 decades ago, my mom was a skinny, muscular athlete with a 6-pack to boot. She sacrificed that and many other things when they did surgery to remove the endometriosis so she could have kids. Thank you, LALA, for shedding light on this issue. Oh, wow. I remember, oh my God. Greeky, I think they mentioned it in chat, right? There was somebody who mentioned that their mom had endometriosis, or had to have surgery with their endometriosis. That's amazing. Yeah. Oh my God. That's wild. Oh man, I can't be alive as the king. That's wild. I can't. This is wild. This is so crazy. I don't know, it's wild. Sorry, Suzanne, I can't go to the pool. I have werewolf disease, also known as the curse. That's so funny. That's a very specific reference to. So we do retro reacts every month where we like watch vintage videos. With my buddy the dog cartoon, and we were watching one about women's health this month, and it was like this girl learning about having her period, and she's like, I'm so excited to be a woman. And then she gets her period, and then her friend's like, you want to go to the pool? And she's like, yeah, I want to go to the pool. And her mom's like, remember, you got your period, you can't go to the pool. And she literally tells her friend, she's like, I can't go to the pool because I have the curse. It's so funny. My mother died from complications with it. No trauma dumping, just mentioning it because of what's happening. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I think today is a day where, like, if you have like a personal connection to it, that's not trauma dumping. That's not trauma dumping at all. That's just sharing because, yeah, it is crazy. Yeah. Yeah. It's wild. For health care and pineapple. Penguin. That's very funny. I'm learning so much. Thank you. Thanks, Lala and Co. Oh, I'm glad you're learning a lot. I mean, I have like informational slides too that the Endometriosis Foundation provided me. But also I feel like it's sometimes easier. I have that and we can go over certain things if people have questions, but I feel like it's also easier to connect with something if you kind of hear about firsthand experiences too. It's more like if you want to know exactly what the hell endometriosis is, I'm going to totally use those to better explain it than me being like, it's a painful, horrible thing. Here's more specifically what it is. So, but yeah, I have some informational stuff that I could share for sure. Pineapple is good on pizza, not on a charity message. What? Oh God, we're gonna like combine a bunch of these things. Like what? I should maybe do like some Elden. What? Should we split up Don't Scream and Elden Ring so it's two different streams? Or I play like half Elden Ring, half Don't Scream on a stream, and then that's when you order the pizza and I do the taste. I'm gonna do like a speed run. I'm gonna do a speed run of these charity events. Like it'll be charity day redeem thing. Maybe. Yeah. Oh my God. That's why I find the coffee blowing out. Yes, exactly. Hawaiian pizza is great. What is this? Oh my God. One more for good measure. I die. Thank you so much. Wow. This is wild. It's wild to see the enthusiasm for the support. Oh my God. Just want to help out and pitch a little. That's amazing. That's not a little. That's a lot. Every bit helps. So fun. Thank you, Size. Love you both. Good to see you back, Gabi. Y'all doing good work. Keep it up. Yes. We're very happy to see Gabi back. Yes. No pressure in terms of speed running your recovery, but it is really good to have you back. Let's go. I helped. Happy to help. Well, thank you, Geranium Souls, Bad Mouse, yes, Grey Tusk Crunkle, Schmoll. Thank you. Love you guys. A donation for a good cause. Thank you. Wow. I can't. This is like so wild. This is so many people. Let's go. Begging Pigeon King supports the cause. That's so funny. Another goal! Let's go! Oh my God. For the call. Oh, thank you. Oh, thank you, Booby. Mwah! Big kisses. Thank you so much for supporting the charity. Thank you. Frost again. Ladies are the most important things in our lives. We need to make sure they stay strong and healthy. Love you all. Wow. Thank you. Let's go! Oh, Sabahab, you're so... Thank you so much. Thank you, Verda. Thank you, Yakuza Lady. Thank you, Samahop. Thank you, Number 7. Thank you, Omega. Thank you, every person who's donated anonymously. Thank you. Pifras, thank you. Frost Sorrow, Booby, Misagosi's, Talthos, PT Brown. Thank you. Omega, I saw you donated twice. Cloud Kobolds. Comfy Matthew, Dark Chewy, Daydream Tale is a world. Thank you, Major Maple. Thank you. Show up, Angelica, Small. Thank you, Grey Tusk, Fennec, Corvu. Oh, thank you, honey. Talking about burlesque. Hi, Corvu. Souls, Duranium, just, oh my God. Size Chronic, thank you, Lord Punk. Panud, I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing that. Skotum Daddy, Ken Good, Juliana, Callan Roy, King fucking Talamon, you mad lad. Cappy, Ashes, Mr. Ducky, Dude Chains, oh my God. Dandy, Nazi Dandy, thank you. Grave, Griggy, Yoda, Aqua, Legend, Bangwin, Nick, Empty Tree, Frost again, just so many people. Corwin, Tria, Loveman, Shannara, Jansen, Pricey Pants, Leg, Landon, Loft, just, wow. Jeffs, Samine, David, Moose, Cletus, Zaramos, Deadnuts. I'm seeing so many, like, regular names in here. It's so sweet. Net, Athanothios, welcome on in. Thank you so much. D. Carlox, Bato, Grumpy Old Daniel, Isn't Your Name Lorelai, Cruelty Free, Violet Vex, thank you. Love Coffee and Pie. One of my best friends has Endo. This means the world to you. World to her, rather. Thank you. Liam, Dr. Woods, Mr. Sue! Oh my god, the only reason I've been able to do this, like, figure out, like, OBS, like, how to like bring on multiple people is because of Doom. Thank you, baby. Thank you. Infonography, Devlin, Oren, Beautiful Origin, Moon Bitch. Let's fucking go! Yes! Oh my god, this is so many wonderful people. Nifim, tell them! No! Sunslayer, Zeta. Oh my god. Oh god. God, holy moly. Hime Harley. Oh, hi, cutie. God of Annoyance. Nifum, Sunslayer. Oh my god, I will be individually thanking all of you in like a video thing. I got, oh god, again, whoops, wrong one. I'm, that's amazing. I'm like, doesn't feel real. It doesn't feel real. It's so cool. Yes, seriously, there's been some people like heavy lifting. Like, that's amazing. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Damn. So crazy. Thank you. Yeah, we're still going. We still got, we got, how many? I still got, we're halfway there today. We're halfway there in terms of the stream, which is cool. So let's bring up, I went to bring up, let's see. This is... Let's see. We're gonna bring up, I want to bring up this streamer.
Hi, I'm Felicity Ryan.
Hold on. Let me properly do this. So like I said, we had a few different VTubers who contributed their stories. So I wanted to share. I want to share them and highlight them. This is Felicity Ryan. I'm gonna do the shout out just because these are the people who reached out. So I could just, this is Felicity Ryan. There we go. Yeah. Okay. There's some people. There's I think like one person who wanted to submit their story anonymously, but here's Felicity. This is very sweet of her to share her story. Look how cute she is. She's so cute. But yeah, here we go.
Hi, I'm Felicity Ryan, a VTuber here on Twitch, and I am 1 in 10. From the time I hit puberty, periods hurt enough that I would pass out from pain. I was just told by the school nurse and my family that it was normal though, so I just tried to endure it. In my mid-20s, I befriended someone who had been diagnosed with endometriosis, and when she heard my symptoms, she offered to come with me to talk to doctors about seeing if I had the same thing. It took 4 doctors, tons of nurses, and a lot of fighting with medical professionals for them to even believe me. The final doctor I saw knew I was exhausted on our first meeting. I'd had 1 surgery already from my previous doctor, and he had blamed my weight for all of my pain. But this new doctor believed me. A few months later, we had my diagnosis of stage 4 endometriosis. Endo had infiltrated part of my intestines, my bladder, and had 1 ovary stuck to my abdominal wall. I still hope to have kids one day, so removing anything was not an option. I was put on 2 types of birth control, as well as a daily pain medication that I take twice a day. I've had 2 surgeries since then as treatment, but it isn't enough. I still deal with daily pain and horrible flare-ups. The work of charities like Endo Found are a necessity for people in my situation, as they fund research into endometriosis and continue the hunt for better treatments and hopefully, one day, a cure.
It's true. Oh, thank you, Felicity. Thank you for being very open about your journey. Yeah, there isn't a cure. It's not curable, which really heckin' sucks. And it'd be really great if one day there would be a cure. I may not live to see that cure, but I really hope that one day and doing like a day like today can really help kind of bring it towards that path. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. Of course, it's so good to see you. Yes, I'm yeah, that's wild. Yeah, there's a lot of people who have endometriosis. It's not like you have one surgery and it's done, right? There's plenty of people who have multiple surgeries. Like that was something that when I was going through my process, they were saying like when I that was something that was kind of scary to find out in my post-op meeting where my surgeon was saying just because I removed these fibroids then doesn't mean that means that this will never happen again. And also in general, fibroids tend to happen in Latin and like black uterus havers. Like I need to find the statistic, but it's like it's far more common in women of color than not, and so it's actually really predominant in like my and others communities, and it's really it's hard because also sometimes those are the communities that don't get sometimes the best medical care or the best financial resources to be able to fight for their health, and so it's crazy. I don't know, it's like it's crazy because, fibroids come back. There isn't a cure. But, there's been ways to navigate it. But sometimes it feels it's like frustrating. It's frustrating to experience. Because you wish that there's, you wish you could be like, okay, I can just do this one thing and it's done. And like Felicity, I would like to be a mom one day. And endometriosis isn't necessarily like it's not like a total like I won't, it doesn't mean that I'm automatically fertile. It just infertile rather, but rather that it definitely decreases my chance. So, I'm gonna I gotta have like a Rocky montage or something about getting ready, about preparing, because, it's that's gonna be when, when it's time to really like move down that path, which will be in the near future. It is, I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot. So it's really cool to see people who are really like supportive of this cause, Like she said, it's 1 in 10. It's 1 in 10 people who have a uterus that experience endometriosis. And so it's crazy that something that is like, that's not like what, that's a pretty high statistic. So it's kind of crazy that it's something that's really common, but doesn't have as much support as you would think, Yeah. There is, let's see. People of color have a high chance. Exactly. There's not a cure yet. I hope that one day. Yes, I hope one day there will be. The worst part is doctors not listening to patient, even blaming on weight. Yes, of course there's a lot of there is a lot of that happens in the medical field in terms of when patients talk about their body, because I feel like, like when I had my first not my first, but I went to Planned Parenthood a lot, like when I was younger, especially in terms of like getting the help I needed. Because I was younger, I didn't know about, or rather, that was the place I felt the most comfortable in terms of getting my like OBGYN like checkups and stuff. But then when I finally tried seeing an OBGYN as an adult, and I moved out of my parents' house and living on my own, now I definitely, I was a lot lighter than I am now, like, and I was literally having my pap smear. So, I'm laying on the table, my feet in the stirrups. And this was a female gynecologist. And, she's got I call it the car jack when they're like doing your pap smear, right? They just like slip a car jack into you and they're like, like opening you nice and wide. And, I'm like set up like this in this room, and then and she was like, I'd mentioned that, I'd like to be a mom one day, and she was like, oh, you got to take care of your weight first, honey. There's no way you can even think about it. And let me tell you, I was definitely very much within my BMI. I was very healthy. Like that, I was fine. But there's so much, there's like, and she was definitely someone who's like, I don't know, seemed like, she was definitely not, how do I describe this? She felt like a very much like, I don't know. She's definitely, I don't know how to describe her. Like she's the person who, like, when you like would talk to her and like you met her, it's not surprising she ended up saying that, if you catch my drift. I was like, you ended up being the character that I thought you were going to be. And that's really disappointing. So anyway, so no women supporting women. Yeah, no women supporting women. Not in that case. No. They were like, absolutely not. And that was like kind of traumatizing. And then, obviously I found, I've had doctors that I work with that are far nicer and like so much better, and they don't do that. They don't fat shame. But I was like, listen, like, and this isn't any comment on anybody, anybody's body, but I was not overweight. I was totally fine. And I was like, what the heck? It's crazy. So, yeah, that's like, I don't know. It's very interesting. So it's cool to have, it's really neat to have people share their experiences, because it creates a really much like a found community, in terms of navigating it all, Maybe projection, yeah. Maybe. Great to see. Yeah, we smashed it. I can't believe it. Oh, actually, I have to go to the Tiltify page, because now I can change it so that it reveals the last goal. Let me do that quickly before we look at some of these other messages. Hold on. Let me go to campaign. God, so wild. I can't believe it. Okay, here we go. I think this changes it on the stream. Yes, confirm activation. There we go. Okay. So now the surprise goal, which I should edit. This is because we revealed what it is. Ooh, okay. Here we go. So I just like the way doctors and nurses go about treating patients. Sad that women have to deal with it constantly. Surely haven't been easy, especially being a Spanish woman. Yeah, I feel like there's a lot of, there's obviously not all doctors. I have found the people who are my champions, and that's really important. But it shouldn't have to take me like going through a lot of muck to find doctors that I feel comfortable with, that understand my body. Like it was wild that I've had, and that's, who was I talking to about? Was it earlier today where I was like, it's wild. Yeah, I think it was with Gabi, where it was like, it's wild that it's not like, there are a lot of male doctors who may write off like women's issues, but there's female doctors who wrote off these issues, and they're like, you're complaining for nothing. Pain for a woman, pain is life. You're like, wait a minute. I don't think that's how that's supposed to work. I don't think that's true. I think that's true, bitch. Kind of thing. Yeah. Oh, thank you, Landon. Yes, I am the VTubing, like, I know that. And I'm not trying to erase anybody's experience or anything, but the VTubing, I am constantly amazed at how incredibly supportive, the power people can like really rally behind something for the greater good is amazing. Hey, Rainy! Yeah, my grandma had a lot of doctors in the past tell her some of her symptoms were things were made up or something. Nah, that's not a problem. Yeah, exactly. All my family have just, it doesn't matter in terms of that. You just need a doctor who like wants to like support you. You know what I mean? I'm putting up some emojis. Okay, so we have. Okay. Okay, so we have so this is from Lane Blanc. May we have a shout out for Lane Blanc? It's LAINBLANC, who shared their story. For those, it takes an average of 7 to 10 years to get diagnosed with endo. Yes, it's an average of 10 years to get diagnosed with endometriosis. And like for instance, me, I got diagnosed when I was 32. I lived on this planet for 3 decades and I was not diagnosed. even though I have had my vajayjay looked at many a time, but they can't really diagnose it unless you do a surgery. So yeah, I mean it means a lot. Yeah. But yeah, it's kind of wild. It's wild. This time last year, I was in recovery from major surgery due to the damage endometriosis did to my body. I went undiagnosed for 17 years. 17 years before finally being told the damage was so severe, I had to undergo emergency surgery. Went from the first test to surgery in under 2 months. My case was so severe and ended up losing my entire reproductive system. See, it's crazy. 17 years. 17 years. It's crazy that there's people who go so long without having something that is so impactful that you have to adjust how you live, that you don't know what's going on, or you get dismissed about it for nearly 2 decades. That's nearly 2 decades. You can really say my period pain is so bad that I literally, not figuratively, pass out, and people will be like, that's normal, sweetie. Exactly. I feel I've had very painful periods my entire time, my entire life. And I just was always led to believe that was normal. And other people, it's yeah, I got some cramps. It's kind of uncomfy. And I was like, oh, that's cool. Yeah, sometimes I get cramps so bad that I want to vomit. It's so... But I push through because, you can't call out of, you can't call out of work because you're like, oh, I got my period, right? People are so? A lot of people do. You know what I mean? It's oh, no, I have an excruciating amount of pain. And they're from what? When I've had to adjust, my work things, I've had to, I just figure it out. I've been able to figure it out, or I push through, or I take a lot of meds and I have dealt with work. I just always push through and ignored what my body was trying to tell me to do, which was to rest, to do other things. And even what is it? Last month I discovered a new way to help myself feel better. For all my fellow Endo warriors that are here, apparently castor oil is very good. You can wrap it on bandages and put it around your abdomen, and it's really helpful. Oh, Rania-chan, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome on in. Hi, everybody. Welcome. Today, we're doing a Hope for Endo. We're doing a charity stream. We are raising money for the Endometriosis Foundation of America. We hit the big goal. We hit the main goal today, which is 10K. So now we're on the road to 25K, which is amazing, which is so incredible. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome. Thank you so much, Ronya, for sharing your community. Thank you so much. Hi. Hi, cutie. How are you? I recognize you. We're gonna let me show a little raid video. To show you a little bit of what we're doing today for all you cuties who are coming in. for bringing your community over today. I really appreciate it. Thank you. 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 Yeah, we're doing. Yeah, so we were just going over some of the stream stories that people, other VTubers who have shared their experiences in terms of endometriosis. That's what we're doing. And also, I got this lovely email from Fosha. Also, I don't know if he's still hanging out, but if you see Drew Reb in the chat, he's from the Endometriosis Foundation, so it's really cool that he's hanging out. So if you see his name in the chat, just make sure to say hi, because he's part of a very important organization that we are raising money for, so it's very cool. Very, very cool. He shared this wonderful article. I gotta pull it up. It's very exciting. So yeah. I didn't know what Endo was until this stream. It's nice to learn. Oh, I'm so glad, Net. Oh, I'm so glad. That's wonderful. I want to thank you for doing this charity stream. Listen, I'm very appreciative of everybody who's come, and thank you for sharing your community today, because it's amazing. Really, really is amazing to see that you chose to support this thing. Yeah. Here's another one. So this person submitted their story, but they wanted to be kept anonymous. So let's so let me let me move myself, because I don't want to block these words. Okay. I'm sure. Okay. So we have okay. I almost died from endo in 2022. I had a huge endometrioma, and no one... Hi! Hello, welcome in! And no one... Ooh, sorry. No one would listen to me about my pain. They kept saying it was just my period when I knew it wasn't. I was screaming in pain literally every day and kept being dismissed. And when I finally found a doctor to listen to me, my insurance would not approve the imaging I needed to get diagnosed. The only reason I could afford it was because of my work as a content creator. So I paid out of pocket, which is very expensive, for the MRI. After the images came back, I was on the operating table 3 days later for a huge endometrioma that, according to my doctor, would have been fatal if it burst. Endo is the worst part of my life. I hate being forced to be on birth control because it messes with my mind. But no matter where I turn, everyone says there's nothing they can do. I plan to have a full excision, but I need to save money for it because insurance won't cover it. I'm so sorry you've also suffered with endo. I'm sending you so much love. People do not understand how horrible it is. And as women, we are constantly dismissed. Yes. It's like, yeah, I mean, there's like very consistent things that are being, there are very consistent things that are like being shared in terms of all these different stories, which is being dismissed, having a long time before you're diagnosed, you know. Due to complications I can't get into without trauma dumping, the symptoms I've heard about endo share a lot of symptoms about a relative of mine. Though I can't confirm any details, endo or not, I appreciate learning about this sort of disease. Yes, whenever somebody is like, wow, my periods are really, really painful, where I vomit, where I'm totally incapacitated or whatever it is. I was like, did you know that's not normal? Did you know that's not normal? Talk to your doctor. Talk to your doctor. Press your doctor. I didn't realize. And it would have been really nice to have known earlier, because then I could have been like figuring out, you just make it work. But it would have been nice to know exactly what are the next steps. You can adjust your diet in ways, or at least finding people who understand versus being dismissed. Like literally just the sense of having community as you navigate something really terrible is amazing. It's so amazing. It really helps, Hearing somebody talk about being in agonizing pain and being dismissed by doctors' insurance over their lady troubles in the space here, 2024. Yeah. Yeah. Wait, birth control medicine has mental side effects? Yes, it does. Birth, it all kind of depends. So, like, for instance, I'm not on birth control, and I like to joke. I'm like, I'm always playing with fire, baby. But but birth control, it's like it regulates your hormones, right? In terms of that, some people like associate only birth control with prevent, how do you say, safe sex and things like that for like sexual education health. But birth control is a very common way to help people who suffer from endometriosis, PCOS, adenomyosis. If you have like hormone imbalances, birth control is usually prescribed as a solution, right? As one of the many one of the options that are available for taking care of your condition, because it deals with hormones balancing. And however, that being said, because it is hormone balancing, for instance, the reason why I'm not on birth control is because I had very bad experiences a long time ago. Birth control now, there's a lot more variety in terms of what's available. But when I was younger, I tried like 5 different types of birth control pills and medication, pills really. And one of them really messed with like my mental health. I was increasingly more irritable and moodier. And, I've talked about this before too, but I have, hey Tria, thank you so much for reading me. I saw that you donated to the charity. Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Thank you so much for your support, baby. Thank you. Mwah. But when I was, I've been diagnosed with PTSD and I have ADHD and I do have depressive episodes and things like that. And so, and I take, I take medication for these things. But when I was taking birth control, it aggravated those conditions, at least this one kind. And then some of the other ones made my pain symptoms even worse. It was like, so it's not like a foolproof plan. Like just because they're like, here, take birth control, it'll solve all your problems. That's not true, because every single person is different. Their body is going to respond to something differently. Even if something is consistent across the, if they're like, oh, in general, this helps, doesn't mean it's going to work for you. And so navigating the process to see what like helps you and how to like alleviate symptoms is a huge part of the journey. And it is frustrating. You just want to feel better. You know what I mean? Like you're just like, oh, it's like, it. I keep on saying that because it's true. Like people who have chronic illness, like, you just kind of push through because there's no option to not push through, because you still want to live your life. You got one life. You're going to make it as fabulous as possible. But it is frustrating to kind of feel like you constantly have roadblocks just for like basic joys in your life sometimes. And, birth control is not necessarily the like 100% proof answer in some cases. Yeah, exactly. Like Gabi says, has intense side effects and everyone's different. Min sent us. Oh, Minerva, like Pony Demoness. Oh, mwah. Oh, big kissies for her. That's really sweet. That's really, really sweet. Yeah. One birth control made my blood sugar so low that it read as 15. Just 15. Anything below 60/70 is considered low. You see. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's not like I think I'm really glad people are asking questions. Like, I'm not a medical expert by any means. I'm not an medical expert, but it is true. Like, there's a lot of like misinformation or just not enough information out there. Like, for instance, there's this whole theory called like the iceberg theory, where I think I have an icon, like a graphic for it, but it's basically like, you know how Titanic, they're like, oh, there's like a little, there's like a little iceberg, you just see the tip of it, but it's like this whole, almost like a island, a mountain underneath, like the little peaky peak that you see. Imagine that with endometrial tissue sometimes where you just see a little bit, but you have to really go in and like take it out because like as Felicity was saying, like it can really spread and start really affecting the rest of your organs. And so like I'm really lucky that they were able to identify my endometriosis before I started latching onto other parts of my body. But it's I consider myself very lucky in that case. That is not the case for other women. Or like when you deal with cysts or fibroids, or like, there's this other part of within the endometriosis conversation called adenomyosis, which is a little bit different. Adenomyosis is basically, it's a sister, not a twin to endometriosis in terms of the thing, but it's basically like I have to pull up like a diagram to basically showcase it, but it's the pain that I experience in particular is mostly due to my adenomyosis, and then I just have this great little sprinkling of an endometriosis on top of it. And so and oftentimes sometimes they could be like comorbid, like they like exist in tandem. But I can pull that up after I pull up this other story. Yeah. Yeah. I had to go on birth control for a few years in high school. This stuff only makes things worse, but I still had to because having bad cycles is better than irregular ones or none at all. Oh my God. Yeah, I actively have decided, like when I was going through this whole process of learning about my body, I was so surprised that constantly I was just being spoon fed, like, just take birth control, it'll solve your things. And I was like, okay, but you're telling me to do that, but I also want to have kids in the near future. Isn't it weird to like play with my hormones like that? And they're like, well, do you want any kind of relief from your pain? I was like, well, yeah, I would love to have relief from my pain. And they're like, so get an IUD. I was like, that's not what? 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 That's not how you're supposed to. That's not how that works. That's not. Oh, they're just like that. They're like, well, just do that. And I've had a horror story from friends who have IUDs, and I'm not. There's people who have great stories about it too. But I had friends who were like, no, it wasn't that good. I was like, you know what? And you have to leave. I think, what is it? You have to leave in your system for like 3 years or something. I was like, no, I want to have a kid within 3 years. Like that does not make sense. So you have to really advocate for yourself a lot in the process. Question, push, things like that. And it's frustrating that you have to be put in that position to do that, but it's important that you do, because otherwise you have people who are just going to recommend things that may not be the answer that you need for your body specifically. Lala, my mom wanted to share that one of her cousins successfully gave birth to 2 children before even learning and being diagnosed with endo years later. Rooting for you and sends her love. Oh, big besitos to Mama Pepper. Mwah! Yeah. I'm so like I've heard other like stories of people being able to do that, and it gives me a lot of hope. It gives me a lot of hope that I'm totally like I'm not sent off to the pasture, so to say. Like, I still got options available, and we're gonna exercise those options as much as possible. Yes, we got 10K. I know. It's very exciting. I'm super hyped. It's like amazing. It's truly incredible. I don't know. It feels surreal. I still can't believe it. Like, that doesn't feel real. That feels real. Yeah. When I first heard about endometriosis, it was still being euphemistically called the rich woman's disease, and I'm happy there's more awareness about endo. That is so upsetting that they call it the rich woman's disease. What? The rich woman's, because what? Because they can afford health care, or what? Rich woman's disease. That's terrible. No, it is not the rich woman. It is anybody who has a uterus disease, like that it can happen to. And a lot of people don't know A lot of people don't know about it. Yeah. I really didn't want to bring it negative, but that afternoon. Well, if you're sharing the story, that's more it more ties into what's being discussed. That's not that makes sense. Oh, hold on, give me a second. My headphone died. I totally Look, sure, give me a second. Let me try this. That's working. Hold on. I'm trying to figure this out. Hold on. Oh. It's because I plugged in the wrong cable. Silly Millie. Silly Millie. Oh no. Okay. No, maybe. Okay. When the tracking freezes, sorry. yeah. Sorry. It was too tired. It was too tired. It was too tired. Oh, thank you for coming by, Panzer. Thank you. Because only rich women could get a doctor to listen to them. I see that. You see, that's what I figured. Something like that. That's what I figured that maybe it was, where, for it to be called the witch, maybe because in terms of diagnoses and all that stuff. Yeah. Wait, what? Seriously, La, I know this type of disease is really hard to deal with, but here you are, showing what it means by still standing and bringing here. That's amazing. Oh, I once had an issue where my bone marrow wasn't working properly, and a lot of stuff was done to me, but a blood transfusion was the reason I'm still here today, and I'm glad I'm still here. I get you. I may also lighten the mood. Why did the bike fall over? Because it was too tired. Oh, okay, I missed that. You didn't think I had that still shut up, did you? No, it's good. I think that's what today I don't want it to just be like, oh, I just don't want it to be like, it's really important to bring a lot of awareness to this, but also at the same time, it's like, I want it to also be fun and light, because I don't know, I can choose to navigate this, and not everybody can be this way, and I acknowledge that, but I'm totally the kind of person who's like, if I'm gonna navigate this life with this thing that is incurable unless I have a hysterectomy, and amongst a lot of other obstacles I've kind of dealt with in my life, I'd rather navigate it with a laugh, because it just makes it a far more pleasant experience, and that's how I am. And so I like to kind of reflect that mood here. I mean, look, we've laughed a lot today. I mean, cried a lot, laughed a lot, it's been good. Yeah, I wish being sick wasn't so. Me too. Yeah, me too. I wish it was. Yeah, I mean, like, I'm grateful I have really great health insurance. I'm very grateful I have great health insurance, but not everybody has great health insurance. And, I can only speak on the American, system in terms of how that works. But, I definitely feel like, I don't know, it is definitely a struggle within the system, because the insurance in America, there's a whole other conversation that hard to dive into, but insurance in general is like, you need it. You need it to navigate life in the States, but at the same time, it's not like insurance exists to navigate for you, if that makes, or it's not there for you. It's like, it really is like its own system half of the time. And so, I can share countless of stories of how people had to really fight with insurance in order to get like the coverage they needed for doctor's appointments. My friend, his father, who had got sick with COVID and who sadly had ended up passing away from it, he had to be relentless in his search and in his search of doctors and appointments and searching for the people to talk to within his insurance, because it's set up to exhaust you. It's set up to exhaust you. So you have to really be, and that's why it's really important to have support in your life. It's really important to have people in your corner. Because if you don't have people who can really push you or even literally fight for you in certain cases, it'd be different. If I didn't have my ma who helped me like navigate this, if I didn't have Don Don who came to every single appointment I went to, like it would have been far more, overwhelming, and isolating. Mm-mm. Mm. Mm-mm. So here's another one. Let me make myself smaller again. Hold on. Make myself smaller. So this is this is so funny. My arms are so bouncy. Okay. I work as a medical biller. The amount of fighting we do for our patients for this shit is insane. The amount that the insurance companies decide they won't cover every year is ridiculous. I have to call and argue with insurances until my face turns blue. Thank you, Vari Wings. Welcome on in, first of all. And secondly, thank you so much for sharing that. That's like really, you see, like that's really important to see that, even on that side, it's like frustrating to deal with. You got people who are just like, who that are frustrated with the systems in place, that aren't supportive of patients. Yeah. Insurance boils down to we're here to prevent doctors from taking advantage of you by taking advantage of you. That's like the perfect way to put it. That's the perfect way to put it. Yeah. Yes, thank you. Thank you, Vari, for fighting for patients. Because, like, it truly, it is really frustrating, and it's like, all of a sudden, like when I had my surgery, we paid, like, I was very lucky that my insurance covered a lot of it, but we had to pay, I don't know, like $1,000 out of pocket, like right up front when I went to the hospital, and I was not prepared for that payment. We're like, okay, well, fuck, okay, I just got to do it. And then and I was like, but that's crazy, because I know that I called the insurance company and I made sure that it would kind of be primarily covered, but okay. And then what was it? It was like 6 months later, I get a bill from the hospital that's like, oh no, you owe $1,000 for your surgery. I was like, what the heck? Now I know we paid when we were there. We were already paid. You're telling me 6 months later I owe an additional $1,000 for my surgery? You gotta be kidding me, and then we had to fight it, and then they found that we paid when I was admitted to the hospital, and then they they let it go essentially. But some people will receive a letter from the hospital and be like, "Oh yeah, that's normal. I just got to pay this money. I got to freak out and like scramble and move my monies around to make sure that I can afford that bill when you can't." And then you find out that it was their mistake, not yours. So you have to be really diligent. Yeah. Yeah. I will always box for patients, and if I can't box, I give the patients the info they need to fight back. Yep. That's amazing. Thank you, Vari, for fighting for patients. That's amazing. Yeah. I'm in the process of trying to get diagnosed. Oh, may we have a shout out for Batsfine? BATSFINE. This is their story that they've been that they're sharing. But I'm in the process of trying to get diagnosed. My brother and I agree that I have Endo, but I still have to wait on the exploratory surgery to confirm. Thanks to the nature of Canada's healthcare system, I have to wait until next March until I can see a surgeon. Next March. Like a year from now? In the meantime, I have to manage with pain medication and taking birth control pills for 3 months straight at a time. When I finally have my period, I'm usually bedridden and have to take whatever opportunity I can to take care of basic tasks. I'm terrified of doubling over in pain in the shower. I'm aware that it's normal for women with endo to get on the depot shot or to have an IUD incident. I've had, you see, the IOD. Yeah, you see, that was what recommended to me. I was like, no, I'm good, thank you. I've had both in the past. My bones were taking a nasty hit from the depot shot, and it's not meant to be used longer for 2 years as a result. As for IUDs, the one that was inserted was too big for my uterus. The pelvic pain never ended. It could have been avoided if anyone had bothered to take an x-ray of my pelvis. Wow. The pain from the IUD carried on for 3 years straight before I decided to get it removed. I don't know if it caused permanent damage, but after I got it removed, that's when the endo pain became apparent. I have been begging to have my uterus removed for years, along with my ovaries. I was diagnosed with PCOS at 17, so that's polycystic ovarian syndrome. For those who don't know that combination, like we said earlier, Gabi had PCOS. Yes. Okay, thank you, Summerhoff. Thank you. It's like, it's not endometriosis because it's not the endometrial tissue, but a lot of the symptoms are similar. The process in terms of having that taken care of is very similar. So, I feel like a lot of the time, like, it comes up in conversation when it comes up with endometriosis, like PCOS. But yeah, so that's what that acronym is. It feels like my whole reproductive system is broken. I am aware of the hormonal consequences. I know it sounds terrible, but I'm debating going to the ER before my next period. If the pain isn't as bad as it usually is, I'll play it up. If it was, that might be the only way I can force someone's hand and avoid another year of pain. Yeah. Like, sometimes, like, I remember, like, that was something my mom told me, because my mom was a social worker at a hospital in New York, and she, she's retired now, but she was saying that sometimes, like, you have to, like, paint the picture, because the people who are, like, maybe pushing along your case or whatever it is, like, in terms of insurance, they may not believe you. And so you got to be like, yeah, like, this is awful. Like, sometimes you have to do that so that the insurance companies are like, okay, so we'll move this along. And you're not lying. You're just trying to really emphasize how debilitating what you're dealing with is, because half of the time people don't believe it's debilitating, because it's, once again, like an invisible disease. Like, people can't see it, right? It's not like you're, not saying all cases, but it's not like, I don't walk around with a cane or anything. I'm able to walk around all right. But when I suffer from, when I have my endo flare-ups, it's like, people are like, they don't know I have a flare-up. All they know is like, oh, okay, I have to wear like my high-waisted pants that have elastic waistline so that it doesn't interfere with, like, the crazy bloating, because when I bloat, it's not like, oh, I got a little pooch, a cute little pooch. No, when I get bloated, I literally look pregnant. That's how bad my bloating gets. And so, and then people just think I'm pregnant. So that's not, so it's like, it's really, how do you say, like, it, for the most part, because it's invisible, a lot of people tend to downplay it, Yes, there's been I think I just got it. Yeah. Hey, yo, free seat on the bus. That's terrible. Yeah. Oh, I'm pregnant. Please give up seat in bus or on subway. Yeah. I'm a guy, femboy, but still a guy, and I struggle to understand female pronoun. I feel out of place during discussion. That's okay. I mean, that's the whole point of doing this, that we're just sharing, and you don't have to be, just because you're a guy doesn't mean that you don't. I think it's actually really important. I think it's really important to have people who are allies who don't have endometriosis or who don't have a uterus, because the more you talk about it, the more attention it gets, and learning about it is really important, and like sharing that information with other people is really important, because then it makes it so much more commonplace, and that means that the more people talk about it, the more possibility it is to treat it. Spreading awareness and educating is a way of supporting a charitable cause. If you can't financially support it, you know what I mean? It's really important. I recently found out endo runs in my family. I'm kind of scared. You are not alone. First of all, if you you know, use that information to your advantage in the sense that if you know it runs in your family, that means that you should maybe start talking to your doctor about discussing any kind of symptoms you may feel. Or if you don't have symptoms, discuss it with your doctor anyway, so that you can be on the lookout in terms of signs about it. You know what I mean? Mm. Mm-mm. I have a friend who comes in saying she can't draw or relax because it's her period. I feel so bad how it affecting her monthly. Yeah. Yeah. Like when I have like bad flare, like what's nice is that like I've had bad endo flare ups and I've still been able to stream. Um, but sometimes I have canceled stream and I didn't say the real reason why because I was afraid of saying the real reason why. I feel very empowered now to say that I can be very honest about it. Um, but I would sometimes, just cancel stream and be like, oh, I'm not feeling well or whatever it is because I didn't feel comfortable talking about this thing. And like I said before, like I've had to cancel collabs at the last minute because I got very sick and and I couldn't be my best self. When I open the Diner Doors, I always want to be my best self for everybody, and sometimes it's really hard on those days. And so, some days are easier than others. So I was like, okay, great, I could do today, and other days are like really bad. You know. Those make great React Andy days. I'm just going to be in my little pile of heating pads and call it a day. Mm. They don't teach this stuff in school. They don't teach a lot of stuff in school, actually. Yeah, they definitely don't. I know that the Endometriosis Foundation of America, they do they have a program where they're trying to encourage people to um get their how do you say? I'm just gonna turn off the music because I'm gonna download the videos to share. But they how do you say they have a program in place in terms of trying to get people in the know and aware of endometriosis at earlier ages. So they're trying to get people in high school to talk about this so it doesn't have to take so long to get diagnosed. You know what I mean? It's very commonplace that people who have uteruses, they usually end up getting diagnosed much later in life. You get your period when you're 12, 13, that kind of age range. And then you don't find out for another 20 years that you have this thing, And so, yeah, it's just kind of crazy. So, yeah, yeah. I'm sorry. Oh, thank you for coming, Neo Knight. Yes, I think it's I sometimes I think it's I'm so appreciative of people who have been coming today and saying and know this is like a safe place in terms of if you're like, oh, I don't know about endo, um uh so I feel uncomfortable or thank you for learning about this. I didn't know about it. I was like, this is definitely not the place to feel like you should be ashamed of lack of knowledge. This is the place to be like, I have questions. Can I answer the questions? And I will do my best to try and seek the answer for them and showcase them. You know what I mean? Yeah, I think that's what's more important. Um let me see. I'm actually gonna take before we get to the next video, I want to take let me take I don't know, because I've been going for 7.5, almost 7.5 hours. So let me I just want to take a quick 10-minute break so I can order some food and use the bathroom and get some more water and stuff. So I'm gonna put some music back on and yeah. We just learned keyboard shortcuts yesterday. It's an education stream. It's true. So let me put some nice music back on. And then you can vibe while I take a quick little breaky break. So that means you should grab snacks, you should stretch, you should grab water, use that moment to also take care of yourself. Today is a day where we are making sure we take care of ourselves. Make sure we take care of ourselves. Yeah. Break time. Okay. Before we get into this next video, So let me find some musica to put on. Musica. I'm gonna do some. Let's see. Go over here. Go over here. Go over here. I'm gonna raise this volume. Okay. Okay. Enjoy the break. Bow, bow, bow. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. Thank you for your patience. I was also trying to like figure out what was going on with my headphones. My like charger cable got so hot it melted. It melted my headphone port. And so on my headphones, so I had to emergency like scour my apartment to find another one. So emergency tech. Oh my god. It's so wild. So I had to do that. I had to do that. Oh, what's that snack on? So I walk Gambit. I give Gambit like his din din walk. So I he got food. I placed my order for food. So my food is gonna probably arrive in like I don't know 15 minutes. So if I'll know the food is right if we have Gambit go bang 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 bang. That's gonna that. So I got some Mediterranean food. So I got some fries with a nice little wrappy wrap. I'm very excited. Yeah. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, yeah, yeah. I heard the Windows noise. Yeah, yeah. And I was like, oh god, oh god, oh my god. Anyway, yes, thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, will there be a VOD? Yes. So, I realized I should make that a command in this channel. I haven't made that a command in this channel. I have a VOD channel on YouTube. Let me find it for you so you can see. So you can visit it. But yes, so it'll be split into two parts because YouTube actually you cannot upload a like 12-hour stream situation to YouTube. You guys split it up. I learned that because when I uploaded the final day of me playing Undertale, which was definitely 12 hours, the YouTube was like, it's too much. So that's the VOD channel. So I'll be having it unedited. I'll post it up there on YouTube, and then I'll probably edit some, me edit, but I'll have the wonderful people who I work with. They'll edit some fun content things that will be on the main YouTube channel. But yeah. So let me pull up. We have a couple of things I want to share before we invite our last and final fabulous guest. Today. Oh, hello. Hi, everybody who came in. Yes, so we are doing, we've been today has been an incredible day. We smashed the main goal of the stream, which was 10,000. I still can't believe it. Like, I also just had to take a moment, like a break to like just kind of take it all in. Like we actually smashed that goal. So right now we're in our reach goal, and our reach goal at 25K is a fast cam, a fast cam, very fast and furious, face cam stream. Featuring yours truly. So that's the 25K goal. Yeah. Oh, so here we go. We got. Let's see. Let me pull up this video. I want to share this one. So we can highlight this. I think I gotta do a window thing too for this. There we go. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Our last and final kind of video, our last submission is from this adorable VTuber named Sayu Squirrel. Their information's on the screen. If we could have a lovely shout out for them, because I'm going to play this video where they're talking about their experience. And then I got a very exciting email. I've been so wrapped up in prepping everything. There was actually some really exciting news about endometriosis that Andrew from the Endometriosis Foundation sent over to me. So I want to share that. But yes. But yeah, I think. But yeah, let's give them a shout out and let me pause the música. Pause the música. Okay. Hold on. I realize it's not picking up the audio. Hold on. Okay. Hold on. Wow. Okay. Now you should be able to hear it.
Hi. My name is Sayu Squirrel, and this is my story with endometriosis. So, from the beginning, when I first started having my period, I had them very heavy and very painful. I had it worst, like very bad from the start, and I was always told that, oh, you just have it worse, or you just have it bad, you're okay, just take some medication, you'll be fine. But as time grew on, the pain got worse and worse to the point I was throwing up, and I had to be heavily drugged up to even get through the pain. And by heavily drugged up, I mean I was taking Midol, I was taking Gravel, I was taking sleeping pills to help me sleep through it. And it wasn't until recently, a couple of years ago, 2022, when I had my hysterectomy um, scheduled, that we finally explored the option of endometriosis. And so I got all the ultrasounds, all the tests done, and I still never got a confirmation of whether I did have it or not, because I ended up getting my hysterectomy done before more testing could be done. And it's been a godsend ever since I got my hysterectomy back in 2022. Endometriosis is no joke. It is painful. It is dangerous. It can be dangerous. And if your period pains are causing you to like throw up or nearly pass out because of the pain, you should really see a doctor about it and stress how bad it is.
Yeah.
Because not all doctors will believe you, which is unfortunate. Luckily, mine believed me and we looked into it, but I got my hysterectomy done before that. So, yeah, that's my journey with endometriosis.
I mean, once again, you have to be like your advocate, you know? It is very exhausting. Yeah. Yeah. It's just it's yeah, it is a lot. Yeah, it's just a lot. I'm very it like I've said it many times. It's I'm really grateful that there's been a lot of people who are like down to like come forward and like share their story, because it is it's a lot, and it's very vulnerable to share that, because you know a lot of people also aren't comfortable hearing the first of all, thank you, Sayu, for sharing your story. But a lot of people get uncomfortable about talks about periods and uteruses and things like that, and it's like I mean there's nothing, I mean it's it's normal. It's just like the human body in terms of what happens, and which is really unfortunate that people are very uncomfortable about that. But it's there's a lot of people who like their lives literally are very debilitated because of this, like this disease. And I mean, we've heard so many stories today about it, and in terms of how every person's like, there's been a lot of overlap in terms of like, okay, being dismissed in the process, or have like if being dismissed in terms of the severity of their pain in terms of what that meant, and being denied care or delayed treatment or delayed appointments and things like that. And it's really frustrating, but also at the same time, it like finding out that there's other people who have navigated this journey also, it makes it like it is comforting in that sense. Mm. Yeah, no one should suffer. No one should suffer with immense pain. But that's just how it is. And then I wanna guys. Let me bring this back. Yeah. Nice musica. So we have okay. So I want to share. Now, I know we've had like some really like serious stories, so it might be nice to like kind of have some hope before we have like the next guest, which is let me pull this up. This is like amazing. Okay. Joe Biden's executive order on women's health research expected to lead to breakthroughs with those with endometriosis. This is like really cool. I had no idea this is happening. Andrew from the Endo Fund sent this over to me. Also, I have to inquire. Does that mean if that means that even the stream gifts, if this is matched, that's crazy. I'm just seeing that like flying now. The first line in President Joe Biden's executive order that advances women's health research and innovation is that those also good news, my food. I told you, when you hear the buck, that means that that means the food is here. Yeah. Is there no way of looking? No, the only way to actually be diagnosed with endometriosis is if you're how do you say? If you're I know, honey. Is if you're how do you say? You have it's called an exploratory laparoscopy surgery, and that's I could totally be mispronouncing that, but basically it can only be officially diagnosed via surgery. Endometriosis. Yeah, good job. Book. Yeah, we love Gambit. Okay, wait. Okay, first line in President Joe Biden's executive order that advances women's health research and innovation is that those suffering from endometriosis have been clamoring from elected officials for decades. I'm waiting for the person to actually deliver the food, and then I'm gonna go get it. My administration is committing to getting women the answers they need about their health. The order signed by Biden on Monday calls on Congress to invest $12 billion in new funding for women's health research. This stems from Joe and Jill Biden's creation of the White House Initiative of Women's Health Research last year to change how that research is approached and funded. The $12 billion would establish a fund at the National Institutes for Health, a new nationwide network of research that's really fucking cool, of excellence and innovation in women's health, which would serve as a national gold standard for women's health research across the lifespan. I think I'm still a bit shocked that this happened, said Diana Falzone, executive producer of Endo TV for the Endometriosis Foundation of America, Endo Fund. Found. Like so many people with endometriosis, my diagnostic delay took over 10 years, and I have no idea how many others had this disease. Knowing that this White House has taken into account these individuals' lives, is committed to bettering the lives, and renews my hope. That's like really cool. Endometriosis occurs when the tissue, similar to the interior lining of the uterus, mistakenly migrates and implants outside of the uterus, primarily in the pelvic region. These implants respond to hormone fluctuations during one's menstrual cycle, causing debilitating pain amongst numerous other symptoms. The disease affects an estimated 1 in 10 women in the U.S., and more than 200 million worldwide. That's why the slogan, like if you have endometriosis, you're like, I'm one in 10. It is one of the leading causes of infertility and takes an average of a decade or more to diagnose, and has been vastly ignored and underfunded. Okay. Since Endo found's inception in 2009, and especially over the last 8 years, the organization and those associated with it have led to the charge to bring attention and research funding to the disease through education in schools, patient storytelling, and political advocacy. In 2016, Endo found co-founder and endometriosis patient Padma Lakshmi traveled to Washington, D.C. to meet several lawmakers, including Elizabeth Warren and Chuck Schumer, for more funding. In 2018, Falzone and others were in the nation's capital to share their stories with Congress and educate lawmakers on the disease. In 2019, EndoFound's 2-year advocacy initiative with New York State resulted in the first U.S. law to make menstrual health and endometriosis materials available to school districts. And medical practitioners statewide, something the organization continues to advocate for other states today. It's so crazy that the first U.S. law to talk about endometriosis happened just in 2019. Okay. In 2020, EndoFound held a virtual Hill Day. Lakshmi Falzone and actress Lexi Stevenson, producer Corinne Fox, and others shared their endometriosis journeys with lawmakers and asked for more research funding. In 2021, EndoFound successfully worked with Iowa Congresswoman and endometriosis patient Abby Finkenauer to double endometriosis research funding from the National Institute for Child and Human Development to $26 million. In 2023, EndoFound's Empower project, which educates high school students on menstrual health and endometriosis, expanded with volunteer educators in more than 40 states and a host of new online videos and other tools. And just weeks ago, Falzone and EndoFound's scientific and medical director, Dr. Dan Martin, spoke with Katie Keith, the deputy director of the White House Gender Policy Council, and her staff to discuss why endometriosis funding and advocacy are critical. Wow, this is like really cool. I mean, it's a research shows endometriosis begins in early adolescence, and early detection and timely intervention are the best prevention, said Tamir Second, doctor, co-founder of EndoFound. We're happy that investments in women's health for research and innovation are finally being prioritized. Girls should not have to suffer because they're going to be women. That's really cool. The inequality in research dedicated to women's health is a matter of national concern and should be treated as such, said Dr. Martin, a past president. Hi, Raiders. Welcome on in. Hi, Camila. Hi, honey. Welcome on in. Past president of the American Association of Gynecological Laparoscopists, President Biden's executive order represents a stride towards rectifying this disparity. You don't have to have a platform. You don't have to be a celebrity. When we are fighting for the same cause and use our voices collectively, we can be so powerful and make a tremendous difference. It's because all these years of hard work and people speaking out about the disease as this historic event has been materialized. That's like really fucking cool. It's like really cool. Yeah, that's amazing. That's really that's really cool. So for everybody who's like, I didn't know and I'm a guy or whatever it is, or I didn't, that's okay, because now you know. And advocacy is so important for change. Advocacy is really, really important for change. So that's really, really cool. It's really cool. Yeah. That's really neat. I want to eat my feelings right now. I want to eat my feelings. That is great. That's really cool. A lot of tears. I need to like be. I have cried so much within the past week. See the title. I just need to be okay that tears are just part of the thing. On that note, I'm gonna grab my food. So I'm gonna be right back just for like another like 5 minutes, and I'm gonna scoop up our fabulous next guest. I'm so excited to rip it home and bring it home. With Akife, I'm very exciting. This is crazy. I'm very very excited. So enjoy the musica. Well let me put back the other tunes just because, and then we'll continue back with this in a little bit. Okay, let me do a swappy swap. Let me do this. I like the upbeat. Yeah, you want to do upbeat? Let's do upbeat. Okay, let's do upbeat because that was like great news. Okay, I'll be back. Let me make sure. Let me make sure you're not. Let me make sure. Let me. Oh, I know. Wait, there's so many things happening. Gambit's being very. Yeah, Gambit's he's like Bork because I got my food and he wants a little bite of it, and I'm like, I know. I'm trying to. I know. I'm sorry. I must pay the tax. Here you go. Here's a fry. Let me be dog. Okay.
Food tax.
Food tax. Food tax. I won't. Let's see. Okay, let me put the musica back on. I'm switching it over to this one. Okay, nice. Okay, sweet. Okay, hello. I'm so excited to have the most fabulous. I definitely wasn't thirsting over her before we went live. I promise. I totally was. Please welcome the most beautiful, fabulous, wonderful, magnificent, wonderful, hot. Yes, exactly. Wonderful Aki Faye, everybody.
Hello.
Yeah. Yeah. Very exciting. Yes. Yes, Gambit was very excited too. He's like, Aki. Yeah, he's like, yeah. I mean, I was barking before, but for different reasons. Book. But yeah, welcome on in. Everybody say hello to Aki. Thank you so much for coming here today for today and being down to talk about your experience. So I'm gonna let you take it away. Why don't you introduce yourself in terms of you as a VTuber, and then yeah, if you're down, you can kind of just I guess tell us a little bit about your journey.
Okay. As a VTuber, hello, I'm Aki Faye. I'm a twin-tailed Oni Kitsune. I run an arcade on Twitch, and I have multiple characters, so it's like an interactive anime. We do a lot of fun stuff over there. I'm a big variety streamer, but I love horror.
Mm-hmm.
And as far as Endo goes, I have been struggling with that since I was at least 13 or 14. They didn't know for sure. I even did one of the transvaginal ultrasounds when I was early teens.
Mm-hmm.
To test for it, and then after I had my C-section, they confirmed it. Even though the doctor had always told me, if you have a kid, it'll go away, which it did not.
Yeah.
At all, whatsoever.
Yeah.
Actually, I think it made it worse.
Oh God.
So yeah, it's been a time.
Yeah, I. That's wild that they're like, yeah, after that, yeah, it'll go. It's better. I feel like that kind of trauma of having a C-section, I feel like, yeah, it would just in my brain, I feel like it would be the opposite. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know, I'd be like, oh yeah, it totally, I don't know what goes through that, and I feel like it's putting your body through a crazy amount of stress, and I feel like that'd be the complete opposite of that.
Yeah, I wasn't supposed to have a C-section. I can't have an epidural and I can't have a spinal because I have a chunk of my vertebrae missing in my back.
Oh.
It's like a form of spina bifida. So I was supposed to have him all natural, and my body couldn't handle it. So we had to do an emergency C-section after 38 hours of just Pitocin-induced labor. It wasn't even actual labor.
Wow.
And so while they were doing all that, they confirmed Endo.
Wow. So you'll have to. So Pitocin induced, meaning that they had to medically induce it. Yeah.
Yes. I never actually went into labor at all. I never dilated. Never went into labor. They Pitocin is a drug that they give you to medically induce you themselves. And to induce labor, and it gives you the labor pains and tries to give you contractions and everything, and it didn't help.
Wow.
He wanted to stay in the man cave. I mean, when you're getting free wings every day, why would you want to leave?
Yeah, you're you just love that you just called your uterus the man cave. You're just like it was like party hard, honey. It was like party hard, and like he's like, I don't know. We got the leather couch set up, playing Madden, got a good brewski, hanging out in my comfy lounge, no, I got it pretty good here. I'm good. I don't need to come out.
I'm not leaving. No, see, because people are really uncomfortable when you talk about this kind of stuff. So like, even when I have my period, like I never say I'm on my period because people are like, bleh. I'm like, my uterus is angrily redecorating because I didn't sacrifice a baby to her. That's how I explain my period.
Yeah,
which is what she's doing. So
yeah. You're actually if. Oh yes, Gambit. I know it's very upsetting.
They agree.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I know. He's like, yeah, that sucks. I was like, it does suck. Yeah, exactly, exactly. So do you? And you said, that you're actually having a flare up right now, right?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So doubly so. Thank you very much. Like that you're down to come today to talk because it's certainly not the easiest for sure. Obviously,
it's lessening up now, but this month I ended up having like a 2-week long uterus tantrum instead of like a 5-day long one, and like a lot of hemorrhaging and stuff. And I've been begging my doctor to give me a partial hysterectomy, and she just will not. And like,
really,
they'll agree to it, but I have to pay the $4,000.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
And I don't have like just later on I'd be like, take my uterus. Like, you had it on the table during the C-section. You should have just kept it then. Like, I don't know why you put it back.
Well, that's what I'm saying. I was just like, they should just put fucking Velcro there. If they're gonna go back in, might as well, make it easy peasy, like reachy, reachy.
Keep it. I don't need it. I don't want
it. God, that's so wild. Well, yeah, I heard that actually when I was talking about surgery. He was like, they could really do a 1-2. It makes it sound like you get them with the whole 1-2 punch. Just like go in for the C-section, like take and clean house afterwards. I feel like that would have been like the best time, but
it would have been
people being.
But they were like, well, you're only 24, 25, and it's your first child. Even though, like, I almost died. My heart almost gave out having him. And afterwards, my heart doctor, which was also my son's heart doctor, was like, you can't have any more kids. Because my son ended up having open heart surgery at 10 months old. And they told me that if I survived another pregnancy, that the baby probably wouldn't.
Wow.
So, like, I can't even have any more kids, so I don't know why they even let me keep my uterus. They should just kept it.
Yeah, you're like, listen, it's covered in beer cans. I want it out.
It's like, get it out.
Yeah. He like, after he left, he didn't clean up his mess. Yeah.
Wings and pizza.
Yeah. It's like it's like chicken wings. Half of them are like like bone in. Just like with a little bit of skin and meat left in them. It's like it's an awful mess. Really, I would really like for this to be cleaned up. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I really do wish they would have kept it, but they didn't. And now they want me to pay $4,000 to do just a partial hysterectomy.
That's wild. That's $4,000 just for a partial, not even a full.
And it's not even like considered like under insurance because it's considered like a cosmetic.
That's why
like,
I'm bringing you closer.
Yeah, like a cosmetic type of surgery. I'm just like, okay, cool.
It's cool. That's great. That's neat. Great. Thanks. I can't believe that's considered cosmetic surgery.
It's not like cosmetic isn't the word she used for it, but it's around about the same kind of,
like insurance verbiage kind of thing. Like they won't. Yeah. Like that's the thing. I know what you meant by cosmetic in the sense that they'll categorize it in a way like the category it'll be in is such that it just won't be covered by like a normal.
Yeah, that it's not important enough to be covered by insurance.
That's basically it's the very medically passive aggressive way to be like, ain't that big of a deal.
Yeah, pretty
Don't worry
much.
about
Even though hemorrhaging, and I've gone through 30 some tampons the past week and a half because it's just dying. I'm dying. And I'm anemic also.
Oh my god.
So it's like a double whammy, and they will not help. Like, they will not help. I have begged and begged and begged.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
So,
I'm sorry to hear that. I'm sorry you've been dealing with that. I I was just, how ironically they'll be like, oh, like Tiny Tim is this big guy. It's like, oh yeah, here it is. Yes, today's guest is Lucky Faye, based on the stories we've heard so far. Like, just like, are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? That's crazy. They're like, by the way, here's the thing that makes you bleed a lot, and also, by the way, you're gonna be anemic.
Yeah,
it's funny, right? It's funny.
List of medical things. Here we go. I got.
Oh, she got a CVS receipt. Hold on.
I have a hole in my heart. The hole that's supposed to close after you're born.
Yeah.
But when I was pregnant with my son, it did close because your body will repair things to ensure the baby's safety.
Wow.
So the hole in my heart's closed now. So I don't have that anymore, but I still have a slight heart murmur. I have endo. I have the piece of my vertebrae missing. And I have no immune system. I was born without the thyroid thymus that keeps you from getting sick. And they didn't know that was the cause of my immune disorder until my son had open heart surgery, and they saw that he was missing it also.
Oh, wow.
And now they know what my issue is. They thought I had leukemia when I was 4 because I'm so sick. And like were ready to put me on like leukemia treatment.
I'm glad that they didn't, right? Because I don't, that kind of, I feel like that's the other thing that happens sometimes in like when you're going to the doctor dealing with medicine, like you'll be misdiagnosed, and then they'll give you a treatment that then can exacerbate the thing that's wrong in the first place, and it won't treat it. Absolutely not, because it's not the thing, and that's so scary. So I'm glad that didn't happen. But so sorry that you've had so much difficulty in that sense,
I've just been a sick kid. I've had pneumonia 11 times and bronchitis like 80 sometimes. I spent most of my life in a hospital in like the oxygen tents and stuff.
Wow.
So having endo is like, it's okay. I've been through everything else. Why not?
You're like, Frida! Yeah, sure. Let's
fucking go, I guess.
Oh my God. Aki, Titanium Faye, indestructible. Like, she fucking indestructible over here. Like, wow. So, wow. So you mentioned and obviously you don't have to talk about it if you don't want to, but your son, you said you mentioned that he has something too. So do you find yourself having a lot of conversations about health and like that being a thing, or not so much?
He, my husband has Crohn's disease, and my son has had stomach issues for God knows how long. And he had open heart surgery at 10 months old, and then he had a groin surgery at a year old. And so now we're waiting on him to be like 11 or 12 so he can have the test for Crohn's, because all the other stomach tests we've done, even GI specialists cannot figure out what's wrong. So we have like so many conversations about like him needing to wear masks at school, and then he gets made fun of for wearing masks at school because he has no immune system like I do, so we'd have to keep him safe.
Oh, wow.
And he's super susceptible to strep, we've learned lately, so it's just been like back to back explanations.
Oh, wow.
I told him I was coming on this to talk to you about my stomach problem, and he was like, good luck, Bobby.
Oh, that's so cute. That's so cute. I mean, at least, what's good is that you're able to have those open conversations and feel like, if he had, it's good that he has somebody who is, I don't know, someone who's got his back and who can really support him in terms of questions, and feels like there's a resource there. Because I feel like, I didn't have anybody to talk to in my family really about endometriosis. There was like a lot of things of fibroid issues in my family, but not specifically with endo. And it feels, I was grateful to have the help that I had, but it did make like the journey like lonely, and I'm glad that like now I know people who have it, so if there's anything, it'd be like, okay, got that endo sister hotline, like let us talk about like our problems. I'd be like, oh my God, today is a really bad flare up. What is your way to, what's gonna give you spoons today? And I was gonna be like, motherfucking chocolate. That's what's gonna be me spoon today.
Oh my God, I'm gonna have to sacrifice chocolate and Mountain Dew to her so she'll not hate me.
Yeah. I have to do the sacrifice. I have to do the sacrifice, or
I
else
have
it'll be
to give her
very.
what she wants.
She demands it. She demands it. It's terrifying. So,
It really is.
what are some of your favorite comforts when you are having a flare? Like, do you have any go-to things? You're like, okay, time to suit up. Commence the montage.
See, it's difficult because like I have like the back and the stomach pain. Like it's like that inner tube of pain is like the best way to explain it. So like for my back, I like to use heating things, but then my stomach hurts worse when I do heated things, so I have to do cold things. And so I have to like do both. And then chocolate 100%. Like my husband already knows, like he'll bring me home like Reese cups or anything like straight up milk dark chocolate, doesn't matter, just chocolate, and like a Code Red Mountain Dew. But a lot of cold packs and heating pads.
Okay, so you'll alternate between cold and hot packs.
Like if I'm having like a really really bad time, I will lay on a heating pad and then have an ice pack on my stomach and just lay there and hope for the best.
Oh my god, I will say it is nice to. Yes, I know. What you don't like. You don't like the talk about heating pads? You love heating pads. Every time I lay them out, you like push me aside to take my heating pad.
That's my cat.
Yeah, like he's right next to me. He's frustrated because I'm trying to. I have the food next to me, but he's like, "You're not eating those fries, so I need to eat those fries." I was like, "Oh, I'm talking, mister." It's true though. Like I set up I was like, okay, I got a flare up. Okay, come in the battle station, which is the couch. I got like, a couple of different heating pads. Gambit is extra heating pad. I don't know if your cat does this too, but I'm like, oh, gonna scoop you up. You're gonna sit right here on my abdomen. And you're not gonna move. You're trapped here. Extra heating pad. And so, and then usually I have my comfort foods and I'll be like, okay, what do I need to catch up on? Jujutsu Kaisen. Yes, I know.
Yes.
I'm very excited. Yeah. And so, like, literally, that's what I did last my last period. That's how I was able to finish season 1 of Jujutsu Kaisen. I was like, okay, I cannot move today.
Yep.
So
binge watch anime. God knows.
Anime.
Binge watch anime.
Oh my god, I do love anime. Oh my god, anime is great.
I love animes also.
Anime show.
They're my favorites. But yeah, binge watch a lot of anime. We ended up even buying we bought a daybed couch to make it like bed shaped. Because my husband knows that like sometimes I can't make it to the bedroom. Like if I need to be like in the living room and be able to like watch the cats or see the dog or watch my son, like, so we just got a whole ass couch that's technically a bed. So I could just lay out there when I'm dying.
Ooh, I love that. I love that. So is your partner, is your husband an anime fan too? So he.
Oh yeah.
Oh good. Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
So that's like a shared experience then.
Yeah, we have like our set of anime stuff that we watch together, and then we have like stuff we watch separately. But a lot of it we watch together. Like we're both big into anime, both big into gaming.
Oh, that's fabulous. What is what would be something? What's a show that you really like that he's like, all right, that's Aki scenes. That's not so much my thing that you can like. What would a couple of things that are like shows or movies or something that is a big difference between the two of you?
Taskmaster, Spy versus Family, or Spy X Family.
Really?
Yeah. He likes more like action-y kind of
Okay.
animes, and I like slice of life animes.
Okay. Fair.
And then what happens is that I'll start watching something. Like this happened with RuPaul's Drag Race and with Taskmaster. Like I'll watch stuff and like we have it set up in our living room that we have 2 TVs side by side because that's where I used to game before I started streaming. And so I'll sit on the couch and watch my shows and he'll sit on his chair and play his games. And like I'll start a show and he'll like peek over and I'll see him kind of watching. And then like he'll go to the bathroom, he'll walk by the couch and he'll stop and he'll watch for a minute. And then he'll go back. And then he'll watch for a minute, and then like,
He's like, I hate this show.
and then he'll be like, he'll like set the controller down and turn everything off, and then climb on the couch and be like, okay, you got me, suck me in. And so like now, RuPaul's Drag Race is out with a new season, and he's so mad we can't watch it.
Wait, I love this because I too also got my husband into RuPaul's Drag Race similarly. And I love that. Listen, for the fellas out there, or the partners who are out there who are like, I don't like reality. I don't like it. It's crazy. I don't like the system of it. And the minute I put it on, who's the first motherfucker's gonna be sniffing around, be like, is that drama? Oh, give me that drama. Is that fucking fabulosity served on a silver platter?
Yep.
I think so. Yeah. So I was watching, I think it was season 6, the season where it has my beloved queen Bianca Del Rio, and
I love her.
Oh my god, she's my number one. I love her so much. And he was like, "Who's the one with who's that one? They're pretty sassy. That one's pretty smart." Ooh. Or and he was like, "No, I'm not paying attention." And then
I'm not watching this.
And then the catwalk, when they do like their runway looks and stuff, he'll like walk by and be like, "Those shoes, really?" I was like, "Excuse me, sir. Would you like to be a part of this conversation? Because there is space on this couch. There is space for you here." And he's like, "No, I'm good. No, I'm doing something else. Something else." Same thing. Like he's looking in his doorway and he goes, "Oh, really? Is that the queen of the no? No. The way that she did her performance at that commercial challenge just wasn't it." And I was like, "Can you? What are you doing?" And then finally,
pick a lane, sir.
Yeah, pick a lane. Do not turn your nose up at me when secretly you're enjoying the fruits of this. Come on. And so. Yeah. What are you doing? Don't grab the fries.
And my husband fought it hard. He fought it hard. Then he was like, "Okay, I'm sunken. I like this. I want to watch it."
Yeah, I love that. I love it. They try to resist, and they too get mesmerized by the sparkles and fabulosity.
It's just so good because I don't think people really understand. Like, we've turned this into a RuPaul's Drag Race stream. I don't think people understand like what it's about. I'm so
excited.
But,
I don't know people who I don't know. But I haven't talked to anybody like RuPaul's Drag Race. This is great. Like, I'm so excited.
Oh, I love it. That and Taskmaster. That's my vices. Oh man.
That our partners begrudgingly like, "I don't like that," and then they're like, "Oh, actually, this is like pretty cool. This is like pretty cool.
This is pretty great."
Yeah.
I'm kind of sucked in now.
Yeah. He like my husband. He gets way too like he gets emotionally. He gets so invested in like eliminations and stuff, and he's like, "That person works so hard." He's like, "No, you can't send them home. They have so much to prove." And I was like, "It's a competition. It's okay. They did really well, but ultimately." And he was like, "No. Did you see? Look, they're so sad to go home. You know what they did to get here?" He gets so invested in the mirror conversations, when they talk about, they're like, "My mom died. My sister died. I live with this." It's all where it's their confession hour when they're doing their makeup. And he was like, "Yeah, that's right. That's what you deserve to stay. They all deserve to stay. Don't send any of them home." I'm like, "What are you doing? It's a competition show.
Like, they have to go.
They have to go. That's just how it is." And he was like, "I can't." So.
Like, anytime my husband would miss one, he'd be like, who got kicked? Who left? Who's still there?" So I'm like, "I thought you didn't like the show." Oh my god.
That's so funny. It's so true. It's like the I love the feigning of interest though. And you're like,
"Oh yeah.
Like, I love
What
you."
watching?
But yeah. What? Ooh. And I love how opinionated they get. They're like,
"Oh yeah."
They're like, no way. They're like, "Really? With that shake and bake wig? With that shake and bake wig?" I was like, "Look at you using these terms. You learned so much jargon in such a short time." And he was like, not with that shake and bake disaster." I was like, "What are these words you're speaking? I've never heard you say these words before." He is like, He's like, "Yeah, slay queen, slay." I'm like,
the amount of times he like I have said something in the house and he'll be like, "Sashay away." I'm like, "Who are you?"
That's so funny.
Oh my god.
That's so funny.
The amount of like things he says from that show is absolutely ridiculous.
That's good. I love that though. I love an unexpected bonding thing that yeah. He's like, "No, I don't need to be invested." Just a little invested. Just a little.
Just a little bit.
Just a little
I
bit.
watch it at the corner of my eye, I guess. a little bit. I'll have to. I'm not really watching.
Yeah. Yeah. Stares directly. Yeah.
Sits directly in front of the TV.
You're like, sir, this is a two viewer experience. I guess not. Okay, that's fine. That's fine.
Yep.
Oh my god, that's so funny. So that's good. So does your then so if you and your husband watch anime and stuff, does your now are you raising your son in the ways of the weeb? Is the other question.
Okay, so like he loves comic book stuff. So like he'll watch like the comic book cartoon stuff. And I have talked him into watching a few animes, but he's just not really interested in it. Like he's interested in like a lot of the culture like that's out that's like the like horror culture stuff. Like he loves like FNAF and Bendy and all of that stuff. But when it comes to anime, it's few and far in between that will get his attention.
What is it? Your son? You saying he's 10? You're saying?
Yeah, he's 10.
Yeah. So my nephew, he's 9. Also obsessed with the horror stuff. What is it? FNAF. What? There's this thing called Doors or something that was like popular.
Oh yeah, the Roblox stores.
The Roblox stores. Yeah, and then and he'll want what was it? Poppy Playtime. Also, he loves what is it called? I don't know the name of the creature, the blue thing. And he was like, he has like a bunch of stuffies of it. A Huggy Wuggy. Yeah. He was like, I'm like, what? Have you played these games? And he was like, he goes, no, I haven't played these games because his mom's around. And then he'll be like, oh yeah, and this happened in the game. This happened. I was like, how do you know that? And he was like, I don't know that. I didn't.
I've let him play them.
Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. I just find it funny. He was like, he's like, you know, his mom doesn't want him to play because she's very like, yo, I don't want you to be getting sucked into the video games. And here my husband and I being like, we're the cool auntie and uncle. You know, we're like the titi and tio. We're like, oh yeah, oh we're gonna give you a little hit of the switch. Yeah. Go ahead. Yep. And then he's like, so he'll be like, you know, his mom's around. That's when he's like, no, I've never played that. And then he'll come like whenever we see each other. He's like, okay. Did you see that this new thing I found out? Did you know about this Lloyd thing? Oh my god, it's so cool. Blah, 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 blah. And then we're like, yeah, okay, don't worry. I'm no snitch. Don't worry. Your secret's snitch. Yeah. Your secret's safe with me. Yeah. He's like, yeah, I like watching the Minecraft videos on the YouTube and this and that. I was like, And he's like, yeah, I watch the live streamers and they say hello. I was like, are they kid appropriate, streamers or whatever? He's like, well, yeah, because it's all set up on the YouTube. I was like, okay, good. Okay, that's good. Okay. All right. Be careful. Yeah. Don't try to pull a fast one on me. Okay, I know the ways of the interwebs. Okay. I might not know how to like plug in something half the time, but I know the way of the interwebs. Okay.
Yeah, I'm obsessed with horror. Like that's like my whole shtick. Like my husband makes fun of me because I love like my whole office is pink, but I am obsessed with horror.
Oh, I love that.
So my son, he loves horror stuff too. Like we watch movies together, like age appropriate. And he plays like all the games like Poppy Playtime and Bendy and all of it. I don't let him watch live streams because he wants to watch them on Twitch and he wants to watch my streams, which are not kid friendly. But we do watch a lot of YouTube together.
Oh, that's cute. Yeah, no, my nephew is not allowed to watch my streams. Absolutely.
Oh, yeah, no. And I keep my YouTube content, like, I have an editor that makes sure I don't say any bad words. And I make it kid friendly just so my son can watch it because he likes to see my YouTube content. So I try to make sure that that's at least appropriate. But yeah, no, I let him play the games and stuff. And like, since COVID happened, it's been so hard for him to have friends IRL. So he does a lot of games online that has like a bunch of friends, like kids in it that are his age that he plays with. So we've been a lot more lenient letting him play games a lot more often because of that.
Yeah, it's true. I feel like, talking to people who were in like formative years during the peak pandemic, right? It's knowing like the impact that had in terms of socialization is kind of crazy. And for, normally, when I talk to my sister about like video game stuff, she's like, oh, I don't know. I was like, but actually, if you're like, and we ended up actually with my brother, my husband, my sister-in-law, we went in and got a Switch for my nephew for Christmas, for the holidays. And, but we were like, actually, if he plays like a Switch, it's technically a little bit like more. It's like more safe because he can't just go to every corner of the internet at the top of his little fingers.
Yeah.
You know, he can get focused in terms of like a specific game. He'll get immersed in terms of the story. There's a lot of really fabulous titles too that are not just like, you know, a scary game or whatever. You know, it's like there's a lot of different things that are out there, and you can kind of explore whatever game you want to fall into. And she was like, "Oh, all right," but yeah, it's like. You have to, you know, it's to try to listen. I think the more you hold somebody back in terms of totally making something restrictive, the more they're gonna do it, you know. And so I'm like, I know I was like that, you know. My parents like, don't.
Same.
You can talk if you go on the internet and talk to strangers, you know.
They're gonna find you.
They're gonna find you
up and run away.
Yeah,
with you.
and I was like, oh yeah, that's interesting. You know, like 20 years later, my job is talking to strangers. I love it. I love it. Yeah, come on, man, with the band. I'm ready.
Yeah, he has like a PS5 and he has a Switch and he has a phone with no service, so he can play like phone games, and a few of the gadgets in his room need a phone to interact with them, like lights and stuff.
Oh, how
and
fun.
he has a PC, but the PC is limited too. Like, we have a lot of the stuff available to him, but limited to where he can't get himself in trouble. Like, he doesn't know that his computer even has a webcam on it. Like, he has no idea. Because it's one of those like hidden webcams you have to like pop up, but he doesn't even know it's there, so I'm not gonna tell him. But we try to keep an eye on him and keep like tabs on like what he does. Like, if he does anything sketchy on his PC or tries to, it like automatically sends me a message to my phone. But we're a very tech savvy household.
That's great.
And I wouldn't feel right being like, no, you have to limit your screen time, but we're not.
Yeah. Because then if you know, they'll be like, well, if rules don't matter, then dot, you know, kind of thing. So, I understand.
And we do like no screen days every now and then, where we'll like do nothing but like board games or read books and hang out. It's just not the same world we grew up in, where kids can just go outside and explore and make friends and stuff anymore. It's not like that anymore. So I try to let him do as much media as he can without rotting his brain completely.
Yeah. Let me tell you, even for adults, it's like it's not the world where you go out and make friends. I'm like, I don't even know how to do it.
I don't know. How do you make friends as an adult anymore?
What?
Like,
yeah, seriously. I was like, yeah, exactly. I was like, oh my god, you know, this is not the first time Aki and I have spent time together, but it is like the first time we're doing like one-on-one time. But I will say, I was definitely like, yeah, she's like really like we're like moods and stuff. She's like really cool, and like I love her model's like super hot. Like, but I can't just go to somebody and be like, "You're hot. Can we be friends?" And
yes,
then it's
you can.
like,
oh my god, 100%. Yes.
But I guess it works. So now I'm gonna use that. That is now my icebreaker. That's it's like, you are attractive. Let us be friends. Let
message me. And I ran to my husband and was like, oh, you know that VTuber I showed you that's really pretty and has a diner, and she's even pretty IRL, and she's super awesome and great and wonderful. I'm like, blah, 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 mouse throw up, and I was like showing him the picture and the message, and he's like, that's really awesome, baby, great. And I'm like, I know you don't know what I'm talking about, but you're going to listen. Because I was so excited.
Oh, I'm so glad.
I think the world of you. I think that you have amazing content, and I think you're a fantastic person, and just the stuff that you accomplish is just, I'm always just starstruck.
I'm starstruck. Hey, you're right. I'd be like, don't be starstruck. You know, let me tell you the amount of hours I've done digging for lint in my belly button. I really don't. You know,
are we comparing lint hours?
Oh, comparing lint. Let's go. Comparing lint hours. Let's go. Yeah, like that's very sweet of you. Thank you. I mean, yeah, I mean, it's been cool, like meeting people. Like, I don't know, like I haven't. Something that I wanted to start challenging myself, which I started doing in December, was like I feel like I've been, I've been like really like isolated. Like I focus on like, well, I have like all these crazy ideas I want to get off the ground, and so I don't socialize too much. Like, if I collab, that's basically been the way I've been able to socialize. And so in December, I was like, okay, I want to make more of an effort to reach out to people who I really enjoy, like their stuff, and I would like to spend time with them. And then it's hard because then, I don't know, like, even after that, I'm like, can I message him? I know we just spent like 3 hours like making like poop jokes or whatever, but I just don't know. And I was like, I don't know, am I allowed to eat them up? And so like, it's like
panic sets in.
Yeah. Panic definitely sets in. I was like, oh my God, I have no confidence in my ability to like connect with people anymore. And so now, but then, when this came around, I was like, oh my God, I want to connect with people who are, can relate to kind of the experience, or like have some sort of like chronic illness that kind of ties into it or whatever. And, so yeah, and because it, in a way, it creates, like, there is a bond that is kind of seamlessly created because just of this real life experience that transcends being
trauma bonding.
Yeah, literally trauma bonding.
Literally.
My favorite. Yeah, it's just like, oh yeah, tell me all about it. It's like, it all started when I was 4. It's just like, yeah. Great. But yeah, it's true. Like, the trauma bonding is if there's bonding in the way, but it's true. Like, you're like, I go through this terrible thing. It's really nice to know somebody else who understands like the the frustration. And you're living like I want to be a mom, really badly. That's like something that my husband and I really want to work towards. And so when, of course, like I knew you're a mom, and so it's like on top of like having Enzo and being directly tied, you're also like doing the dang thing while being a mom. Like, that's incredible. And then now you got this whole laundry list. Like, you're a fucking superhero, Aki. Like, that's
I don't
so
feel
cool.
like it most days.
I mean, yeah. I mean,
that's for sure.
Oh no, you totally, absolutely. I mean, that's a lot. That's a large laundry. Like, you're making time for yourself. You make time for your partner. You make time to be a mom, and you make time to make like people happy out there. Like, that's incredible.
I mean, streaming really saved my life though, because like when you are a mom and a significant other, you get so caught up in the lull of doing everything for someone else, like for living for someone else. And then when I found like VTubing and streaming, it's the thing I get to do for myself. Like, it's mine. I don't have to share it with either of them. I don't have to include them. Like, and I do, but I don't have to. Like, it's my thing. Like, they can't take it from me. And it's nice to have that, because I've met so many people like you. Like, I was listening to you talk earlier and I teared up a bit because there have been so many moments in my life where people didn't believe that I was going through endo or didn't believe that I have no immune system because it's so invisible. Like, even my mom, like, she was like, well, we never had cramps growing up. None in our family had any problems like that. And I would miss school. I would miss work, like everything, because it's so awful. But there was no belief in it. So hearing you talk about that earlier, I was like, she gets it.
Yeah, cry. Give me your tears. It's attacks. Yes, come to stream. Give me your tears. Yes. Yeah, I've given up trying to keep any kind of like any kind of decorum in terms of tears. I was just like, I guess I got just like dry snot and mascara like mixed on my face, and it's just like, that's a new look. I'm owning it. It's just a new check out this new look. It is snot mascara. It's a fabulous new trend. Ooh la la. Yeah, it's a totally new look. Embrace your feelings. It's okay. And
you sound like me. Like, do I turn? I think every time I cry on stream, I'm like, do I turn on the cry toggle?
Yeah. Oh my God. Okay, like real talk though. Like real talk.
Like, do we?
I was like, listen. Like, I know it's fucking goofy when you're like, you hear me fucking sobbing, and like my face is like
smiling.
I'm like having a full breakdown because I'm like I'm so moved, and then my model's like, this is great. Yeah. Like, like I was playing Undertale, and I'm like having a breakdown because I was like, this story is so good. I'm so attached to this character. And my character, my model's like,
I'm so happy.
Yeah, I'm so happy, and then I feel like, and then I do this, and I'm like, oh wow, like this is how I really feel, like it's true. But then at the same time, I only use this for comedic bits, so it's very confusing. So really, the emotions being read at any given moment really is a true roller coaster. I don't know how to make an let me tell you, my emotions are a mess. I am verbally expressing that to you. You're just gonna have to believe me, because expressing it through an avatar is just it's a very confusing time.
I click the button sometimes.
I click a button.
Okay, I'm crying. Here we go. There you go. There it is. Did I see it? It was that matches.
Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I feel like, I've tried, I definitely feel, it's interesting navigating that as like a VTuber, trying to express your emotions. But I feel like, people know you enough who like they watch your things and they can tell when something is really affecting you, even in the slightest. You feel a voice, you hear a voice crack, especially since everything is conveyed so audio wise, right? So even if you can't visually it doesn't match up sometimes or whatever, like people can absolutely connect with that feeling because they know that feeling in their chest. They know what it's like to be overwhelmed with feelings. And and sometimes it's happy tears and sometimes it's like, oh no, everything sucks tears. And that's just, we're humans behind, whatever way we show ourselves. Yeah, exactly. I could literally be, a plastic water bottle VTuber, and it doesn't mean that I don't have like all these things that happen outside of things that affect my ability to stream. And and it's important to acknowledge that, there's in order for you to provide joy for so many people, the person who provides joy also needs to make sure that they take care of themselves, which is crazy. I'm never going to acknowledge that for myself, but that's fine.
We can never acknowledge it for ourselves.
Yeah. We know how to hype up each other people, but never ourselves. We're just like, yeah, you go, queen. You're fucking fabulous. Fucking me. And they're like, no, fuck me. No.
I can give great advice to everyone else except for myself. And like reading your chat, like I have been in the boat of people just being like, pain with periods is normal, deal with it. And I hate seeing that because like some people don't have pains with periods, but like for it just to be wrote off. And I love that the people that do the period pain simulator thing, and I love seeing the shock on their face when they're like, oh, this is what happens. And I'm like, yes, but it's probably much worse.
Yeah. Because you get to take that off and walk away and get to do whatever you want to do about your life. And you think it's like, wow, this is really rough for the 5 minutes I got to wear this simulator belt or whatever it is. And you're like, okay, that's cool. Try it for the rest of your life, motherfucker.
Yep.
Yeah.
Like I've even called off streams the past 2 weeks because like this has been probably the worst one, like the worst go of things that I've had ever. This past 2 weeks has been insane. Absolutely insane.
Not an endometriosis awareness month. It's just like, okay. And I'm very aware of it. I'm very aware of it. You don't need to remind me.
My body's like, you want to be aware? Here you go.
Yeah. Oh, let's go. Awareness.
Merry Christmas.
Yeah. Awareness.
Be aware.
Yeah.
Oh my God, it's been hell.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that it's been such a bad flare-up. It definitely is like, no, and it's never consistent either. At least that's been my experience where like,
oh my God, no.
Sometimes you're like, oh, this is a nice break. This isn't too bad. Like I'll sometimes.
Last month.
Yeah, and then you have like, you said you were having your worst flare up last month. I went to the ER. It's just like, okay, this is great. That's so cool. This is great. I love this.
Like last month, it's like it was non-existent, and I told my husband, I guess maybe this isn't catching up. But fuck if I know, because like he's had to wash so many clothes for me, like clothes and towels, and we've spent so much money on like the toiletries for it. Like, I'm not trying to be gross. Or
no. Oh my God, like, today gross. What is that? We've been talking about all kinds. Listen, I literally called period goop chum earlier. You're fine. You're totally fine. There's literally no limit.
But it's been like I mean, step out the shower and gush on the floor. Like I've never had this bad of a flare up ever. And I've literally thought I was dying up until like yesterday. I think it started easing up, but I've never had it last 2 weeks either. I was like, what fresh hell is this? Like my period only lasts like 4 to 5 days. And like every time I go to the bathroom, I'm like, it's still going. We're still going. Like it's not over.
Yeah. We have real footage of what you've been dealing with, and it's the scene from The Shining when the elevator door opens, and it's just like
that's it. That's
just the title.
Exactly it.
You're just like, oh,
God.
this is cool. Except this is produced one single human, and it's actually, at this point, it's like, wow, that's pretty impressive.
I am impressed. I'm still alive.
Yeah, that's crazy. I know. You're like, yeah, like seriously, because paired with the anemia, like that's wild. That's wild.
The anemia, like, luckily, most times my anemia is pretty well remissed because I try to stay on, like, vitamins and everything else. So it doesn't really, that doesn't have an issue a lot of the time.
That's good.
But it's just this past 2 weeks have been absolute hell. And I have, like, the bloating's been awful, too. Like, I told my husband, I was like, I look pregnant all over again. Like, you could poke me and I'd fly around the room. Like, it's been awful.
That's fucking hilarious. That's funny, though.
It's so true, though. Like, I'm literally, like, punching my stomach, and it's hard as a rock. And I'm like, do you see this? I was like, do you see this? Like, I could literally knock somebody out. Like, this is hell.
Yeah, I knock somebody out. Endo fight. New fundraising idea.
Literally.
Endo fight club.
Endo sumo.
Endo sumo. Everybody battle with their bloated ass bellies. Like, absolutely. Be like, oil me up, Betty. I'm ready to go in. I'm ready to go in. Yeah, tap me in, coach. I'm ready. Yeah, endo sumo. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. I mean.
But then realistically, we're all just going to be laying on the mat crying. Like, there's not going to be a fight. We're just going to all be laying on the ground being like, can I have a gas X, please?
Endo lucha. Oh my god, not with the oh my god. Us wearing like paper face masks as our VTubers and adopting lucha sonas for like our endo but we are just laying there and being like
Yep. Just,
That's incredible.
Sumo.
Listen, that's it. That's a new stream event. I'm so sad. Well, we got a whole year. We can plan this for next March. That's what we're gonna do. Yeah. That's great. I love this. And it's gonna be like a live cam, but it's just our bodies completely laying on the ground, being like, it's gonna be great. It's gonna be great. Yep. Maximum effort endo stream. It's great.
There's just like a bunch of Mountain Dew bottles and like chocolate wrappers spread all about. Eating pads and ice packs.
Listen, like, oh, that's so funny.
We're just little beach whales. Don't mind us.
Oh my, it's so true though. Like, you don't.
So
it's so true. Like, I definitely, like, half the time, like, sometimes I'll take pictures of like my bloated baby because I'm like. I was like, look at this. This is just impressive at this point. I was like, listen, I was like, oh, I should really time this up. Why can't my body line this up for Halloween? Because it gives me a lot of great costume ideas. I was like, yeah.
I could be Roadhog from Overwatch.
Yeah. Oh my God. A true Ender warrior. True. A Roadhog cosplay because of the swollen belly. Absolutely.
Oh my God. It'd be perfect.
Oh my God. Yeah. And then, yeah, of course I'm going to be grunting like him too because I'm going to be in fucking amounts of pain. I'm going to be
oh my God. Like when people ask you what the pain feels like, how do you describe it?
I've tried to like make it more adorable as time goes on, but I realize this is a bad idea. I was just like, you know how you like kittens, but then kittens have poisonous claws. Literally, they got little poison tip claws. What if you took like 25 kittens and you dropped them into my uterus, and then you just told them the walls of it were made out of yarn, and they just went to town and they went scratchy. It's so much fun. It's so much. Yeah. It's so much fun. You see, this is what I'm saying. I only use it for comedic bits. I don't use it for anything else. That's what it is.
I tell people it's like having barbed wire in all of your intestines being pulled different directions.
Ooh, I mean, somebody pays for that. I'm sure they want that experience. Like volunteer. Yeah. I'm sure there's people out there who are like, ooh, yeah.
The barbed wire.
Yeah, they're like, oh, well, don't promise me with a good time and don't deliver.
I get it for free.
Yeah. You're just like, yeah. You think it's you have to pay for it. I get it for free.
I've never wanted to be a masochist so bad in my life. Like, why can't I just enjoy it? Fuck.
Okay, but like real talk, like, I've been with my husband for like 15 years. We married for like what, 6 something like we did. I think we celebrated 6 this year. But so he's been like, I didn't know that pain, like sex is supposed to hurt. Like I didn't.
Oh, yeah.
You know, I was just like, oh, what do you mean? That's just part of the experience. Oh yeah. Oh, I just learned how to like it. Oh wow, it's so nice. And then you talk to a doctor like that's not normal. I was like,
That's
what?
not normal.
What? I thought it was maybe like, you got a square peg and I got a round hole, like maybe something like that. And I was just like, well, I'm just gonna enjoy this experience because I enjoy him as a human. And then they're like, no, that's no. That's no, your inside is it's a wee bit messed up. I was like, wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm not stopping anytime soon, but that's interesting information. Thanks, Doc. I really appreciate it.
Sex pain is the worst.
Yeah.
Like, it's literally the worst. Like, I really thought there was something wrong with me other than endo because of it.
Mm-hmm.
But I've learned that vibrators are your best friend for that because it erases all the pain and you don't even think about it anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I work on myself like a
after.
cave woman. I don't use toys. I just go in with the fingies, and I'm just like, yes,
Oh
yes,
my
yes,
God,
yes.
buy some
I was like, no. I'm pretty sure that's how fire was invented. There's a woman who was really going at it really hard, and then she literally created friction, and then fire happened. The friction just literally invented a new way of living for Neanderthals. And so I'm honestly, I'm actually just paying tribute to my ancestors. I swear that I think that's what
I'm about
happened.
to buy you some stuff. Because I've had to use that kind of stuff my entire sex life. Because it's one of the few things to make me not have pain during. Like, I'll probably still hurt a little bit after. But, like, during, it doesn't hurt anymore. And I've had guys I've been with be like, what do you need that for? Am I not enough? And I'm like, no, it's not even you. Like,
Yeah.
it's me. And they're just like, oh, you need something else? I'm like, all right, this clearly isn't going to work. So I'm going to take my toys and I'll see you, sir.
I'm going to take, yeah, it's like, I will take my toys. Here's a coloring book and some crayons to busy yourself while I do what I have to do.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
See you in 3 minutes because it takes me a lot shorter than it takes with you. Because I actually know where the clip is. Mic drop. Walk away.
So fucking funny. She said mic drop. Oh, that's so funny. It's so true though. You're just like, I was like, oh my God. No, really, I promise we know what gets us going. It's it's so funny. Well, because there's a lot of people who are just like, just in terms of sexual knowledge and like health and education and stuff, they're just like, oh, I know what to get to ladies going. I've done adequate research. Pushes glasses up bridge of nose, like glasses flare. I've watched enough
the ABCs with my tongue.
Yeah. Or they're like, I have watched enough Orange YouTube to teach me the ways of the ancient clitoris. And you're like, uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Because apparently you've been there for like 45 minutes. I think at this point I got to give you Google Maps to find where it is because, honey, you're very lost. You've now hit the marshes, and I was like, I don't know if you're gonna be interested in finding it. I think you're so off course. I don't think there's a way to recover. You have to. I was like, I'm gonna give you a snorkel mask while you're down there. I'm afraid if you drown, are you gonna be okay? Like if you're not gonna find it. I feel like I'm watching
a Dora the Explorer episode.
Yeah.
She's just like, do you see it?
Do you? Yeah, Blue's Clues. Clue. It's a clue. I gotta put a fucking blue paw print on my clitoris, and maybe they'll find it that way. Yeah.
Did you see it? Hola! Soy Dora! Did you find the clit?
Say it with me. I un clit. Very good. Yeah, exactly. That's it. It's wild. It's wild. And then, so if you communicate, you're like, well, this is uncomfortable for me because I have this thing, and they're like, Are you saying my dick is just that big? No, honey. No. Listen.
My insides are broken.
My insides are broken, and no, not because of you. So don't pat yourself on the back. Don't be going like, I broke her. Be like, no, you didn't. I broke myself. Okay, thank you. I do the self breaking.
I did it myself.
Yeah. Thank you. I broke myself. Thank you. Not a point of pride for you, man. Come on. Don't start treating. We already get paid 70 cents a dollar. Don't start claiming my sexual activity too in terms of my own pleasure.
You can't claim you broke me when you've been rubbing my inner thigh for 2 minutes. So. Just have a seat, sir. All of them. Oh, the stories I could tell.
I'm fucking dead. That's so funny because it's so real. Oh my god, that's
Too real.
so funny.
Too real.
Too real. That's so funny. I love. Listen, I it's true. You know, I mean, I immediately that put a direct mental image in my head because I'm already imagining the face. You're like, just like disappointed. You know, just like, I mean, at this point, you'd be fun with. Okay, honey. All right. Okay. Like I said, mommy's gonna take a little treasure troves of toys and like take care of herself. Okay. All right. Let me.
So I keep the lights off so they can't see the disappointment on your face. That's the real reason. I'm letting out too many secrets during the stream.
Don't tell them! Don't tell them! No.
Call the church! The men find out! We keep the lights off to hide the disappointment! They'll think we're witches!
They'll think we're witches! That's so funny. Literally cry. That's so funny. It's nice to tear up for something that was... because I'm laughing so hard.
I'm just kidding, Chad. I promise. It's just jokes.
It's just jokes. We have no idea what we're talking about. I don't even have a vagina. Oh my god. But it's true. Like I feel like women have to fight for like even when being intimate with a partner, you have to fight for communication so much more because there's a lot of things that people think they know and then they don't know. Like, you know, they assume one thing immediately means pleasure or whatever it is. And you're like, no, it's complicated. And so when you're dealing with something like a chronic illness and trying to communicate that too, it's like, I know you can't see it, but it's this is what's happening. I promise it, truly, I'm not using some kind of like shoddy excuse. I'm not just saying, oh, it's not you, it's me because like this is a bad rom-com. Like this is really it is me because literally my body has decided that this is no bueno. No. That's just it. Yeah. But yeah, it's true though. I just the mental gymnastics just cracks me up though.
That's why I'm glad that my husband he understood right off the bat. Like there was no argument. Like when I told him, "Hey, sex hurts. I have to use a vibrator to make it not hurt." He was like, "Yeah, cool, whatever you need." Like because he's into like me being pleased. That pleases him, so it works out so good. But I mean, I've been through a plethora of boyfriends be so not disappointed, but like upset that I need something else, and I'm just like, it's not you. Like it just hurts like nonstop. Like even doing all that afterwards, it hurts anyways. Like Endo's such a pain in the ass, literally.
Yeah, it's true. And summer hop also makes it good. It's also hard learning your body. So I think that's also half of it too. Like if you don't have the education in terms of what works, you can't even communicate that at the baseline. Yeah, and then you start being insecure about your own body because you're like, oh, I don't know, I can't do this because it's not comfortable, when you don't have the information or knowledge, and it hurts your self-esteem. And it becomes very shameful, and it shouldn't be shameful, but it is. It you know, sometimes that is the case in terms of that, and people feeling, you know, I feel like sometimes when it comes to things like that, people feel like they have to put on airs about their own knowledge, right? Because people are like, oh yeah, the confidence is everything. It's like, actually, one of the sexiest things you could do is like, you check in with your partner about like what are they liking, what works for them, because they know, you know, if you're being intimate with somebody, usually, you know, sometimes, you know, I would like to think a lot of the time, they'll usually know how to take care of themselves better than you do if you're interacting with for the first time. And so that's not bad. And especially if they have like, especially if they have a chronic illness, like it's wonderful that your husband is so respectful and so understanding of that in terms of you're like, this is what I need. And it doesn't have to do anything with you. This is just how my body is. And he's like, that's cool. That's cool. I got the grand prize. You my baby, so it's all good. Yeah.
And I'm the same with him too because he has Crohn's disease, and like because of that, he can't do sit-ups, he can't do crunches, and then some sex positions hurt him. And because like Crohn's is kind of like endo in the way of pain, always. But he understands. So like we've have such a big communication about so many things. Like I think people always assume that communication has to just be on like the relationship base of things, but like we talk about everything, like what pleases me, what pleases him, like truth and loyalty, like all of it. We talk about all of it so in depth all the time that even if I'm upset, he'll come to me now and be like, is this a fix the problem upset or let you vent upset?
Oh yeah, that I learned that very recently, actually, that was something that, you know, I'm such an aggressive problem solver. So like if my my husband be like, oh, there's this thing that's wrong, and I was like, okay, have you tried X, Y, and Z, blah blah blah, let's like figure out this. And sometimes he's like, I don't need the solutions, I just want to be able to express my feelings, and I just want my partner to comfort me. I was like, oh, I'm sorry. And that's important to kind of like, and so now we do check-ins. I was like, wait a minute, is this a vent or you want a solution? And then it's like,
we do the same thing.
Yeah, because then you're like, oh, it's just a vent session? Okay, go ahead. Here's some funky cabbage. Dish it on me. Dish it on me.
Rub your head. Okay.
Yeah. Exactly. And that's really important because, like sometimes, I will, of course, get like, I will get extra frustrated sometimes during flare-ups or whatever. And I want to be like, oh, you get frustrated about like just how your body is, sometimes it's just like, I'm just like, oh, this is like so fucked up in terms of like, I'm so tired. I'm so tired of having to lay on the couch
and be like, why can't I be normal?
Yeah, I was just like, this is terrible. And he's like, well, why don't you try X, Y, and Z? And I was like, I don't need that either because I know what's going to make me feel better. I know what's going to be confused. But, it's important to also communicate in terms of like, yeah, once again, like I'm venting about my condition. I'm not asking for things to help because I know what usually helps. Unless he's gonna, shower me in like 24-inch, 2 feet, squishmallows, the big ones, the really big ones. If you're watching, honey, I really, really like the big ones, the big ones. If you want to do that, go to Costco. Go to Costco, give me the big squishmallows.
Noted. Send LALA my plushie collection.
Listen,
my plushie collection.
Listen. I will do all kinds of dirty things for more plushies. Like, it's true.
Oh,
it's my
dude,
greatest addiction.
Same.
I've literally, when I found out that Costco carried like those humongous ones, I shit you not.
So bad.
I probably like elbowed a kid out of the way. Like I ran down the aisle and like jumped into the tall cardboard box. And I'm like 34, so I'm doing this, and like, Timmy over here, who's 11, is looking at me. He's like, who is this monster? I was like, get real, Timmy. This is the real world. It's either
shoulder taking Timmy out of the way. Get the fuck out of the way, Timmy.
Darwinism, Timmy. Only survival of the fittest. Get the fuck out of here. I was like, I need Mimi, the pink, scorpion, whatever, fluffy bitch, whatever it is. Give me it too. Give it to me. Give it to me. And so yeah, I kind of go feral when it comes to stuffed animals. This is true.
I only have like 2 squishmallows, but I want more.
I do want more. I actually am officially I am not allowed to personally buy any. So once in a while I'll be like, I'll just put this on throw and see if anything. And once in a while somebody will get one. And I was like, oh, that's so nice.
I'm not allowed to put this anymore either.
I like...
But this
has become a confessional stream. We're talking about our sins against plushies. Like we're yes, we've both been on lockdown.
I only have like 70 some because he made me count them. He's like, you probably have 100, and I'm like, no, I don't.
No.
And he was like, one of these days I'm gonna open your office door and it's just gonna be a tidal wave of plushies. And I'm like, you listen here, sir. If I'm gonna live in pain every day, I'm gonna be comfortable buried in fucking plushies.
Yep.
Don't judge me.
Yep. the funniest thing, once again, back to the RuPaul's drag thing, where it's like he's like, this is ridiculous, this is crazy, and then I got this big one that's a dog, and it's got like a salt and pepper pattern, so I called him Pepper the Pup Prince, and so that because I got a pink dog, and I call her Petunia, the pup pink princess, and so they're a little couple, and I make them kiss sometimes. It brings me joy. Shut the fuck up. You can't judge me. Out there, all the people out there. I know Aki's not judging me. I see you. Don't you dare fucking judge me. So yeah. Shame on you for judging. And so he was like, this is crazy. You don't need this. And I was like, okay, you say that now. And so if I'm doing an endo day, I was like, I gotta bring my puppies. I bring my puppies. I lay them. I put them there. And then, sometimes you're like, okay, I just need one behind my head while I'm laying down. I'll put the other one by my feet. And then he'll come and then he'll sit and he's like, This is pretty comfortable. I was like, oh yeah. He's like, don't take this as an endorsement to start sweat. I was like, it's too late. Doorbell rings. You already got like 50 more delivered. I'm like, I'm sorry. You give a mouse a cookie, honey, and you'll get a whole room full of plushies. I don't know what to tell you. Like,
I like it. It's like 2 types of people in the world. You're like, yeah, it's really it's really soft. See, you like it. And then I'm like, don't touch my plushies, you hater.
Don't keep your filthy little paws off my plushie drawers. How dare you? How
Shame.
dare you? No touchy.
You shunned them. You hated them. Don't touch them.
I just think, what is it from Finding Nemo? Is that one fish who's like, bubbles, 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 by bubbles, but it's you with like plushies. Plushies. No touchy. Mine. No touchy. Yeah, like that's absolute. That's you. Totally.
Because I have one that I sleep with every single night. It's like a little controller, and it's the perfect shape to like cuddle with and like put between your thighs, to like give you like the relief, I guess.
Yeah.
And every time every time I come into the motherfucking bedroom last, who is cuddling my controller pillow? He is.
Ooh.
And I have to like snatch it back from him and be like, don't touch it! It's mine!
Ooh, me popping in like that cat from Puss in Boots. Ooh, a little paw in front of my face. Ooh, you be touching a pussy, you in trouble.
It's mine.
Yeah, keep your paws off your pussy. Yeah, ooh, yeah, it's, oh my God, it's true. Like, those things are really, like, having your cozy spoons for when you're not feeling well, or like, those are precious things. Like, same thing, like, when I suit, it's like getting ready. I have Endo. Oh, time to suit up. Cue the montage.
Yeah.
I get
Pretty
into
much.
Yeah, I like wear these like specific, once again, Costco. Costco's got great like pajama sets. I'm sorry, but not sponsored by Costco. Listen, gotta get me more comfy pajamas. Check out the team. But yeah, I'll put on like these drawstring like sweatpants. I have this like Mickey Mouse print hoodie, also from Costco, not sponsored by the way. And then I grab my 2 Squishmallows, also from Costco, not sponsored by the way. And and then I'll go to the couch and I'm just like, it's like magical henshin sequence, but then I got like heating pad also, and but immediately when instead of revealing myself like standing in front of a moon with like my arms above my head, being like, yeah, I'm a magical girl, it like changes me to be like, you can only see my eyes, and I'm just a pile of just like comfort items and like Squishmallows and blankies and heat pads.
Just
and
a hobo. It's my hobo time.
Yeah, hobo time. Let me be.
My hobo time. Like, I have specific pajamas because like you have to be careful like what kind of pants you're wearing, because if it's gonna hurt my back or hurt my stomach or be too tight on my sides, like I have to have like specific pants. And then I have to have like a jacket that I can take on and off, because like I swear to God, it makes me like hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold, hot, cold.
Yeah, yep.
Like there's like no happy medium. Like it's very specific clothing and very specific pillows to lay in very specific ways.
Yeah, it's true. And I think it's important that you have like your comfort, because also like just mentally, it kind of helps you kind of like start, like it puts you in that mindset of like, okay, I'm mending.
Yeah.
And
I'll be okay eventually.
Yeah. Because you're like, okay, I got these things. These are my go-tos. Now I know that I am recovery mode, and that's good. And it's good to have those things, I feel like, because, yeah, I mean, it's constantly a battle in terms of trying to, feel comfortable and navigate these adjustments, because it is wild, like living with these things, you know, and especially you got this great cocktail, you know, like of like body. Yeah, you're just like
amazing.
you're just like you're like, oh yeah. Well, today is this. Wait until tomorrow. Let's see what flavor shakes up.
My mom always said that if it wasn't for bad luck, I wouldn't have any.
Yeah. That's so fucked up though.
It is very fucked up, but it's so true.
You're like,
It's
you know,
so
like
true.
you're like true, fucked up, but I respect the honesty.
But true.
But it's true.
I mean, I think out of everything wrong with me, ADHD is probably my favorite. Because
listen,
like
ADHD gang,
it helps with
let's
all
go.
this.
Yeah, all this. Steamy. I definitely feel like finding other people to bond with that have ADHD has been great. Like in the same way, you get a sense of community by people who have the same thing. And I mean, literally, Snowy Starboard, who's a mod in chat, like sent me a video of like, I've been dealing a lot with like anxiety and like past feelings coming up in the past week and stuff. And he's like, you should look into RSD, rejection sensitive dysmorphia. He's like, they're like, you should definitely look into it, because it's very it's a big part of ADHD that people may struggle with, and sent me resources, and I'm so eternally grateful, because I feel like kind of like Endo, I'm learning every day. I'm learning, because I was only diagnosed in 2020, and so I feel like I'm constantly on the journey of learning, besides being like, ooh, yeah, shiny stimmy or fidgy stimmy or whatever it is. It's like, oh, there's also all these other things that, you know, people are like, oh, ADHD, you just get distracted or whatever, and it's not that.
So much more
it's
than
so
that.
much more than that, you know.
And I've actually started using, like, I thought the other day maybe I should try like a fidget thing, and I got these rings. They're like magnetic rings that you can play around with your fingers, and it helps me focus so much better. And even through like period pain and stuff like that too, like tying it into it, like it's helped me like not focus on it so hard, because if I'm watching TV, I'm trying to distract myself, but then I can feel the pain in the back of my head. Like I'm just like, oh God, here it comes. But these fidget rings, like I don't know, it makes it easier for me to pay attention to the TV show I'm watching and keep my mind off of my pain, surprisingly. Like it's been really great. I've bought like so many different sets of them now. Like I'm messing with one right now, like to be able to like focus on this. It's been really helpful.
Oh my God. I feel like getting a fidget ring would be a nice idea. I've been old school in terms of like, I have like a like straight up fidget spinner, and it has like a logo of something that was like, you know, they like give them out at things or whatever. And so, I've been using that to like, if sometimes I'll just have it in my hand, even while I'm streaming. Sometimes, like if I'm chatting or whatever, I was just like, oh, I do need something like that to keep me kind of on track, which is wild.
Yeah. And
it
works. I never thought it did until I started doing it. Like it's literally just 3 little rings, and they attach magnetically, and you just play with them in your hand. Like you can like detach them and stuff, and it's really helped me with my focus. Surprisingly, it's been so weird. I really enjoy it. Like it's helped me like focus on what I'm doing, and like focus on like not my pain. It's been really helpful.
Yeah, I having tools to help is like, you know, I don't know. I feel that I'm grateful for the internet for being able to help in terms of identifying those things too.
Yeah.
You know, like besides being like, oh, you know, I can go to a doctor and the doctor can help me in terms of, you know, problem solving in terms of tools and such. But on top of that, they can, like, the fact that there's people who have like similar situations, like that's how I found out also about like castor oil being something that can help with endo pain or abdomen pain. It's like, oh, people share these things. They're like, I have this. This is proved to help, and you know, and so whether it's like a semi tool, oh, fidget ring, I didn't even know that was a thing, or you know, like there's, it's great to see that, you know, and to be able to have those resources, because it makes navigating it a little bit easier.
Oh yeah.
You know, just a little bit easier. It doesn't fix it all, but it is helpful.
I didn't realize like how important it was to have people understand what you're going through until my son had open heart surgery, because we found out he needed emergency open heart surgery because he had a hole in his heart that was in 1.5 inch diameter. It was like the size of a quarter in his heart at 10 months old. And like all these people would be like, we understand what you're going through. We get it. But they didn't. Like they didn't have a kid that, was about to have life-threatening surgery. And we ended up staying at the Ronald McDonald House for for surgeries. And like while he was in the hospital, we were there with other parents that did know what we were going through. And then like from there, finding people that understand like my medical issues and my ADHD, like that's why I vibe with Iron Mouse so much. When you put that she was going to be on this, I was so excited because her medical issues are pretty much the same thing as mine, but mine are more watered down, I guess. But it's so nice to see so many people that understand and vibe with all of those deep-seated problems, because feeling like you're the only person is so awful.
Yeah, it is. Yeah, exactly. I feel like that's the part of like, I don't know, it's healing in ways that isn't, you can't like, it's healing that isn't medicine, so to say. You know what I mean? It's not like something that you have to take or you have to like, put on your body or anything. Like having people that you can talk to or you find and can relate to about the struggle makes the journey just so much more, it kind of can push you, because then when you feel alone, it adds such an overwhelming factor to everything. And understanding, because like for you specifically have so many things happening and going on, and so I'm sure like probably finding people who understand what that combination can do and how like overwhelming, and plus you have a partner who has a chronic illness and a kid, like finding other people who relate to that. I'm sure that it's finding other like either moms or people with chronic illness in this space, I'm sure has been comforting. But
very,
because I mean, I can only I feel like this whole thing has been really eye-opening in terms of like letting people in a little bit more about this like very real side of my life that I haven't been talking about and only recently started feeling comfortable to. And it's actually been really encouraging and like helps me like want to talk about it more, or like inspired to do something like this, or and connect with people more deeply and intimately because of something that's so real. That isn't like, ha ha ha, you too also like to twerk in Neato company. Oh, we will be great friends. You're like, oh, you're dealing with this like debilitating chronic illness. Oh, you're cool. Like in terms of like, we can talk about that and bond about that, and also like share, laugh about it, but also share like recovery thing or whatever it is. It's important to have that sense of community when you're battling something.
It really is. Like I never realized how important it was until I had people that did understand, and then I knew I needed to search for more people like that. Because like I said earlier, making friends as an adult is so hard, but it's even better to make friends as an adult with people that have like understanding of the things you're going through, because they're also going through it. Because then like if you I know with my endo, I get really emotional a lot. I'm not sure if you have that same the same thing, but like I know with a few friends of mine that do go through that also, they understand like in that moment I'm not being mean.
Yep.
I'm just having one of those moments, and it's nice that they understand it to where I could be like, I'm really sorry if I came off a certain way, and they're like, no girl, I understand, like I completely get it.
Yeah, there's certain like patience is something that definitely is a huge part of being friends or being in a relationship with somebody who has a chronic illness, because there are times when that person is not their normal self, and it's literally because they are dealing with and it's hard to sometimes relate to, and it's easy to like talk to somebody who gets it, but if you don't have that, which is great, that's wonderful, but sometimes be like, today's an off day, and just understand that, and we're gonna push past this, is fine, and I apologize for any kind of offness that may happen, but just know that that is definitely a part of this process. That is a part of who I am. I do my best to kind of rein it in, but sometimes it happens because life really sucks physically, and a lot of stuff. I try really, really hard. Believe me, I practice today in the mirror, like for a straight hour. Like I promise. And so It's like, yeah, it's really important to practice patience with people like that. And that means, like, it's not only like I expect people to have patience with me. Like, I exercise patience with other friends who suffer from chronic illness, and try to be as considerate as possible, or family members or whatever it is, in terms of that. And it's yeah, it's great,
Yeah.
We don't talk about Lobster Fest. What is this? I'm just this is like,
Don't talk about it. They just said not to talk about
I
it.
said don't talk about it. I specifically
talk about
I'm not supposed to listen. We were talking about Trump, talking about Trump. I was just like, we're keeping everything within the same theme, I guess. I'm in. Hi, welcome on in. I'm in. Hi, everybody. We're raising money today for Hope for Endo. We're raising money for the Endometriosis Foundation of America. Been going for today. We're doing 12-hour special stream. We've had several special guests, but right now we're with the fabulous, most magnificent, gorgeous, astounding Aki Faye. Yeah, Aki Faye. Yeah. Hello. Yeah. I added, so there's this like new Vignon thing where like it adds like the arm sway that like 2D VTubers have, or VTubers. So now I feel like I can relate to my 2D friends where I'm like, yeah, I do the bounce too. Yeah,
The bounce.
Yeah, yo.
Yeah.
Arms. I can see the arms. I got the arm sway. Yeah, look at that.
Arm
Yeah. Arm movement. Yeah. Very exciting. It's the little things, man. It's the little things. Little things I get very excited about.
I miss having a 3D model because then I can move my hands.
Oh my god, but I saw you've been doing like the Vark short stuff. It's so cute. I've been seeing those. Yeah.
Hands.
Oh yeah, I mean yeah. Right. Yeah. Go ahead, continue. I promise I'm looking very disrespectfully.
Oh.
Respectfully, it's a charity stream. It's a charity stream. I am looking respectfully. Fix your ears. You misheard me. Yes, definitely, it was your problem, not mine. Definitely. It's fine. Okay, this is one of my I think this is really neat about you. You used to cosplay and used to be this fabulous, like, used to be fabulous. You're always fabulous. You did, like, you said it was almost like another life you had in terms of within that space, and then now you're in VTube. And so what made you want to, like, what had you transition from like cosplay to within this space, and what drew you in? How did you end up taking the deep dive?
I did cosplay professionally for 10 years. I ended cosplay with like 1.5 million followers on Facebook.
So wild. Amazing.
And it was stressful and I hated it, and I never want to be that size ever again. Not for me. And then COVID happened and I couldn't do conventions anymore. So I tried doing like cosplay stuff from home, but I wasn't making much money with it anymore. And I had known about VTubing, but I hadn't like really looked into it. And so I figured then and there, I started streaming again as a facecam streamer. Yeah. And I started dabbling more and more with like looking into VTubing. And this was like back when V-Roy's studio was in all Japanese. And I didn't even know what a 2D model was. So I started out making my own models on V-Roy Studio. Amazing. And then just went from there. And just became a thing.
Wow. Now, when you say when you were that size and you don't want to be that size again, what was like the overwhelming thing that made, like, obviously it was helping financially, but what was the thing that made it so, like, unless you don't want to call it, of course, you could be totally.
No, I don't mind.
Yeah.
We would joke, like we used to joke about how I didn't think I was famous. Like, I mean, regionally known kind of, yes. But my husband always joked, he was like, okay, well, if someone notices you out in public, out of cosplay, not a convention, then you're famous. And I'm like, okay, whatever. And then that happened quite often.
Oh.
Like our internet guy where we live now knew who I was. And then people at his work knew who I was through cosplay and stuff. And it's mainly just on the East Coast where people had known who I was. But like people would pry into our IRL life and want to know more about like my child, and then would post all these horrible stories about how I would like starve him to make cosplay and like all this crazy stuff. Like it just got to be overwhelmingly too much, because like the bigger you are, people will find reasons to not like you, and they'll make up stories about you. Like there's so many stories about people in VShojo, and they're all genuinely good people, but they'll make stories about people like to just be assholes. But yeah, there was just so much just awful stuff, and then it got to the point where like I wouldn't take my son to conventions anymore because people would talk about like stalking me there, or would mention what the inside of my house looked like from watching live streams and stuff, like just crazy stuff. It just got really overwhelming, and I don't ever want that level of being known ever again.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely feel like that's the allure of like being within this space, is that you have a barrier for yourself, and that's very precious. Like, and it is really interesting because even business wise, like people will respect that within the space. Like if you want to interact, like for you, you know, if I want to interact with somebody as Miss Lala, not the person behind Miss Lala, people are very respectful of that, and they don't question. They're like, well, you know, the only time is like you are signing like a legal government document or something. But even then, it's not like they're like, you know, I'm not peering into this and all of a sudden that's going to change anything. But it's that privacy is so precious for your mental health, for your well-being. And also it's like crazy. People get so wrapped up in terms of finding out like they get so fascinated by people who become figures of some sort. And, you know, that is definitely something that I mean, we see it sometimes with like other kinds of celebrities where they'll make up stories and stuff, but they become not even real at a certain point because, I don't know, people feel like, oh, they're so big, they're untouchable, so I can talk all this smack or make stories. And it's really sad because people get affected by those things. And
people come back and tell you, like they tell you about the kind of stuff that's being said about you, and it sucks. Like in VTubing, my main goal is just I want to be able to work safely from home, because that way I could be home with my son and help him with whatever, you know, medical issues he has going on. And then I don't have to worry about my immune system out in public because COVID's deadly for me. So like being at home, I could, you know, deal with all that. And I just want to be able to make money at home safely and have a good time and make people laugh. Like I don't ever want to be, I don't want more than like 200 viewers ever, maybe. I don't know. Like I like to talk with my chat a lot, but I don't want to be like huge. I just want to enjoy my time and make money and be safe. And that's it.
Yeah,
that's all I want. I'll be happy.
Yeah, I totally understand. Like that's absolutely super respectable in terms of that, because you know it with more it becomes, how do you say, it does become like kind of a burden at a certain point. It you know, in terms of that, you know,
overwhelming.
Yeah, it could be really overwhelming. And you know, it's like you're already battling literally enough. You're like my body is like, you know, it's like a Pandora's box of surprise of just like all the kind of like what's today gonna be? Oh, we're gonna do Endo flare up. Cool. Tomorrow will
my
be.
Chat always says I need one of those like robotic bodies. Just put my consciousness in a body because like everything's so wrong with me.
Oh my
They're
God.
like, get her a mech suit, get her a cyber suit.
Yeah, I feel like, yeah, and you're like, yeah, so the last thing I want to be dealing with is like this bullshit from people like out there creating stories about like this craziness, which is so far from the truth in terms of how, you know, you're like, oh, come on. Like, but I mean, when you get to a size like that, like you said, like certain things become uncontrollable because people will just, you know, do whatever they want, and they feel like it won't impact you because I don't care if you got like 1.5 mil. You're not a human being anymore. You're just somebody who has great pictures on the internet, and you're like, listen, I just want to be able to like get my like, I don't know, my like an updated router without feeling like my privacy is being like invaded or interrupted or like checking me out or whatever. Like, please, like, let me be.
I will say, like, VTubing's been the fans and like community from VTubing has been a lot more respectable than when I did cosplay. Like, a lot nicer and a lot more wholesome and not so demanding, I guess, because in cosplay it was just like, do more, it's never enough, do more. But in VTubing, I've like, I don't know, I've made such a great community, and like even like meeting people like you, it's just been a lot more rewarding in that sense.
Yeah, I used to cosplay a million years ago. Back when I was at LALA, I was.
I'm older than you, don't you even?
I was at LALA. So back, I was an active cosplayer from like 2003 to like 2008. Those are the years that I was really a cosplayer. And back then when you're like, I want to cosplay, like Chibi Moon from Sailor Moon, and it's got that lovely soft pink color in their hair. Oh, you want that lovely, like, soft pink color? Guess what? The only color that exists is hot, glaring pink that blinds you. Like, you didn't have, like, there's so many less resources. No resources. I was just like, all right, time to try to get into my huffing addiction by using Sharpies to color this week.
Sharpies is the burning.
Yeah, it's great. Yeah. Do a little wipe with it. You put it into the bottle, but right before I crack it and put it into this bottle of spray on the way, I'm just gonna take a little sniff. Just a little, just one little hit, just one little hit. It's fine. And so,
just fine.
But yeah, I feel like I'm so grateful for my years in cosplay because it put me on the path to pursue a career in design, in terms of like, it taught me like how to like, we didn't, like you said, we didn't have resources. So you just you had to really like figure it out of like things that we didn't have 3D printing. We didn't have all this like, rubberized ink printing on things, whatever it is. It was very fancy when somebody used heat and bond. You're just like, oh my God, you use
hot
heat
glue.
And bond? Oh my God, what? Hot glue was an alternative sewing method. It was,
Hot glue.
It was not crafting. It was
costume.
Yeah. You're like, oh yes. How did you do this hem? Did you use a blind stitch? Did you do you just fold it over? Did you use hot glue? Ah, yes, excellent. The hot glue technique. Yes. Like totally valid.
Yep.
And I'm so grateful for the problem solving skills that definitely have contributed to my life as an adult, like absolutely. But one of the things was I found one of the reasons I ended up falling out of love with it was because it happens in any kind of like sector of entertainment in a way, and which is you get a lot of personalities that are. You got a lot of narcissists. I mean, of course you get a lot of narcissists. God. It's all about taking pictures and like, like your work, unless you're like really just focused on like the craft side and you don't really care. But there's a lot of places like that for narcissism. And that's what started making me fall out of love with it. And I had a little bit of trepidation in terms of entering this space, having been in the cosplay space. Like, I love the idea of VTubing. I was just like so excited about like, the creative limits are endless, and I think that's so fabulous. But I was a little nervous in terms of like interacting with people because I had, especially towards the end of my time in cosplay, I was like, there's a lot of people who are doing this for all the wrong reasons, and I was like, I could see this kind of being the same thing, and then. But the difference is that, when I was cosplaying, I was like, like 13, 14, 15, 16, like prep high school years. And then, like now as an adult, I'm like, oh, I'm worried. But then you're like, oh, well, as an adult, I got a lot of shit on my plate. I don't got time for half of the thing. It's fine. I just got to vibe with the right people and it's be good, And so, I found that, I guess it is the barrier of the internet, like people interacting with you in terms as a VTuber, but like, cosplay, you got people who would be like taking pictures of, unsavory pictures or like trying to be like, oh, I want to take a picture with you. And then they like hold you weird in the picture and you're like, don't do, what makes you think
they
that
always
just because
wanted pictures while I was eating.
Yeah.
Always. half my cosplay is off, and they're like, "Can I get a picture?" And I'm like, "Bitch, no! Do you see me stuffing my face, and half my cosplay is laying off, and all that's painted is my face? That's it. Like, no.
Behold the cosplay mukbang pipeline. You know, like
Just let me eat my food."
never, never, never. But yeah, it is wild, and I do feel like there is something. You know, I think people really celebrate because you remove like that physical, literally the physical person, and you are like seeing avatars and characters and stuff. I think people really celebrate the personality and like the like, I don't know, they celebrate the personality of hard worker, but of course somebody's gonna like a model because it's sexy or whatever, or attractive, right, or fun or whatever, or cool. But I do think that, you know, hard work and personalities are so much more celebrated for like your, you know, like what you put out into the world, you know, the fact that you're overcoming obstacles, like people really resonate with that. And I do think, I totally agree. I think it's really wonderful that there's like there's very positive like community building within this space. And it's crazy. It's very cool. Yeah.
I love that about this. Like, I was really scared also. And I've come across my fair share of people in the space that are only out for themselves, or that'll use you as a stepping stone. And I mean, you're obviously going to get that in any community. It just sucks to be the remnant of that. But through the bad that I've been through in the VTuber community, there's been much more good. Like, I've made amazing friends that I hope will be lifelong friends. I've built a community that, like, I have a smaller community. I'm not a large creator, but like my community is the most understanding and positive force that I've ever had in my life. Like, people come to my streams and my community sucks them in. Like, they're like, "Wow, your community's really nice." And I'm like, yeah, they're pretty great. So like, it's brought so many positives, and it's given me something that's truly my own. And it's been really good. Like, I've really enjoyed VTubing. Like, it's been a good creative outlet since I can't do cosplay anymore.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I feel like we're definitely similar in that sense because, you know, like my costuming, you know, costume design was like that really, that I consider that like my forefront career. But it's been such a shift in the past few years because of so many circumstances between health and between just industry things that, like, I was like, oh, I get to kind of exercise all this creative energy within this space, and that's been really, like, it's been very therapeutic, you know. And then people are receptive to that too, which is really wonderful and very encouraging. I'm constantly surprised. I mean, like, obviously, look at today. I'm very surprised at like the positivity today in terms of, you know, because, you know, I don't know, people are weird about sometimes talking about women's health. So it's nice that people have been really, really great and supportive.
Receptive, yeah. I agree. Like, I like that I've been able to go from creating cosplay outfits to creating my model outfits. Like, it's good to have that creativity still be flowing through something.
Yeah, exactly. And I feel, it's been, I've been struggling. I was like, oh, I want to showcase like more costuming things, but the best way to, like, I've been definitely like scratching that itch by thinking of like a million different ideas. I was like, the only thing is that I want all the money to be able to do it too. Like, but I have like all these, you know, I've like researched all this stuff. I've like put together boards. I was like, oh yeah, I want this outfit and then that outfit and then that outfit and then that one. And I want to do that too. And then
welcome to LALA's closet.
Yeah, oh my God, welcome to my crib. You think that's a kitchen back there?
Clueless.
Yeah. That's, oh my God, what a dream closet. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Right.
There's like, you see, if you look closely at the background, there's no movement in the kitchen because it actually is just a cardboard cutout. It is actually just my closet behind there. You know, like, it's all a lie. It's all smokes and mirrors.
We all know now.
Yeah. Shh. They didn't hear me, right?
No. Is this thing on? No. They didn't know.
Jump. Yeah. Yeah. It's like, That's been really fun and very addictive. I'm like, oh no, oh no, I want more. I want more.
Oh, the tings. I love your outfits though. Like they're always so good.
Oh, thank you. I feel I feel a little like a sham because it's totally like this outfit in particular. There's like a real sweater and a real skirt that I was like, I just want to own those. So can that to be my outfit? I want to put them together and like that's the outfit. And it's like I was like I wish. I was like, I promise I'm more creative, but this is just I just like that because I personally, physically want to own this combination IRL. So this is me living my twist fantasy. Yeah.
So pretty.
Yeah.
My dumb ass is over here creating outfits that people are like, are you going to cosplay your character? No.
You're
no, I'm not making this.
You're like,
absolutely not.
I'm good. What inspired what inspired the aesthetic behind like your VTuber and stuff like that? Because it is really cool. Like I love the colors, all this stuff that you have this arcade idea. Like I want to know. Dish me the deets.
I had a character drawn like I used to draw like my own little mangas and anime stuff back in the day when I was younger, and I had this character that had an outfit kind of like this one that I had drawn, and I never had a name for her. Never. Like she was always like the unknown or the nameless. Like I never had a name for her. And when I started VTubing, I wanted to be a cheetah person at first, but then I was like, man, if I do these colors with a cheetah, Lisa Frank's gonna sue me. So so I didn't. So I was like, what can I make on V-Roy Studios since I can't do a cheetah or a snake tail? And I was like, I love foxes, I'll do that. And I was like, you know, what can I do to make it original? And I did like the two tails and the horns. And I did the sunset design because my mom, me and her are very close, and she's very old now. Like she's, you know, very elderly. She used to take us when we went on vacation to watch the sunsets at the beach. Like that was like her thing for us to do. So I always wanted to have a part of her with me, with my model, because I wanted like to have a portion of her be represented somehow. So I added the sunset hair color and design stuff to it to have her incorporated into it.
Oh, I love that. What? That's so sweet. What? That's so sweet and sentimental. That's amazing. I had no idea. I was just like, yo, she's fucking sick as shit. She's fucking dope. Look at that fucking design. Fucking sick. And like, here you are. You're like, yeah, like it's like an ode to your mom. Like that's amazing. I love that. I'm just like, yeah, fucking dope. This shit's super cool. Like 7-ton color. Yeah, dope. And it's like this actually very, very sweet, very wholesome inspiration. That's so cute.
She's just always been so supportive of everything. Like she'd buy me mangas and comics and video games growing up. And then when I did cosplay, she'd be like, do you need a wig? Do you need this? Do you need that? Do you need body paint? Like she supported it, took me to conventions, took pictures. And then in VTubing, she's like, do you need help with your model? Do you need a new camera? Do you need this? Do you need that? Like, how many views did you have? Did you get any subs this time? How did chat? Did you tell chat? I said hello. Like, she's always been so supportive that like I had to add her in here some way, shape, or form.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love that. No, the only thing that I care for my mother is a trauma. So it's nice that, that's so sweet.
Well, I'm adopted. So
oh, there you go.
She's technically my grandma. I got plenty of mama and daddy trauma with you on that.
I was just like, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, I was going to say like the my ode to my mother is the chancla toggle that I got. You know, like that's just like, yeah. Oh, God. Wait, give me a second. I'm sorry.
Bye.
Oh, God.
Oh, no. She exploded. Is that
it's that's a I call it the cinder block pie because of the pure force in which I'm needed. But yes, thank you for the hype train, everybody. Like bye.
I guess
I'm out.
The ode to my real mom is probably like what's here in my hand, just that. It's nothing. Sorry, I have a very dark sense of humor.
Oh my God, that's so. That's so Listen,
God.
like I don't know. I feel like I'm with you though. Like I'm totally someone who navigates things like difficult time. I don't know. I use humor a lot to like just deal with
Same.
things. Yeah, I don't know. That's just
You kind of have to sometimes. Like, it
yeah.
just helps.
It truly does. Like, if I haven't been able, like, sometimes, like, I'll have days where it just feels like, you know, like bad things come in 3, and then it's a day where like bad things come in like 11, you know, like just nonstop. And I'm just like, I don't know. At this point, I'm just gonna start fucking laughing because this is so crazy. I can't.
You kind of have to.
I was like, it's piled up to this point. I was like, of course. At this, yeah, go ahead. Put the cherry on this terrible, awful, fucking disgusting Sunday. Go ahead. You know, it's like wild, wild, wild.
Like, I always ask my chatter, my husband, I'm like, so do I get to be a superhero now since my dad passed? Like, I'm close to being an orphan. Isn't that how Batman started? Like, do I get the powers now?
Oh my God.
I always have to like make everything funny, or else I'm just gonna be fucking sad, dude.
Congratulations, you are Bruce Wayne now. Yeah.
I mean, have you seen me and Batman together? No.
Wait.
Shh. You never know.
You never know. Oh my God. You're like, actually, my grandmother, actually, her maiden name is Alfreda.
Oh, you're my Alfred.
It's like it was Alfred. Yeah, I feel like that's I don't know. That's I definitely relate to that. Like I don't know. It's the only thing that'll help sometimes while you navigate, because it's just like, oh, I could be really like, I mean, not that I don't allow myself to feel things like when it's really bad, but I'm just like, but also at the same time, I'm just like, I don't know, man. Like I gotta keep on pushing forward. I can't stay stuck in this like in a specific like headspace where I'm allowed to feel upset about things for sure, and I'm allowed to feel my feelings, but I'm definitely not someone who like I don't want to be stuck in that. And so I'm always fighting to push forward because I want to keep on moving. I don't want to give something, a situation, a person, the power to just like to live in my heart, in my head, you know, rent free. You're not paying me, honey. There's no way to be dealing. That's expensive real estate. You don't get to just live there for free. And so, you know, I usually try to move on as much as possible if something happens, and you know, because I just want to keep on moving forward. I don't want to linger. You know, and with things that are really, you know, that have been incredibly painful, you know, I'm learning how to still navigate those things. That's been a recent journey in terms of how to navigate it, but it's tricky. It's tricky, but I definitely feel like my defense, my regular defense mechanism is just a crack up.
Humor. Oh yeah. Like I'm an emotional squish. Like I get my feelings hurt really easy. I take a lot of things to heart. Like I get caught in my feelings a lot. So I've had to use humor to help me work past all that, because like I get so caught up being sad because I know how much of an unfortunate person I am. Like it above all the jokes to all of it, like it does get exhausting after a while, because I'll ask my husband, like, can I just catch a break, like with the medical stuff and then something going on with school or with bills or with streaming. Like I'm just like, can I just like have like something go right maybe, please? That where like I have my moments where even humor doesn't help it. But I try to, because I'm, you know, I want to make the best out of it and not let it get to me all the time.
Yeah, I also feel like laughing, it can be very healing in and of itself. You know, like it, like that. It's not only because I'm uncomfortable feelings or anything. That's not really the main motivation. The main motivation is the fact that I was just like, it feels like really good to laugh, you know?
Yeah.
Like that's more what it is. And like I want to be able to heal and move forward. So laughter is one of my favorite things to experience. Like it feels so good.
Medicine.
It's so good. It's so good. Like you can have a terrible day and you could like having like a really like belly aching at laughter. It's just so wonderful. It's my one of my favorite feelings in the world. Besides, like engorging myself with Taco Bell and like knocking out for like 18 hours. But
that's what I'm gonna do. I haven't had dinner yet. I'm gonna get Taco Bell sold.
Yeah. Okay. You gotta dish the deets. Like, what is your like? What's your go-to? I gotta know what the go-to is.
Okay. Well, they just took away the thing that I really liked. It was like these burritos that had like the chips in it. I don't know what they're called.
Oh, the so Frito, good. Yes.
Yeah, it was like chicken and chips and like sour cream and stuff. But if I don't have that, I get the cheesy gordita crunches and the Mexican pizzas.
My queen. I too choose the pain of a cheesy gordita crunch every time. They're so good. They're soft and crunchy. Nacho cheese shell? No, nacho cheese shell.
Oh God.
Nacho cheese?
I like the nacho one.
Yeah.
I like the nacho one a lot. The Doritos one?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the Doritos one.
Oh yeah.
That's like probably
chef kiss.
Yeah, literally. Yeah. I sure do like to give it a chef's kiss. I also like to swallow it whole in like one sitting.
So one gulp.
Yeah, I'm just like unhinged up. Yeah, and just suck it all up.
Yep.
Yeah. I think I can't think of a more brilliant like crossover that has lasted as long as it has. It's just perfection. Not even, like I can't think of another like fast food brand that had like a combination that just stayed forever. Doritos Loco Taco is brilliant.
So good.
It's brilliant.
Oh my God, it's so good.
So good. I remember when it was first introduced and I was like, this is that anime moment when I know my life has changed. I feel it. I took a bite and I was like, oh my God, I see truth. I see the universe and all its mysteries in this very moment. and this lovely phosphorus, whatever, ignited color shell of deliciousness that I know is chemically manufactured, but put it more in my body.
Good.
It's so good. Put it more in my body. Yeah, that's totally me. It's me.
Same. I used to put chips on everything as a kid anyway. So I mean, like, make my tacos with chips. Let's go.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Extra crunch. Extra crunch.
Now you're making me hungry.
Oh, I know. I'm sorry. I know. I haven't eaten. I just snuck a bite of a fry like 2 seconds ago. But I'm like, I was like. It's just been staring at me. I was just like, I mean, you like sometimes, I open this and I was like, oh yeah, I look at these fries. I was like, you little slut, and I put it in my mouth and I was like, oh,
you little slut, get in here.
Yeah. Like definitely, yeah. That's how I feel sometimes with like really good food. I call it a slutty meal. I'm just like, oh yeah, oh you dirty. Oh you dirty. As I look at
slutty meals and French fries. Hi, thank you. He brought me Wendy.
Oh, that's so cute. Oh, I love that. Speaking of something, I was like, oh, and then you're like, thank you. I was like, that's so cute.
He said hello.
He said hello.
Wendy's.
Oh my God.
That's
it's
so
true.
The timing on that was so perfect.
So perfect. Oh well, if that's the case, so that feels great. I will also take another little bite. Also, hi Raiders. I'm sorry we've been having to say hello. We've been hanging out with the lovely for the people who just came in recently. This is the most wonderful, loveliest Aki Faye. Hello. Yeah, and we're raising money today for the Endometriosis Foundation of America, doing a 12-hour charity stream, and we've hit through the main goal, which is 10K, or we're nearly to 11K, which is crazy. We're only 200 away, which is crazy. I still can't believe it. It feels like Monopoly, like it doesn't feel like real that happened. It's very cool. And
it's amazing.
Yeah, and Aki here has been so kind. We've been chit-chatting about a million things under the sun, but so kind that she's been sharing her story about her journey and a million other things I'm very appreciative of. But yeah.
Almost choked on my drink because the boba straw in it. I wasn't expecting to take a sip and almost drowned. Oh my God.
Amazing. Well, if you
caught me off guard.
No, it's all good. I love that. You're like jump scare. Boba straw jump scare.
Boba straw jump scare.
Boba straw jump scare. What do you? So tell us a little bit about your streams. What you got going on? In terms of like when you normally stream, what do you normally stream, where people can find you, all that good stuff. Yeah, let's yeah, I think yeah. Hawk yourself. You want to buy into the Aki Faye arcade? Tell us all about it.
I started doing themes on the weekdays now. I stream every Monday to Friday at 3 p.m. EST. Mondays are always horror games. Tuesdays are now our trends day, so it's like whatever's trending in gaming, we'll test it out. Wednesday is my wild card day. Thursdays are throwback games, so we've just beat Dino Crisis 1 and we're playing Dino Crisis 2, and I think tomorrow we're doing Resident Evil 0.
Ooh, how fun.
And then Fridays we're doing chat dates where we spin a wheel, and then what it lands on is where we'll go in my arcade realm and have a date.
You telling me I have a chance?
Oh, you've always had a chance.
Oh my god. Oh my god. That's been the best reward so far. Oh my god. I got the real prize, boys. Be jealous. Yeah. I got me an cafe. Yeah. Bounce. Bounce.
I modeled her after me IRL. She even has my face, so I can't help but give her the boobs too.
Listen, yeah, once again, I know it's charity. Definitely try to be as family friendly as possible. And so in that vein, I also do like making family, so I'm just gonna... Oh my god!
I was covering him up!
Not the squiggly eye jump scare! Oh my god! That's so funny. Oh, listen. No, it doesn't matter if it has a husband. There's more than enough LALA to go around. He's understood that. I got married to him.
Yeah. I'll put my hubby with your hubby. They can have a play date.
Yeah, give him a box of crayons and a little coloring book. They'll take care of themselves.
Fine.
They're
little
fine.
Airplane vodka.
Yeah,
it's good. They're good to go.
Yeah. Teach me the ways. Take me out of the Stone Age, baby, and show me the ways, because I've been just trying to make fires over here. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, that's great.
I'm gonna send you so many things. Oh my god, so many links. I'll be like, here, please. You're gonna have carpal tunnel.
Listen. 1950s vibe, baby. We go old school. No need for fancy technology.
In that instance, you do. I promise. It'll make things so much better. Please don't burn yourself.
Give myself a good old self-induced rug burn. It's fine. Don't worry about it. You're confused about what we're talking about? You had to be there. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Speak of the code. Anyway.
Trying again. A self-induced rug burn. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, you're welcome. You enjoy that image.
Thanks.
Thank you. So you'll be back live tomorrow, hanging out with people, and great, fabulous, wonderful. Can we make a big old shout out to the lovely Aki Faye, who's been spending a few hours here hanging out. It's like really amazing to like chit chat and hang.
Sorry, I couldn't stay.
Oh my god, you don't need to apologize. I thank you so much for hanging out for a few hours.
Thank you for having me.
I take 15 minutes. I take 15 minutes. You don't even have to do nothing. I do all the observing.
I'm just glad you're doing this. Like this is an amazing thing. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you for being a part of it. And I'm so happy.
For having me.
Yeah. Oh my god, it was so much fun talking to you. I was just that. It's amazing. So much overlap. We got to trade notes in terms of our RuPaul Drag Race. Though I'd be like, oh my god, I'm so happy to have a JoJo fan. Like I wanna know your faves. I wanna know like your husband's faves, just so I can cross reference to my we gotta do that. It's yes. For research. It's for research.
Yeah, research purposes.
Yeah. But yes, you can catch Aki. We just shouted her out. Make sure to check out her channel, and her socials and all that good stuff. Thank you so much, Aki. I really appreciate it. Enjoy your fabulous Wendy's, and
thank you.
And have a most wonderful night. I wish you a speedy recovery from your current flare up. And yeah, thank you.
Lay down on the couch after I cook some food for my son and just pass away with my Wendy's.
Yeah, pass away with Wendy's.
Pass away with my Wendy's.
Perfect, Joan.
Thank you.
Yeah. Big. I'm gonna. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Okay, the ceremonial send off. Okay, great, perfect. Okay. Oh my goodness. Thank you. Bye. Bye. Bing bing. And then, oh my God, she just bleeded out of existence. Oh no, Aki, no! Give me. I'm gonna take. Just. Let's. I'm gonna. Hold on. Let me just do this. I'm just gonna do this for a second. Sorry. Let me do this. Hold on. Hi, Phil. Welcome on in. Hi. Hello. Hello. Oh my God. We just finished having Aki through here. Hey, Phil. Oh my God. Oh, that was so much fun. Oh my God. It's been great. Hold on, let me adjust myself. Let me go. Well, yeah, it's just been such an amazing day so far. I'm like so surprised. Phil, thank you so much for the raid. Hello, hi everybody. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress, and today I'm serving up fun in the name of Endometriosis Foundation of America. We are doing a 12-hour charity stream, and we've been going for 10 hours already, and we hit our main goal of the day, which was 10K, and so now we are on the road to 25K, which is our stretch goal, and I am currently only $200 away from 11K, which is amazing, and it's just been an incredible day. I have cried so much, I've laughed so much, it's been a pure joy. I hung out with some incredible women today, all in the name of this. We heard some amazing stories and heartbreaking stories of people in the VTubing community who also have endometriosis, and yeah, it's been a blast. Oh, I'm so glad you've been popping in. Thank you for sharing your community with today and this special cause. I know I haven't been able to interact with chat as much as I like to normally, and shout out every single raid, every single donation, every single sub. It's been amazing seeing the support. Happy hump day to you, Spartan. Yeah, it's been awesome. Yeah, so if you're popping in, this is what today, let me give you a little glimpse at what today's been like. Let me just let me scoop my honey a little bit just for a second. This is what, hold on, let me just do this. Okay. So this is where we're at. Whoosh. So we hit every single goal. This is crazy. But we're doing, so I have to arrange for a Dynamite giveaway, Advanced GG giveaway, Let's Just Sort of Flight Taste Test, two different Advanced GG giveaways, a Steam gift card giveaway, a dramatic reading of a scene from a movie. I know it says screenplay, but it's a dramatic read from a movie, and that's with Don and I. Play Don't Scream, play Elden Ring, Gambit Can You've order Miss Lala's Pizza, a cooking stream, and a sexy cosplay photo. So that's what we're doing. Yeah. You just noticed it? Yes, the balloons were made. The lovely balloons. Let me hide this so we can look at the balloons. The balloons, as you can see, the balloons are great. The balloons were made by, you know him, you love him. He is a most wonderful chicky friend of the diner, Val Pepper. He really was so sweet and helped make the balloons in the diner for today, which means the world to me. So we add a little pizzazz. To today. It's a special occasion, so we gotta put balloons up. So he that's his handiwork. I cannot take claim for that. Yeah. For those who are at, what is endometriosis? That's a very quick question. Summer Hop linked a page to the Endometriosis Foundation and the definition. But basically, endometriosis, it is a condition of the uterus where tissue grows on the outside of your uterus instead of on the inside, and it can spread to other organs and cause an incredible amount of debilitating pain. And so it's really amazing to hear stories of people who have navigated it and have come out the other side, especially as someone who has the condition, and also to raise money for something that I'm very personally tied to. So it's been a big emotional day. It's been very emotional, but great. Yeah. So anyways, donate after stream when I have the extra funds. You can always donate if you go to the endofound.org. I will probably leave up, I'll probably keep the campaign going on Friday, because on the day after tomorrow, what I'm going to be doing is, for everybody who donated $50, they got a choice between a print, or what kind of print they want. So I'm going to be doing a hand cam stream on Friday where I'm going to be signing and personalizing everyone's print. So I'm going to probably leave the campaign up. So I'll probably leave it on for the next couple of days. But yeah, you can always check out the website. They're doing a lot of good. We shared some really amazing positive news that just happened this past Monday. So just a couple of days ago, which is that the president just basically approved a bill that grants like $12 billion specifically for women's health and research, and which includes endometriosis, which is really, it's been an incredibly underfunded disease. So it's amazing to know that we have, that there's been actually positive change. And when you look at it, it's like, what was it, in 2019 was the first time there was a law about women's health, like in terms of endometriosis being taught in schools and stuff. Like, that's crazy. That's crazy. So it is amazing to know that there's positive changes, and I'm living to see it, which is really neat too. And we've done a lot of hard work today, and I consider this the amount that's been raised so far a group effort. Like, we've had 3 amazing, incredible guests today. We had Gabi Lynn, we had Iron Mouse, we had Aki, who just went by. We had stories from other VTubers who share their experiences too, and it's been really amazing to highlight this, and it's been really cool to feel confident and safe to talk about my personal experience, and to be vulnerable in this way, in a very intimate way. And it's been really great to see questions in chat. It's been great to see questions in chat. It's been great to see people like not knowing or be able to relate to what we've been discussing today. It's been, it is so nice that there are so many people who know about it now. I mean, a lot of people still have to learn, but it's nice to see. Yes. I mean, that's what's great, and I feel connected to a lot of different people now because we have this shared experience. And I didn't think I was gonna be doing any kind of like big charity stream so early in the year. I was like, oh, maybe I'll do it during the holiday season, and just life presents opportunities to maybe do something, and that's just kind of what happened. And I'm very grateful, and I'm very moved. Like, it feels very unreal. It feels very unreal. Today feels very unreal. I'm doing good. I'm just hungry. Like now that I didn't want to be rude to any of the people who came by. So now I can snack and talk. Now I can snack and talk with everybody. I feel like I've been going nonstop with all the people who came, so I haven't had a moment to catch up with all of you. I hope everybody's had a nice time today. And thank you so much for all the subs. I have not been paying attention to any, like, I've been barely paying attention to chat, just because so many things have been happening today. Thank you, Kids in a Trade, for the raid. Hello, welcome on in. Hi. Hi. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Hello. Let me not finish this bite. Let me play the raid video, because we haven't played it actually too much. So let me play that for you. Hold on. I tried really hard to swallow as fast as I could. I failed. I tried really hard. I was like, oh God, I have a minute to swallow. I've not been, not the first time I've said that sentence. My, Yeah. But, oh my God. Yeah, but like, yeah, it's been incredible. I mean, God, what a day. It's been so incredible. I think we timed out the day pretty well. Like, I was literally packing every single minute of the stream with like activities originally. And then shout out to Samaha, who's like who's always looking. She looks out better for me than I look better for myself. And she was like, "You can't do that, you crazy bitch. You can't do that. You need time to like take a break." And I was just like, "What do you mean? I don't need a break. I can get back going. I'm energized, buddy." She's like, "No." So it's good. So I think we're gonna probably just hang out until we wrap this up. Yeah. I mean, you know, I can always put words on stream if people want a little activity to do. But I feel like we haven't caught up all day. You know, it's like, you know, you ever go to a party and then everybody's so busy. And then, you know, it's the cleanup time of the party. And you're like, oh, my God, we haven't even spoke this entire time. Oh my God, I know. Just a little bit more to 11K. That'd be amazing. Yeah, we're so close. This is what edging's like. Looks up at the number. Oh, this is what edging's like. Taking time to breathe is good. Right, Rocket? Ain't it good? Ain't it good? Yeah. On average, a woman with chronic illness will take 5 different doctors and 10 years to get a proper diagnosis and treatment. Yep. We shared a lot of like facts about endometriosis diagnosis in particular, but it does not surprise me that that is a general chronic illness fact, because you know, like I talk about this freely. You know, I was 32 when I got diagnosed. 32. That is not 10 years, baby. That's 10 times 3 decades. That is 3 decades. Yeah, but it's yeah. In general, medical knowledge and treatment are so far from where there should be. I feel like there's certain things that has been really interesting to see how it's kind of come into. It's been really interesting to see how, I don't know, like to see how things have changed. Like, for instance, like mental health. Like, I definitely feel like mental health is so much more openly talked about now versus like, you know, when I was a kid, it's like, estoy loca? No, estoy loca. No. You're just, oh, what happened? You feel sad? No, I feel sad too. Just shut up. You know, suck it up. You know, it's like, you know, I think, what was it? Wasn't that an SNL sketch with like Pedro Pascal where he's the abuela? He's like, what do you mean he is depressed? What do you mean he takes antidepressants? What? So what happens if he's sad and he hangs out in his room and the lights are dark? You know, that doesn't matter. That is not depressed. You know, like, I feel like that was the general attitude, and now it's so much more openly discussed. And the other thing I do feel like is recent, like I definitely feel like this as an adult, chronic illness has become, people have been pushing for more conversation about chronic illness. You know, like Aki was talking about Crohn's. I have other friends who have Crohn's. You know, that is definitely, I've been more aware of that. And POTS is another one that I have become aware of. You know, there's definitely a lot of chronic illness out there that people don't know of and will dismiss, and kind of think, oh, what happened? Yeah, you want to come to my lap? Yeah, come to my lap. Don't whine. You're sitting on the chair next to me. Come here. Yeah. Yeah. You know, you want to be less espresso? Drink more espresso. That's definitely the way I operate my life. You know, go into a therapy session and they're like, so what do we say to our depression? That's showbiz, baby. You know, they're like, no. They're like, what? Yeah. Okay, yeah. What do we say about our intrusive thoughts? Let's do it. Let's do them all. They're like, no, Lala, no. I'm already out the door, down the street, screaming and growling with a shiv in my hand. You know, it's just. Oh my god, we hit 11K! I just noticed! Thank you, Amaranth! Thank you so much! Let's fucking go! Let's go! Shut up! That's amazing! Thank you! Let's fucking go! Yeah! Oh my god. Amazing. Oh my god. That's amazing. I have no tears left in my body to shed. I am a dried husk of a human. I'm like basically a walking loofah at this point. Like I'm dehydrated and brittle. I have no water left in my husk. For the Prince and Glad. Oh, thank you! Oh my god, Aki! Oh my god, thank you so much, Aki! Oh my god, thank you! No, I just noticed! Oh my god, thank you! Mwah, mwah. No, you don't get a mwah, you got... Yeah, I'll baby bird feed you anytime, honey. Just say when. Oh my god. Sorry, I know. I listen. I was just. I'm constantly oscillating between like I want this to be a positive stream that is very brand safe and wholesome. Other times I'm like unhinged chaos. Like I was just like, well, listen, Endometriosis Foundation. I hope I haven't scared you off too much. I haven't scared you off too much. Oh yeah, she ready. Oh, she ready. Oh yeah. She ready. Oh my god, it's been such a wild day. I'm like so over the moon. Oh my goodness. I want to what should we let's figure out an activity to do to vibe until the end. Like we could do a little bit of would you like to do a little bit of words or do you want to watch some YouTube videos? We could do some YouTubing. We can also it's too I would have like I could have I feel like it's too late to start any kind of playing of a video game in terms of on the milestone list. I feel like I just need to dedicate streams to that. So yeah. Marbles? Oh, marbles is a good idea too. I think they don't have Endo to my knowledge, but I can as a vaginismus vaginismus sufferer. I grew up learning that women are always in pain. That's just how it is in similar mindset. Turns out one shouldn't be filling up a pad every hour. Yep, that is not normal. Thankfully, medicine is a bit easier to handle when you're an adult. Never be afraid to get a second, fourth, or even 10th opinion. I'm Canadian, granted, so I understand that cost is a factor in this. Yes, never. You have to advocate for yourself. That's been like a big conversation thing of today. You have to advocate for yourself. If something is not right and the first person you go to doesn't believe you, you have to keep on pushing. You have to keep on pushing. That literally can be like the difference between you getting help and not getting help, you know? Yeah. Don't let those doctors off the hook. Yeah. I think YouTube media share would be nice. Okay. Yeah, we could do a poll too. Do a little poll to wind down. You know, I can do a schnuck. Let's see. Where is? Oh, here it is. I feel like YouTube is nice, right? Yes, nobody knows your body like you do. Exactly, Chibi. Exactly. For real. Let's see. Let's do YouTube. I got YouTube. I'm doing YouTube. Mama. What's this list? Ooh. I need snacks. Yeah, snacks. I know PCOS is finally getting more research and light for women's health, though it's tough for some to get to a certain weight they have. Yes. We talked about that earlier because Gabi has experience dealing with PCOS. So we were talking about that earlier today, and I feel like, you know, they're not the same thing, but they're very similar in a lot of different ways, and especially in the way that like research and funding goes to them. And so it's important to highlight that too, because sometimes the symptoms are very, very similar, nearly identical. And so going to a doctor and having it investigated is really important. And so it's really important to understand and know, especially if you have a uterus, about PCOS, endometriosis, adenomyosis, checking out if those symptoms line up with you. And if they do, and even if you're unsure, still investigate, because it's better that you find out sooner rather than later, because it can get worse with time. Yeah, I am going the full 12. I don't want to break the promise. I'm going for the full, but you can go. It's okay. I appreciate if you've hung out this long. I'm so appreciative. Today was a very long stream, believe me. Yeah, it took me way too long to learn even basic stuff about female anatomy. It's weird. Really relieving to know how hymens actually work. Yeah, there you go. Watch the stream for most of the day and not my mom walking to get it. And I don't know who this internet lady is, but I agree we need snacks. Yes, your mom gets it. Hi, Timmy's mom. Yes, snacks are very important. Snacks is a way of life. Snacks are great. Let me go to the void. Wait, wrong screen. Whoops. Whoops. Let me close this for a second. Wait a minute. Let's see. What kind of playlist do I want to put up? What playlist do I want to put up? Meow, 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 meow. Thank you, Scotty. Yeah, we hit 11K. It's amazing. I can't believe it. Today has been such a surreal day. It's been such a surreal day. I feel like during the course of the day, like I've been like, I'm totally honest. Like even Size could tell you, I've been so nervous and like anxiety driven about today. Because it wasn't like it wasn't only about like hanging out with like with Iron Mouse, who like I look up to a lot and who's great and lovely and fantastic, but it's also I was nervous about making sure that today was going to go down in a way that was really respectful and educational. It was a lot of pressure because and also just being very vulnerable about something very intimate, you know what I mean? And so I was nervous for a lot of reasons, and I'm just like, I feel like I can stand a little bit taller, and I don't know. It's been really, I'm going to sleep so good tonight. You don't understand. I'm going to sleep so good. Oh, God. I've been here like, hi, Taquan. Yes, I saw you, Ray. Thank you so much for sharing your community, honey. Thank you so much. I'm also really honored for like all the people who chose to like come into the diner today specifically. And I haven't chose. I know what I want to do in terms of a raid target tonight. I'm not going to just go to a VTuber. Apparently it is Trans Awareness Week, and I would love to raid a fabulous person who is streaming for the cause tonight. I think, supporting another cause would be fabulous. And also we support all people with uteruses. So it'd be really great to do that. So we're gonna that's gonna be the plan, just a heads up. But we still got a little bit of time before that happens. I'm just here trying to find a playlist for us to go down to. I have them saved, but for some reason I'm like wanting to talk to you, but I'm also trying to find this playlist. Yeah. Uteri, yes, Uteri. I'm getting that deluxe, yes, Auntie, yes. I am definitely getting that sleep tonight. Oh, here it is. I found it. My list. I found my list. Okay, you have a choice. What do you want? You want theme park? You want foods? You want lore? Do you want daily dose of internet? What do you want? Do you want hee hee hoo hoo? Do you want crazy like that? Or do you want like, what do you let's see. What are you in the mood for? Let's see. Let's vibe. Hello, love. I'm getting chips. Mom, please. Oh, that's so cute. I feel like making women's health normalized and spoken about on a public platform is a really great thing. Popping in to see you talk about this was amazing. Oh, thank you, Minty. Thank you. Okay, we got theme park. Okay, we got walking. Okay, food. I mean, walking. Have I ever done a walking video before? Oh, I don't know if I've done a walking video before. What is this? You just walking around? take us on a little walk. Ooh, I've never done one of these. No es un montón ni tampoco un canto. Eres tú que eres mi encanto. Oh, hi, Christian. Welcome on in. That's very sweet. It's good. We did Dyker Heights for we did do Dyker Heights in the Oh, that's true. For the holidays. We did do one. Okay, that's true. Okay, let's find. Ooh. Let's see. Do they have a theme park walking one? Can we like do this together? Can we combine two for everything? Theme park walking video? Is that? Let's see. Ooh, walking. Ooh. I'm looking. Okay. This is good. I've never. Oh, okay. I'm a moose. Look at the penguinos. They're so cute. I love them. They're so adorable. Oh my god, thank you. I can't believe we're still getting. You may have found the same one. Oh. Oh, thank you. Oh, yes. Yes. I just seeing now. I was like, oh, I missed a couple of DMs. I see. Okay. Has a whale shark and famous in Dre drama, especially the one spot where people confess their love? Oh, I see. Oh, bye, Aqua. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Check DM for a present. What do you mean a present? What present? Oh, that's so cute. Okay, hold on. Before we do this, look what Chris drew. Amigas, trash amigas. That's very cute. Oh, that's adorable. Thank you, Chris. That's very sweet. Thank you. That's very cute. Thank you, baby. Thank you, Chris. Thank you. That's very sweet. Thank you. Amigas de la basura. Trash girls, trash life. I didn't choose it. It chose me, okay? That's just how it goes. Basura amigas. That's very cute. Thank you. Oh my god. I didn't choose this trash life. It chose me. Oh my god. Amazing. Avocado. Look at the animals. Is that sea otters? That's so cute. Yep. You know what? I feel like this is the appropriate costume. I must wear. We're looking at the MMOs. Okay, we're looking at the MMOs. Oh, you're so sweet. Thank you. Oh, hi, Fallen. Welcome on in. Yeah, today's been a really big day. Now we're over 11K. I mean, this is wild. This is so wild to me. We've been raising money for the Endometriosis Foundation of America, and it's been so incredible. It's just been a wonderfully positive day, and my heart is so full. I don't know. I feel like I've been wrapped in a big old warm fuzzy blanket of emotion today, and it's been really fun. And there's so many people that I want to just like give the biggest squeeze to. Have been so sweet and so helpful and kind. I absolutely am somebody who like doesn't like asking for help, and I feel like I pushed myself to go out of the comfort zone and ask them for help in this process, and I'm really grateful for that because I don't know, I I don't know, that's a silly thing to say, but it's true. From Si's helping me with my OBS to like Mrs. Doom helping me like understand studio mode and OBS, to Summer Hop sitting down with me literally for like 5 hours as we like tried to break down the day and what we wanted to do, to like Snowy Starboy to joining at last minute to be helping with the mod stuff, and Vel making balloons for the dino. I don't know. I've been very in Don just being general emotional support. I don't know. I have a lot of feelings right now. I want to give so many people hugs and kisses. Chris being so sweet and like making sure that I was taking care of myself, and just I don't know. There's been a lot of people who've just been like really kind, and my heart is very, very full. I'm trying not to cry right now. I'm focused on the cute animals at the aquarium. Yeah, like Daddy who made the illustration, the charging illustration that represents how I wanted today to go to Red Bean Porridge, who did the beautiful illustration of the coffee mug and the pie, and I don't know, I'm feeling a lot of things, and I'm trying not to cry. I want to eat more French fries, and I don't want extra salt in my French fries because I'm probably gonna like spike up my sodium the way it is. It's fine. Sorry. Yeah. So I don't know. It's been really cool to do something for a bigger cause, and I will say the VTubing community is a really fucking awesome one. I know there's been a lot of stuff happening in terms of, I don't know, people. I feel like there's going to be negative players in the scene, but there's so much goodness. And we have to like put all our energy towards that goodness. I don't know. Anyway, just rambling now. I don't know. I'm very much in my feelings. My mouth won't stop moving, and so noise is coming out of it, and I'm sorry. I just can't stop. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I liking me? You're not seeing men in tights and gentlemen? Yes, I know. I still can't believe you haven't seen them. Don't worry. We're going to rectify that. We're definitely going to rectify that. I'm going to put fire in my mouth. This is really nice, though. It's nice and relaxing. I don't see why people like this video. It's like a more sophisticated version of Subway Surfers. You know what I mean? Like, oh, this talk, I just have this playing in the background. Listen to the sound of rushing water. Obviously, but do you guys have salt and vinegar flavored potato chips over there? Like, are you saying as to me or people in chat? Because we definitely have salt and vinegar chips, and it's one of my favorite potato chip flavors. I don't know if that's what you meant. Yeah. Waterfall inside! This is crazy. Look at those little otters. They're so cute. Sorry, I'm going to be munching. This is beautiful. Oh my god. There's something I love. I always love seeing like overgrown ivy on like architecture. I love that. When it like I don't have this aesthetic. Well, actually, we have a fireplace in our apartment, and I put like fake ivy all over it. But I gotta redo it because it doesn't look good. It kind of looks like shit. I gotta make it look like more organic. You know what I mean? Right now it looks like, I don't know, like a grid of ivy. It doesn't look cool. But I love that look. Like, I love when nature takes over architecture. It's very lovely. Look at the fish. I'm trying to. I've seen ketchup chips at places in Boston. I've been told for years they only existed in Canada. Oh, ketchup chips? It would be a Boston thing. Where's Talamar? Talamar! Confirmed, denied. Ketchup chips. I feel like I don't know the last time I went to an aquarium. I know the last time I went to like a botanical garden. I've been to a botanical garden in more recent history, but not an aquarium. We when we went to Japan, we didn't go to Osaka. Because we were already spending time in Tokyo, so we were like, oh, we want usually every city to be a little different. So we did Tokyo, Kyoto. Oh, we went to Hakone. Where else we went? We went to Miyajima, and we went to Hiroshima. Yeah. It's been more than a decade since I've been able to bake aquarium nearest to me. Oh yeah, Moose. Do you have a? Okay, does anybody like? Do you have a favorite aquarium animal or zoo animal that you like to see? Like, for instance, I always love looking at the penguins, and I like looking at like otters or like look at them swim, look at them go, they're so cute. I love seeing like the animals do their thing in the water. It's very fun. Or like when little otters, when they go on their little back. I love when they float backwards and they got a little thing in your hands and they got their and they move their little pose. Oh, it's got nice music. Hold on, I gotta raise the volume. Yeah, it's like there's like classical music or something. Yeah. I'm at the New England Aquarium on Boston. They have a sea turtle named Myrtle who's somewhere in the 70-90 year range. Really? She lives at the top of the huge tank that's in the middle of the building? That's amazing. Aren't turtles, don't they have like a crazy long like life in terms of what they're able to do? Like, can't they live like for like 100 years, like over 100 easily? Thank you! Oh, thank you, Drew! Drew is from the Endometriosis Foundation of America! Thank you, Drew! Thank you! Thank you! Thank you for all your help, for all the support. I really appreciate it. Oh, have a great evening. Thank you for coming by. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Yeah. Oh, stingrays, they're cool. They're cool. Thank you for gifting us up to Drew. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. I just love seeing birds. Oh, yeah, I love seeing birds. Oh, surprise, surprise. Birds are funny to me. Birds crack me up, man. Everybody's doing still young. Wow, 150? Wow, that's crazy. Oh, shields! I do love shields. They're so fun. Yeah, look. Yeah, lay it out, baby. Lay it out. Look, behold. It's Endometriosis Awareness Month. Be here, right here, on screen. You may behold the LALA that is laying out on her little dock as she processes the pain in her uterus. Yes, she just looks laid out in the sun as she contemplates her existence and the pain she is experiencing. Yes, yes, look at her. Yes. That's it. It's me. It's me for real, for real. Sea lions, sea doggies. They're so cool. Yeah. Oh, sea lions. Yeah. Sea lions. Seeing corals, anemones, and colorful reef fish is super calming to me. I agree. I feel like when, like, for instance, like Finding Nemo or Finding Dory, like those movies that take place underwater, or like Avatar, was it the one that came out last year? That Avatar movie, like, story aside, just visually, it was so kind of like, it was like so stunning because of all the water sequences. I love watching water sequences. So nice. Oh, Jesus. Oh, my God. He scared me. What happened? I'm scared. What happened? What happened, honey? Because I'm eating the fry. Well, then come in my lap. Come here. And this, then come hang out here. Making a grand an hour is quite awesome, actually. Oh my God! That's true. I didn't even think about that. That's wild. That's so wild. That's so wild. That's like really fucking crazy. Yeah. Thank you for the kisses, Gabby. Thank you, honey. My little guy. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at this one. Look at this one. I love its little whiskers. Look at little belly. Want to give it a kiss. That one is you. There was a tortoise that lived to be 160 years old. She was a ship mascot on the British ship during the Crimean War and passed away in 2004. Whoa! Wow, that's wild. Oh my God, look at this one. Look at furry butt. This is, yes, look at exhibit A, furry butt. Look at the furry butt. Do a little lappy lap in terms of the water. Yeah. EP harbor seal, yeah. I love that you know the names, but you know the names really well. Because I'm just like, look at the fuzzy thing. Look at that one with fins. So I appreciate it. What's this one? What's in here? What's in the water in this one? Oh, I think I saw something on the right. Oh, the big fish. Big fish. Ooh! What are those? They're very cute. I want to pet. It's fluffy. Sea lions are just like me, for real, for real. A kinkajou. Ooh. I don't know about kinkajou. Kinkajou? That's the name of the animal? You made brownies, Vale? Did you share? You got enough to share with the class? Can't just say you got brownies and not share. That's rude. Okay, fine. You get the fried gambit. If you like this kind of stuff, there's a game you might enjoy. It's called Abzu. That's basically swimming around beautiful seascapes and doing some light puzzle solving. It's a beautiful game to look at. Oh, really? That sounds nice. Nice, relaxing game. Maybe we do an EP day. EP day in the diner. Oh my God, I love that tiny fish. So many little fishies. No, you see this? You can't. I know, you're looking at it. You can't. No, you can't have this. Oh, big fish! And there's one on the bottom taking a nap. Look at this big nap pile. It's a gutter pile of fishies. Wait, they're definitely napping. They're not dead, right? They're napping, right? Some. Also, what? Dead would be floating to the top upside down. Okay, that's good. That's good. I was like, we're just gonna go buy this fish tank and totally not talk about the dead fish. No, you can't have this. Listen. You cannot have this. What are you doing? Relax. You eat this, you know what's gonna happen? You're gonna redecorate the floors of this apartment. I can't be cleaning that mess up. I love you so much. I can't be doing that. French fries are bomb, bro? Yeah. Look at that. It mean for real, for real. A lot of big fish don't exert a lot of energy most of the day unless they're actively feeding. Listen, that is such a mood. I too don't exert a lot of energy during the day unless I too am actively feeding. I get it. It's a hard life out there for a player. Hard life. Keep my wings strong, you know? Does my husband ever stream with me? No, he doesn't. If I don't like being like in front of camera, and I stream as much as I do, he definitely doesn't. Oh my god! Penguinos! Penguinos! Yeah! Yeah, look at them! Look at them! Oh my god, I love them! Oh my god, what are they doing? Shaking with their arms up! Ah! I love them! Oh my god, they're so cute. Oh my god, look at this council meeting on the right. I gotta talk about their penguin taxes and the penguin healthcare. Look at this. Gathering on the right. The great elders of the penguins. I'm blocking them. You see them? Yowie Hands was on stream a while ago. Yeah, like he'll come and like he'll show his hands and stuff. Like when I do a hand cam stream, usually if I'm opening cards, like magic cards, he'll come and show his hands. But for the most part, he'll never like really stream with me. That's why I made it a goal on the charity stream that we have to do a dramatic reading of a scene so that we can deliver on that. It's like a treat because he never comes onto stream. So that's why. So yeah, but he usually doesn't come on stream. You'll hear him in the background and stuff. He's just like he's performance shy, so he doesn't come. So dapper with their little suits on. I know they dressed for the occasion. They dressed up for the charity stream too. They wore the tuxedos. They wore their tuxedos. Dolphin? Dolphin! Accurate dolphin noise. Look at them. God, it's like they're swimming without a care or with any concern of their purpose in this life. Get it? Purpose. What? What? Hey, Lee! Hi, Leia! Hi, Leia! Welcome on in! Hi! Welcome on in! Happy Wednesday! Happy Wednesday! Welcome to the diner! Today we are raising money for the Endometriosis Foundation of America. We've raised 11K so far, which has been incredible. I've been going for nearly 12 hours. We've just been chit-chatting and doing all the things. But yeah, my name is Miss LALA. I'm a 1950s dino waitress VTuber. Today, serving up hope and raising awareness for endometriosis. Even though right now I'm dressed as a bird, but I'm as a bird because we're in the aquarium. We're just chilling right now. Yeah. Yes, how was your stream? Thank you so much. Welcome on in. Hello. Hi. All right. Yeah. Hi. Hello. Welcome on in. Here, we'll do hold on. We'll pause this for a moment. Let's pause this for a moment. We'll welcome you in with a short little red video for today. Yeah. Welcome. Welcome. Thank you so much. Stream was good. I'm so glad I made it while you're alive. Oh, thank you so much. Thank you for sharing your community for this very important cause. It's very sweet of you to come and support. Like, it's been a big emotional day. I keep on saying it, but I'm just like, I don't know. I'm like a cloud nine. It's been crazy. I don't know. It's been incredible. It's been so incredible. Um, and so thank you very, very, very much for joining in. And we're still going for just a little bit longer, so I really appreciate it. We're gonna wrap it up in about an hour, but it's good. We're just so now we're at the time we're just kind of chilling and hanging out. So if you want to come and get, cocktail, you're more than welcome to. If you have to go because you want to take care of yourself post stream, please do so. Today we're absolutely celebrating self care and our health first. So it means so much. And thank yeah, so thank you very much. Yeah. Endometriosis is a disease that causes uterine tissue to grow outside of the uterus. Yep, exactly, Noaba. And sometimes it can get really bad and it can attach itself to other organs and it could go out of control and there's no cure for it. It is something that I live with. It is something that 1 in 10 people with uteruses live with, and it causes a lot of debilitating pain. But yeah, so we've been raising awareness and money for the Endo Fund. So it's been amazing. It truly has been. So yeah, it's been good. It's been good. But yes, thank you. And thank you for the dono. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. That means so much. I'm so over the moon. I mean this is incredible. And we've had people from the Endometriosis Foundation come and hang out today too. And so I just wanted to show them how fucking awesome the VTubing community is and that really like we'll come together for like a great cause, like for sure. And so it's been really cool to have that point proven very enthusiastically. But yeah, so now we're just vibing. We're just watching the video of like Osaka Aquarium and just chit chatting. So yeah, come on in. So cause I care a lot about. So it's super sweet to see somebody do. Oh yeah, listen, today has been a day of a lot of tears, man. It's been a lot of tears, a lot of feelings, a lot of emotions. Like we had our 3 special guests today, and then we also had some other VTubers share their stories and their personal experiences. With it too, and it is really debilitating. It's been really great to have people in chat not know what endometriosis is when they come in, and then when they leave they do know, and that was a huge part of today. Just like that's been really special. And also, like, I gotta say, chat today has been on the bestest of behavior. They've been so good, answering questions, sharing links and things like that, and Dyna Management team has been fucking killing it today. It's been so good. Yeah, like just spreading awareness and information. And I hope that you learned something today, a little bit about endometriosis if you didn't before. Mm-hmm. I'm a special guest. Nah, I'm just a pigeon bitch who's picked her belly button. I'm fine. I'm no special guest. I'm just here to try to swallow some fries while I'm trying to battle my dog who wants to eat my fries. This is a battle you can't see. Gambit has been going back and forth between the chair that he normally hangs out in and then to my lap and back and forth because he really has been trying to sneak my fries. Dude, what are you doing, man? He wants my fries so badly. You can't have my fries. I've given you like 5 fries. I give you like 5 fries. Man, he's like looking me dead in the eye. He's like, yeah, and I require more. We're also having to hang out with you. Yeah. Sea flaps. Oh my god, I've been so distracted by Gambit in chat. Oh, this is a shark tank? No, there's other fishy too. Ooh, but it does have shark. That's a hammerhead. Oh, there's a stingray in the bottom. That's for Dandy. Dandy likes looking at stingrays. Look at it. It's so wobbly. It's so wiggly. Jinbei. What's Jinbei? What? Wait, what's Jinbei? Oh! There's a big whale shark! Oh, look at that! Ooh, is that what you mean? Is that whale shark? Whale shark. Well, it's very fitting that we're looking at sharks, considering we've been talking a lot about Shark Week today. Jinbei is a whale shark. Oh, Jinbei is a whale shark. Oh, I didn't know that. Okay, I see. There he goes. You see, I'm telling you, he's bouncing back and forth between the seat and my lap. Oh. It is really relaxing, like looking at the ocean. I don't know. I don't get like afraid of the ocean. I feel like I'd be more afraid. You know how people are like, oh, what do you prefer, deep sea or deep space? What would you choose? What do you think is scarier, deep sea or deep space? I feel like, I don't know. I feel like deep space would be scarier than deep sea. Because I just find the sea so beautiful. Looking at the ocean is how one of our cats got a name. Oh, yeah. Yeah. I didn't know that. Kelp. Deep space, but also both are scary. That's fair. That's fair, Pizza Man. Deep space, I'll just die fast. Oh, in terms of what would be a quicker death. That's such a horrible question, but I do like it. It's like, what do you think is worse, drowning or like suffocating with lack of air? Oh my god, such a dark question. Okay, but I still think, I don't know, like I think this is so pretty. See, I'm kind of weird. I love fish in the ocean and everything, but I'm also terrified of being in the water with anything bigger than a trout. That's fair. I don't think that's weird. I feel like that's a very reasonable thing. Deep sea for me, I love the ocean, but not a fan at the being at the bottom of the food chain in it. Oh yeah? Oh, I'm surprised that deep ocean is scarier for people. I have a strong phobia of deep water. Oh no! Oh, I'm sorry to hear. Definitely, so that deep sea is not good. Hopefully, you know, this is an aquarium, so hopefully it's not triggering or anything. Just watch Sea Monsters on Netflix to see why deep sea can be scary. Oh no! Listen, it took me a long time to even want to go into the beach water because, you know, like the beach water, like the ocean, because I was traumatized because of Jaws. Listen, you Sinbad Wednesday, you flipped the fry sauce cap to the ground. What are you trying to do, man? Come on. I'm like there's two different. Oh, look at all the squid! Or they little inkers. The little inkers. Squid. That is a squid, right? That look like little squids. At certain depths, you will go just as fast as space. Wait, really? I would love to go to space in my lifetime, but be my ultimate bucket list. Oh, that'd be true. That'd be true. Ooh, Chonk. I want to kiss it. It's so cute. Little squinklings, yeah. I got scared by a shark exhibit. I feel like I've also been afraid of a shark exhibit. It took me a long time to like not be afraid of sharks because Joyce left such like an impression on me. I was just like, there's no way. Any shark I catch is gonna be a good one. And look, it's waving hello. So Fatima, I just need to say, LALA, you're amazing. I'm so proud of you. And you chat for getting 11K. Share all your story. Oh my god, thank you. Thank you so. Thank you. Thank you. The most worthless fish. Oh, don't say it's worthless. Even just because it's a fucked up swimmer, don't call it worthless. Just because I'm a fucked up gamer, don't make me a worthless gamer. I felt personally attached to that fish that didn't know what the hell it was doing. I was like, it lagged me for real, for real. Hey, Panda! Welcome on in. Happy Wednesday. Shy cry. Big kisses, big kisses. Hi, Sage. Welcome on in. Oh, thank you for the hydrate. Thank you. Hi, I just found out about you today, and I can't wait to... Oh, thank you so much. Oh, you came at a good day. Today, we've been doing a big celebration and raising money for a good cause. Yeah, thank you for popping in and saying hello, Goober. That means a lot. Not a game to... Yeah, this is aquarium live stream. Yeah. It's an aquarium. It's the Osaka aquarium. We just got this like walkthrough video. This is like actually like really relaxing. I keep on saying I've never, just because I keep on forgetting I did the Daika Heights one, but this is so nice. I like walking videos. It is very relaxing. Especially after a big long day. It's nice to like decompress with everybody. You don't have to apologize, Saint. Thanks for coming in today. Special day. Every raid is appreciated. Don't matter if it's just you. Thank you very much. I have a long time. Yeah, I listen. I've experienced every feeling under the sun today. It's been great. It's been wonderful. It's been wonderful. So it's nice to get cozy. Nice to get nice and cozy. One walking in a shrine in Japan. Okay, we could do that after this one. Yeah. I think it depends on the ocean for me. On one hand, the deep sea is mysterious, and we have a pretty good idea of what's down there in general. In the alien ocean, though, like Subnautica, this is a lot of unknowns. Ooh, I've been wanting... Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait, look at this. Is this what it's like to... Is this what it's like? Is this what you look like? Is this chat looking in on my stream? Is this chat? Is this you? Is this you? Streamer! Yeah, I like how you don't deny it. I like that you don't deny it. Pressing the mouth. I love that. Oh my god, it could be me though. I could be like, hello out there. Look, wait. I think I can recreate that. Hold on. It's what is it? It's like this, yeah. It's like I've lost my dang mind. Like that's what it could be me too. It could be me for real. It could be me for real. Yeah. God. Sorry, this is definitely me. Okay, I won't take away your thunder. I'm sorry, Pesca. Sorry. It's definitely you. I'm sorry. I don't mean to steal your thunder. Yeah, these are cozy videos. We finally see the effects of 12-hour streaming. Yeah, like, when I did Undertale, it was just like non-stop gaming at least. Today has been like non-stop talking. It's like a different kind of, like tiredness kind of thing. A timeless classic. Oh, the sunfish copy pasta. Oh, thank you, Oxygen. I'll definitely take a peek after stream. Fish. Oh my god, little kids. Oh my god, that was one of one of our favorite things seeing in Japan. This might sound weird, but we loved seeing like every time when we were walking around, we love seeing groups of school kids because they were so cute. Oh my God, they got these backpacks that are like half the size of them. And they're like, they're like holding onto like a little rope that has like these little circles that like alternate. So it's like, that's how you can keep the kids together. Oh my God, it was so cute. And then when we were visiting was it in Hakone? No. Was it in? No, we went to we did a hike at Mount Takao, and then I think like there, maybe, was it? No, it wasn't there, was it? Maybe. But we went, there was a shrine that we were going to. They had, like steep steps. And so you had this group of school kids that were going up it. And they're like, they're doing like a little chant like, like something like that. And it was really cute because then you had like grandmas and like parents who were like, or adults that were walking down the stairs. And they'd turn to the kids and be like, "Gambate!" It was, oh my God, it was so precious. It was so cute. They're so cute. The school kids were so cute. I was like, oh my God. Hi. You gotta make a decision about where you want to sit. Gotta make a decision. Do you want to come here? You gotta make a choice. But now you're crying that you're not in my lap. Little kids walking by themselves is crazy. Yeah, it's true. I want to cuddle fish. I feel that. I feel that kitty. I feel that kitty. LALA fish. Yeah, fish. Fish, LALA fish. Oh my God. Oma! You hear the kid in the background. There it is. There's a whale. There's a whale. There's a whale. Mama Flash, welcome on in. Hi, hello. Hello, welcome on into the diner. Hello, happy Wednesday. Hi. Hello. Oh my God, hi Raiders. Thank you so much for coming in today. Thank you for coming today. Today's been a very big day. My name is Miss Lala. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber who is raising awareness and fundraising. Oh God, a Gambit kaiju coming here and like knocking over my computer stuff. Raising awareness and kaiju-ness. and funds for the Endometriosis Foundation of America. And yeah, today we've been doing a special 12-hour stream. We've raised $11,125 so far, which has been amazing. So we smashed through like the main goal today. So now we're stretching to the 25K mark. It's been amazing. But thank you so much, Momo, for sharing your community on such a special day. It really means a lot to me. Thank you. Hi, Snowflake. Hi, Colonel EO. Thank you. It's going good. Thank you. I've been watching and lurking all day. Oh, really? Thank you so much. I'm holding up well. We're at the chill time. So now I'm just like, I've been munching because I'm finally eating right now. And enjoying like just chill walking videos as we like kind of just wind down for the remainder of the stream. Yeah, we got less than an hour left. Yeah, thank you. So hi everybody from how was your stream? Was it good? You had a good stream? I wanted to get more. Oh, thank you very much. That means so much to me. Yeah, we're doing we hit most of the goals of today. We only had one last outstanding one, which was a big reach run, which was 25K. But we hit all the other ones, which has been like incredible. Look at that little clownfish. Don't they look funny, the little clownfish? Get it? Don't they look funny? The clownfish? It was good, okay? Period. Oh God. Did I do that? Oh, no, oh, my God. That'd be so funny if it recognized it in chat. That would be great. Maybe I could figure that out. I didn't. Boo, Lala, boo! You are not allowed to boo me today. Absolutely not. What? No. No booing of me. Today I get to say as many dad jokes as I want. Lord knows I paid the price in pain. The timing was perfection. Yes, can I help you? Little fishy? Ooh. Ooh, ooh, ooh. You went to an aquarium 2 or 3 weeks ago, Vic. Oh, how cool. I can't wait for sexy cosplay. Oh, my God. I'm going to be Cuban bread. I promise Mousy. She thought I was kidding. She doesn't think I'm going to do it. She doesn't know me that well, then. Dad jokes to Max. Listen, I told you. I'm going to be a great dad one day. Just you wait. Just you wait. Got to carry on that family legacy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Ooh. What are these little wiggles? They're like wiggling. What are those? The worms? Would you love me if I was a sea worm? Oh, garden eels. Oh! Wait. I know this sounds silly. Please don't judge me. Are they in Animal Crossing? Is that what's in Animal Crossing? They got garden eels in Animal Crossing, don't they? And like New Horizons? Vibing to the music, yeah. No, it's such a vibe. It's very cozy. This is why this was a good recommendation. Whoever said walking videos was a good suggestion. Hey, fam, welcome on in. Dude, thanks to the Doom popcorn holder, guys will love their girls if they turned into worms. Yes, that's very true. Yes, thank you, Dune. Thank you for sandworm representation and truly answering the question, would you still love me if I was a worm? Yes. So also in Genshin, maybe that's what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm thinking of Genshin. Cute weird animal. Pikmin creatures? Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Little garden eels are like Pikmin creatures. Yeah. Well, if you had your own popcorn holder, what would it be? I'll show you. If I had my own popcorn holder. Listen, you ask a question, you're not allowed to regret the answer. Behold, my popcorn holder. My popcorn holder! Yeah, the effects of a 12-hour stream, let me tell you. What? 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 You asked. You asked, okay? You're not allowed to be mad at the answer. Don't ask a question if you're not emotionally ready to handle the answer, okay? All right? Time to go to bed. Not allowed to. I worked with Joel last week again, and he reminded me I needed to come follow you. Oh, hi, Sarah. Oh, why did you tell him? Oh, did you tell him that that you know me? Oh, I hope you told Joel a big ol' hello, from me. I love Joel. He's great. I think Mr. Demo's currently working on the edit of the of his interview. So I'm very excited for when it's done. I get to show it to him, and get his feedback on it. Oh, hi, Catastrophe. Welcome on in. Hey, Soren. Welcome on did, fish. Yeah, we're watching aquarium video because we're winding down from the long day we've had. We've been going like, we're nearly at the 12-hour mark, and so this is the wind down time from a big long day. But welcome on in, everybody. Hi. Thank you for sharing your community catastrophe. Thank you, thank you. Today's been a very big day. Welcome on in, everybody. My name is Miss LALA. I'm a 1950s diner waitress who today is serving up awareness for the Endometriosis Foundation of America and endometriosis in general. I've been doing a all-day charity stream, and so we're currently on the road to our stretch goal. But we hit our big mango, which is amazing. Which means the next the next week and a half is going to be a very chaotic few streams. But I'm very excited. Thank you so much for sharing your community on this very special day. Really appreciate it. Yeah, I hope you had a great stream. Yeah, big goal. Big goal. My face cam goal. I'm like, oh no. That's a long time. I hope you get tons of. Oh, thank you, Soren. Thank you. Yes, thank you. Yes, I'm going to sleep so well. I was very like nervous and anxiety into like getting ready for today. So it feels really great. Like I'm going to knock out a very, very hard. Lala is going to hang out with some funky cabbage tonight and finish up her fries after stream is done, and then she's going to sleep and hibernate like a bear in the winter. They would be jealous of her. Be jealous of me. That's what's gonna happen tonight. In case look through chat. What's this comment? I missed one. What happened? I missed one. Hi, Blaze. Welcome on in. Hi, Thunderboy. This is Osaka Aquarium. Oh, sorry. I think I missed a message. I must say that you inspired me to do something for Peacocks to get visibility. Oh my god, of course. Oh my god, that's amazing. Please let me know when you're doing that, sincerely. I would love to amplify it as much as possible. It's very important. Oh my god. Oh, whoa. Hi, everybody. Welcome on in. Hi, Blaze. Hi, Heavenly Fighter. Hi, Peter Vulture. Welcome to the diner. Hello. Hi. We're enjoying some nice, cozy, relaxing aquarium videos as we wrap up today's stream. It's been a very long day of a lot of feelings. It's been wonderful. We've been raising money and awareness for endometriosis in conjunction with the Endometriosis Foundation of America. It's been such a wild ride. I'm so I have so many feelings today. But yeah, it's been wonderful. Thank you so much for rating and sharing your communities, especially today. I mean, it's always an honor when somebody chooses to come to the diner, but especially today, because as someone who has endometriosis, and we've been sharing stories of people who have had it, and adjacent diseases. It's been and chronic illness in general. It's been really good. Oh, good shake, Gambit. It's been a really big day, so thank you so much. I really appreciate it. They didn't get a chance? That's okay. If you would listen, if you would like to, you're more than welcome. You're more than welcome to still if you want to, you're more than welcome to if you want to share it in chat, or I can try and see if I can read it out before we close it out today. I don't want you to feel like you don't want to share something, especially today. It means a lot. My doc thinks I may have endo, and this is amazing. Oh, the fact that your doctor thinks that you have endometriosis, and I hope they're very helpful with you in your journey. And make sure to advocate for yourself. That's been a big theme of today. You know, make sure. It sounds like if your doctor is diagnosed you, explore, solutions with them and like what you want to do. But I wish you the best in your journey then. I wish you the best. I love me some spider crabs. Yeah. They got the little tendrils. And also, there's going to be a stream goals met during the future and a prince. Yes. So, even though today was 12 hours, I'm going to let the campaign still stay open. Because the day after tomorrow, I'm going to take tomorrow off because I definitely need to relax. I've been streaming 3 days back to back, and today's been 12 hours. But tomorrow I'm taking the day off, and then Friday the Dino Doors will be open again. And I'm not closing the campaign today. It'll be open till Friday. And on Friday, I will be signing the prints that were options for the charity stream. So if you would still like to donate, the link will still be up. And probably until the end of stream on Friday. I think that's probably what I'm gonna do. And then next week we'll start doing the goals. We'll start doing the goals. Yeah. They confirmed the PMDD, but she couldn't definitely confirm Endo yet. Endo can only really be you can identify a lot of symptoms, but it can only really be diagnosed via surgery. So just be aware of that. I love horseshoe crabs. Their blood is very... Oh, really? Why is their blood useful for science, Venny? Can I post a prank link? Yes, of course, Dandy. You could totally do that. Hi, Aiden, welcome on in. I want all the merch. Oh, I didn't get to look into it yesterday, but I'll make sure that I look into it tomorrow so it's ready to go on Friday if you would like to get merch. For sure. And we're also going to be doing... we got to do the giveaways. Today has been a day where we are highlighting everybody, but since we hit all those goals, I think Friday we're going to probably do all the giveaway stuff. So I'll make sure I put an announcement on all the social media and in the Discord. So for those who, in case for those who want swing by and redeem and be a part of those giveaways. Yeah, we're going to do that on Friday. Well, really? MRI cancer? Nope. They can sense MRI can sense if you have fibroids, but you have to look at the uterus to see if you have the tissue. Yeah. Ooh, I like this room. He's so pretty. Thank you, Aiden, for gifting yourself to Heavenly. Thank you. Is really valuable for science. Oh, I don't know if you got to answer about sending you my story private. Yeah, you can. Yeah, of course it's okay. Everything's that, but they have a different oxygen-carrying protein called hemocyanin that works via copper. Ooh, I didn't know that. Pepper, that's about the blood of the horseshoe crab you said? Whoa. Really? All of you guys made my day. Yeah, they were wonderful. I'm so grateful they came and hung out for a long time. And especially everybody was dealing with their own thing. Gabi is still in recovery. Iron Mouse had a really bad ear infection. She was at the doctor earlier today, and so I was like, I don't know. I understand if she couldn't at the last minute she wasn't going to be able to come by because she was feeling unwell, but she was like, no, I won't come by. So that was very, very sweet of her. And then Aki was having actually an endometriosis flare up and experiencing that, and a pretty bad one. So I'm really grateful that all three of them came, and I'm really appreciative that everybody who shared their stories about their journey with endos, because that's really it was really rough reading about it and listening to them. Yeah. Sorry, Miss Iron Mouse was. Oh, that's okay. There will be a VOD. I'll upload the VOD, and you can watch the VOD later if you want. She was here for what? She was here for. Was it an hour and a half? Was it 2 hours? I think she was here for an hour and a half. Maybe. I forget. Yeah. Ear infection. I was born with inconsistent. Yeah, ear infections are so bad. Yeah. Oh yeah, 2-ish hours. Yeah. I had one really bad Enzo episode that got me sent home from work once. Yeah. Yep. That makes a lot of sense, and I'm sorry that you experienced that and had to navigate through that. Also, thank you for the biddies, Aiden. Thank you, Spat. Thank you, honey, and thank you for the hydrate and stretch. Oh my god, I want to just like lay in this room and just take a nap. It's so cozy. Mm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm. Oh, I love this room! Look at all the gray cells! Look at the growing cave patterns. It's so nice. Anemones! 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 That's what those are, right? See anemones. I need to lie down. Yes, yes. Oh, yes. Take much rest. Anemones? Anemones? Fan art is okay with... Yes, of course. Oh my god, Jibby, that's amazing. Of course. You don't have to ask. That's really sweet of you. I welcome any fan art. Just make sure to tag me so I can make sure to hype the fuck out of you. Yeah. Close enough? Thank you. I missed the whole hooked on phonics part of my childhood. The giant tendril. Yeah, look at this one. Again. Get me out of here. Oh, look at that. Oh, that was like hiding in the bubbles. I didn't even see that fish. Oh, hey, Joshy. Welcome on in. Fish boy. Hi, Joshy. Oh my god, these school of fishes gave up on life. They're just like, no, they're hanging out. Hey, hi, Joshy. Welcome on in. Hi, honey. Thank you for raiding me. And thank you for hanging out earlier, too. How was your stream? Hi. Welcome, raiders. Hello. My name is Miss LALA. I'm a 1950s diner waitress VTuber. And today, I'm serving up awareness for endometriosis and the Endometriosis Foundation of America. And so I'm so appreciative. I'm so appreciative of you coming by and sharing your community. Yeah. Hi. School is in session with the fishies. Yeah. Occasionally moonlight as a pigeon. Occasionally. Once in a while I tend to be a bird. You know, birds of a feather sticks together, all that stuff. Mess with the flock, you get the glock, you know, all that. Yeah. What's good? We made Espa memes. Ooh. I'm not sure how would you like. We let you know when I do, but since it's far, I'll try to let you know if that's okay. Oh my god, of course. Yeah, just DM me. Yeah, of course, just DM me. I think that's wonderful. I think that's really, really great. I think it's really, really great. And I think it's really neat that, I don't know. I think it's really cool that, I don't know, like, see, you do good in this world, it inspires other people to do good. That's the energy you should carry yourself with as you navigate life. I don't know. That's like what I've been thinking about all day. Wait, what's swimming in this pool of water? What is that? What is that, a seal? That's a shield? It's hard to see. What is that? Oh! Oh! Like bobbling in the water. Oh! Oh! It's so cute! See, doggos! Shield! Shield! It's so cute. I love them. I love goofy sea animals. They're so cute. So this is a sea doggo, and the other one was a sea lion, right? So this is a shield. She bubbles! Yeah! I love to pet that. Me too. Me too. Like Bicol. Oh my god! Look at its fucking face! It's so cute! I'm dying! They're so cute. Fucking shields are so adorable. Look at that. I nuzzle their nose. Oh my god! I want to go back. Hold on, wait. I know this video is almost done, but I gotta go back. Look at his little face. Look at his little face! It's so adorable! It's so cute. It's so cute. I wanna boop. I wanna boop that snoot. I wanna boop that snoot. Hi, Ratman. Welcome on in. So cute. Yeah, hello. Thank you for rating in, Ratman. How's your stream? Welcome on in. Howdy, howdy Wednesday. Oh my god, how cute. Look at them. This is like, this is the area where you get to like touch things, right? Like a sea cucumber or things like that. I got me a silver from there. Oh, wait, you went to Osaka Aquariumville? Penguino. Look at it walk. Look at him waddle. Look at him waddle. Oh, you did. Oh, you did? Oh, that's so cute. Oh my god. Wait, are these all nesting? These are all nesting. They're all little nesting. Oh my god, it's penguin waddle. I love a penguin. Oh my god, I love penguin waddles. I die. Oh my god. Well, that just reminded me, since we have 15 minutes left, that just reminded me, I just want to watch, because these are penguins, I want to watch. That reminds me of this. You one of my favorite scenes at cinema. Okay, so we're gonna watch this because why not? Okay, it reminded me of the penguinos, okay? You guys just gotta deal with it. I love it. I love that I just subject you to whatever my animal musical fantasies are, okay? I just love it. Because you also said, yeah, Colonel you said Robin Williams, because that's just small little penguino in Happy Feet, okay? All right? Oh, bye, Jachi. Thank you. Yes, have a good EPs. Thank you. Yeah, let's go, Happy Feet. Yeah, this is a great way to wrap it up. Okay, we're gonna watch this because it ties into the aquarium team. Okay, what is happening here? Why is this audio not working? Here we go. Oh yeah.
Oh, Gloria, no.
Yeah, come on, Gloria. Come on. Talk to Frodo Baggins, the penguin. Come on. We believe in you, girl. Come on.
Gloria.
I want a bombastic finish, so I better see your wiggling emotes when the music starts going off.
You're embarrassing me.
Yeah, go ahead. Go do your tappy taps, honey. Do your tappy taps.
Baby, it don't work.
Yeah, it does work.
Baby,
Come on, do your tappy taps. Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Why the female penguin got cleavage? Why not? Oh, yeah. Go ahead, wiggle it, honey.
Into hearts of those who need more than they get. Daylight deals
Yeah, 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 yeah.
To a penguin that has laid too many bets. The mirror stares you in the face and
Yes,
says,
baby, it don't work.
You say your prayers, no, you don't care. You sing and you shake the
Get your emoji ready. Let's do this. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, yeah. Boogie Wonderland.
midnight creeps so slowly into hearts of men who need more than they get. Daylight steals on bad hand to both penguins who have laid too
And says, baby, it don't work.
You dance and shake your heart.
Mambo! Wonderland! Guys, this goes high! Boogie Wonderland! Hey, hey! Hey, hey! Let's fucking go! Yeah, 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 yeah!
You look so beautiful to me, baby.
The papi penguino! What, what?
Hey, Miss Viola.
Yeah.
Great. Who do they think they are? Where is Noah? This is coming on the
I love the penguin lift.
Memphis. It's your boy Mumble. Mumble?
You Jackman.
No, it's Mumble. Oh!
baby. This ain't Mambo.
Behold, Noah, look! This was an omen from the start, and now we have this uprising! Stop! Stop! Stop this ruined nonsense! Stop it right now!
That was so good! Oh my god, I love this movie so much. It's such a feel-good movie! Such a good feel-good movie! It's so good! Oh my god. I can't get over that glorious voice for the actress that says Luann in King of the Hill. Oh my god, that's fabulous. That's fabulous. I love that. Shall we go back to the diner? Let's go back to the diner. Because we're almost there. Oh my god, this is so crazy. Ah! Okay. Wait. There we go. And then oh my god. Boogie Wonderland. Bang, 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 bang. Boogie. I've got to put it on. I'm just going to have it in the background because, Because we fucking did it! Oh my god, I can't believe it. I can't believe when somebody said it, they were like, the math's nearly like $1,000 an hour. That's so wild to me. That's so crazy. We're gonna keep the campaign going for a little longer. Oh, hold on, my face is kind of being funky wonky. Being a little fucky wucky. Okay, hold on. Okay. Yum, 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 yum. Yum, 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 yum. Oh my god, what a day. I can't believe it. I've had so many feelings. Oh my god. This has been such an amazing day. I'm I'm like really tired too because I felt like I had so not because of like the 12 hours because I've been like freaking out so much like internally for the past like I don't know for the past 5 days and fighting like imposter syndrome, and it's really fucking cool to have done this and have everybody here and have such an amazing time. And it's been really amazing, and I'm really, really moved. And today was really fucking awesome, and I'm just so grateful. It's been so cool. I'm like bursting. My heart is bursting. it's like really cool. I don't know, like being able to share a story, like it's a lot of responsibility, like doing something, you know, that you feel connected to. You want to make sure you do right, you know, and especially feeling like confident to like stand here and talk about my own story has been a lot, and I'm just really appreciative, and I'm just really grateful. And it's been really cool. And thank you so much. You're all so fucking great. I love you all so much. It's been such a great day. This is such a great day. And I'm so happy. I think I got a second email from the Endo Foundation that I have to read because they were watching and hanging out. And that also means a lot. I wanted to do right by them. I don't know. It's good. It feels really good. It feels really good. Yeah, so I know. Oh, I have a lot of feelings, but I'm gonna. Your girl's gonna have like, I don't know. I got a J waiting with my name written on it. I got these fries to finish up. I'm gonna sleep very well. We're gonna find a wonderful person to raid. I think I picked somebody already who's doing. We want to keep the good vibes going, so we're gonna raid somebody who is. They're doing a charity for Trans Lifeline, and I think that's the perfect kind of raid target. I don't know them personally, but believe in the cause, of course. And you know, it is certainly a month of awareness, and I love that it's Trans Awareness Week too. And we want to keep the positivity and the good energy. Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, tomorrow's gonna be a great day. I'm gonna definitely be EP, hanging out with the pally pal, and just like I'm catching up with like messages and stuff because I've been so hyper focused on today that now I have like other things to take care of, and I gotta now schedule where I'm gonna do like all the redeems and stuff. I want to like get everything knocked out pretty fast because I feel like that's respectful. So I gotta work that out. I gotta figure that out. Yeah. So tomorrow, I'm not gonna close the charity page. It's still gonna be open until I'm gonna probably close it end of day Friday because then I'm gonna be signing prints on stream and all that stuff. So we're gonna do that. Yeah. Oh my god. So I'm gonna let's see. Let me pull up the stream. Ba-ba-boom. Stacy, I love that you love Happy Feet. That's amazing. Okay, this person, they're so cute. They are it says their tags are LGBTQ non-binary. They're a VTuber and they're raising money for Trans Lifeline. I want to say, let's give them a big ol' like smoochy smooch. So I know that we are raising money for endometriosis, but we were like, we should do what? Trans Lifeline hype? Trans Lifeline hype? I feel like that'll be the hype. Trans Lifeline hype. I know how to spell. Like a this? Hold on. Let's do this. Okay. This is going to be our raid message. So you can do Greaser Gremlin raid. You can also do Trans Lifeline hype. That's an alternative raid message. Yeah, they're only an hour and a half, they're on the like nearly 2 hour mark. So it's a good time to rate. Good time to rate to send a love. I think that'd be great. Thank you so much. I'm gonna I did a little special things for the people who helped, like, make sure I didn't die. So I'm gonna let that play for a little bit. But yeah, we did it. We did it. We did it. We did it. Big kisses to everybody involved with today. I'm so appreciative. I'm like, I have to tomorrow. I have to edit a big thank you video for every single person that rated today, that donated, that just, I don't know. It's been a big day. I'm very appreciative. Okay. Have a good EP time, everybody. Thank you so much. I too will have EPs. Okay, I'm gonna let the ending video play now. Okay, bye. Mwah, big besitos, big besitos. Hold on, I'm gonna give you big besitos. Come here. Give me your foreheads. Give me your foreheads. Thank you. Thank you, 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 thank you. Thank you. Okay. Bye, 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 bye.